We're live from Eagle Pass, Texas, Student Activity Center, the Cozell Foster Memorial Stadium, as we bring you the Eagle Pass Invitational, as we have teams from around the area coming into Eagle Pass on this frigid Wednesday afternoon. The meet started at 4 o'clock. They do have some field events, but not all. We want to welcome everyone that's joining us on YouTube, now you know, and our Facebook page. Now you know. Thank you very much for joining us. Beside me today is an Eagle Pass alum, class of '02, JV Villaseñor. Coach, good afternoon, and thank you for joining me.
Hey, Fred, appreciate you very much, man. Thank you for having me on. And you're absolutely right. It is a frigid day out here in Eagle Pass, Texas.
Yeah, we had, of course, the the weather, inclement weather, came in a little early because it was supposed to be scheduled for tomorrow, Thursday.
That's correct.
Today was supposed to have the junior high level track meet, but they decided to postpone that,
Okay.
and of course bring in the track as far as the varsity level. And we had earlier in the 3200 meter run, we had the JV boys and JV girls kind of mixed together. They also had the varsity girls and varsity boys together. We'll get you some of those results here in a minute. But again, it's one of those things when you're running in cold weather, it's a bit different than how you run late in the season. It's early on in the season. Of course, we have United here, LBJ, we have United South, we have Carrizo, Eagle Pass, we have CC Win, amongst other schools. But you're getting a preview of what is to come district.
Absolutely. And, this is the first time that for us that we get to see their district foes. Like you mentioned there, South LBJ, as far as being in District 36A with us. And I was expecting Del Rio to come down here. They didn't make the trip this year, but always competitive, always competitive. You got Eagle Pass as well, who's I know been running good times and doing good things on field events. So really good to come out here and see what our kids can do with them. And then, like you said, prepare for later on and continue to get better every week. And then, as we get ready for the district track meet later in April.
And Coach, speaking of Del Rio, of course, a couple of Eagle Pass did go down to the Del Rio, the relays up there last week, and we'll get some results from that track meet. Did you guys happen to go down there to that Del Rio meet or no?
No, we did not. We went to East Central, the East Central Invitational last Wednesday in San Antonio.
And how was that for you guys? And how did you see? Of course, you do triple jump and long jump, and
Correct.
Today you're up here in the booth because you don't have to do that today.
We don't have to do that today. Yeah, so I kind of lucked out and really coming out and supporting. My daughter runs for our girls track team, obviously for my wife there. But East Central was good. It was kind of a preview of the area meet. So we had Steele, we had Judson there, we had Wagner there, East Central, Sotomayor. Kind of gave it to see what those kids can do, and where we are amongst them right now, and like you said, hopefully run into which we will be the area meet, which will be in New Braunfels Canyon later on this season. But I'll tell you what, Fred, this last Wednesday was kind of like this. It wasn't as cold, but once that sun went down, it was pretty chilly. So it's kind of similar to last Wednesday.
Of course, last night we were up in San Antonio. It was kind of cold last night as we broadcasted last night. CC Win versus South San. As the baseball is in the air, of course, baseball
absolutely.
is big in Texas. Is big in this area. But for today, our forecast, which is brought to you by Valdez Tire Record Store, is 44 degrees, a high of low of 31. It is overcast, and again, cold. We got the breeze coming in with 10 miles per hour, something like that, or wind gusts up to 19 miles per hour. And again, it's just the temperature kind of plays a factor in how they run. As far as right now, they're running the 400 meter. The 4x1, right?
Yes, 4x1 sprint relay here. The JV boys here.
So you got United in front, followed by Eagle Pass. Carrizo, I believe, is here. If I'm not mistaken, the purple. I think
I
it's
think that
Carrizo
might have
Springs
been Johnson there.
or Johnson. Excuse me,
Johnson.
LBJ. Sorry.
Hmm.
You know we got some green uniforms
Crystal
also.
City. Crystal City's in the house. I know I saw Idea Prep School. They brought some athletes, and so overall, and like you said, it does change the way you run. I've obviously got to warm up really, really well. You don't want to get an injury or by not warming up well. So that's the number one thing we stressed to our kids this morning was make sure you warm up, but make sure you're sweating before you get out in that track, and you're go out there and give your best. So
As far as early results in the 3,200 meter girls JV, we got the United South junior Emily Ramos, who ran 11:23. In second place was Jenna Peña from United. She ran a PR of 11:27. Of course, all the results are on mile split live results. Kimberly Gaona from United, who's a sophomore. You got two sophomores in the top three. She ran a PR of 11:30, and then of course you got Rio Yamamoto from Eagle Pass at 11:55, and then Jimena from Eagle Pass, a sophomore, 11:56, and then Martinez also at in the top five. We'll get the results from the shot put because the only field events are shot put, girls and boys, and discus, girls and boys.
that's
So
correct. Hmm.
that right now, we'll get that here in a bit. But as far as they don't have any pole vault, they don't have any high jump or anything like that. As we go to the results for the boys 3,200 in the JV, Leo Del Bosque from Eagle Pass, the junior 10:50.92. Felipe Peña from from Win, a senior 10:54. Jesse Olguin from Martin, Laredo Martin's here.
That's right.
Um,
That's right.
a sophomore 10:55, and then Emiliano Sanchez, junior from United at 10:55, and Adrian Ballesteros from Eagle Pass 10:56. Coach, you ran track. You ran track back in high school in
Yes, sir.
'02. Well, your high school years, right?
Yes, sir.
Freshman all the way up to.
Hmm.
How important is track to other sports?
You know, I've always felt like we make all our kids run track, in football down at United, and so whether they compete in the track meets or not, they're going to do the track workout, and you see, you know. A decade ago, or a little bit further back, all the DFW schools and all the Houston schools started doing it, and really were into it, and especially the football program. So and not just football, but the other sports. The girls are going to help volleyball, they're going to help basketball, and that's what you're starting to see now. You're starting to see all those kids from volleyball, basketball, football. Coming out, and even got some baseball kids coming out and running track because they all want to improve their speed. So it without a doubt helps them for sure.
As we get ready for the varsity girls 400-meter relay, which is the 4x1,
4x1.
which each group or each leg will run 100 meters. And coach, as far as your 100-meter runners, who's to watch?
I'll tell you what, our girls in the first meet of the year at McAllen ran a 49. A low 49, which was pretty good considering they had a bad handoff. So not as good last week at East Central, but I know that our first leg here, Rain, her name is Rain, she can go, and my daughter runs the second leg, Amaya Villaseñor. She's the second leg over there. So I'm expecting them to win this one right now, and we'll see what everybody else has to offer and push us or possibly try to beat us today. So
and running in February again, like you mentioned, getting ready for your track meets. I mean, every meet means something from the start to of course when you get to district.
Yeah.
Every meet you put the expectations of what you ran the last meet and see if you can make sure
Surpass
that you get better every meet to when you get to district, and of course area, and then regionals, and then of course the state.
Yep.
Going to Austin.
Yes, sir.
So we get ready for the 4x1 as
Here we go.
they get going. She's on the inside, if I'm
She's
not
lane
mistaken.
3 there. Yep, she's making up the stagger
She's making
already.
up the stagger on the inside. I believe she's in the fourth lane.
Yes, sir.
And the second leg picks up the stagger. That's Villaseñor as she already passes, I believe, Martin. Third leg, nice crisp handoff there for the third leg coming around.
We'll take it there. Got Virginia Troches, our third leg. She's going to hand off to our senior, Abby Andrade.
The anchor, and she is anchoring this relay with at least a 50-meter. Eagle Pass is in second. Wind is in United South, is in third.
I want to see that. I'd like to see the time on that once the results come up.
Yeah, once the results come in.
Bad.
But a nice race. We get ready for the 400-meter relay in the boys as we give you more results of the earlier 3,200 varsity girls. It was Ariana Rivera from Carrizo with 12:12. De La Rosa from United South, she ran a 12:12:10. Fernanda Gallardo from United South. So we had four United South runners in the top five. And of course, Cleo Barlett from Eagle Pass, the freshman, came in fifth with a 12:43. Emma Thompson, another freshman from CC Win, who had a great cross country season. She made it to regionals.
Okay.
And so again, there's a lot of good competition here at these relays. As we go to the boys 3,200-meter relay, the freshman, as we talked about, Alex Alvarez won it in 10:05:87, beating out the LBJ senior Jose Gerardo Ramirez.
He's already broken 10 minutes this year, so I expect to see him do really well next week at the Border Olympics, no doubt.
And another gentleman from CC Win, the senior, who also made a state run, Javier Ramirez. He was in third at 10:25, and then Hector de Alba, the sophomore for United, ran at 10:28. And in the top five, Gabriel Garza from Johnson, a junior, at 10:32. So we go back as they're just checking on all the. It's called curb check.
Curb check, correct.
Curb check for all you track fans that know, yes, it's sir. Curb check. So each judge has to raise a white flag in order for each leg to be ready. So if they don't see a white flag up, they don't start the race. We want to thank, of course, Eric Villaseñor, the athletic director, for allowing us to come in here and give you a Wednesday afternoon preview, yes, of track. Again, I remember a couple of years ago, well, not a couple of years ago, back in 2018 when I was allowed to do the track meet over in Shirley. I believe it was the district meet up there.
Eagle Pass is eating it up here.
And they were in the third leg, I believe, in the fourth lane.
Fourth lane.
United, Eagle Pass. As we await,
third leg took a
too fast. That handoff there in the back really lost the race here for United, as United and Eagle Pass were neck and neck there in that third exchange, and I believe that's Pepe, if I'm not mistaken. I got to check the results, but Eagle Pass, United South, LBJ, and United. But Coach, the handoffs are important in the relays, Coach. If you don't have a good handoff, your steps, even your steps into, it makes a big difference.
Absolutely, and you saw it there in the third exchange there, second exchange. I'm sorry, with United there. We had Eddie Calderon handing off to Santiago Alvarado, and our third leg took off too soon. So that'll throw it off big time, like you said, and those are things that you got to rep and practice a lot. And I know I'm not making an excuse for him, but I know this Santiago Alvarado's first track meet of the year, and just came back from a hamstring injury. But we'll get that fixed. I know Coach Huerta and Coach Luna get that fixed, and have a better showing next
Well,
week for
a
sure.
shout out to
From
Eddie Huerta, the head coach for track, and of course your wife, Amy Villasenor, who's the
yes, sir.
girls' coach. They're out there in the freeze,
Yes, they are.
and you're nice and cozy
And
up
I'm
here with
nice and
us,
cozy. Yes, sir.
giving you guys, the action down in in the field. We want to thank our camera operator who's down there doing a great job for us. But United in the 4x100 meter relay, Camila Aguirre, Emily or Amy Villaseñor,
Amaya. Hmm.
Maya, excuse me, Maya Villaseñor, Gabriel Perez, and Abby Andrade, a 50 flat. Um, and then
Okay.
you go pass with Eileen Velasquez, Adriana Lopez, Anali Torres, and Gomez ran a 52.89. United South 53.14. LBJ 55.35. And in fifth was Martin with a 55.57. So do you think they can break the 50 mark?
Yes, they like I said,
They've done
I
it
mentioned
before.
they've already done it in McAllen this year. Obviously, we've they're gonna that third leg's got a good headwind. They're running into the wind over here, so
Yeah.
you know those factors come into play. Obviously, running track, but they'll get better. They'll get faster, and no doubt, you always run better when it's warmer, right? So
Yeah,
uh,
exactly. So we go to the boys varsity, and of course, the team of Diego Gracida, Jorge Martinez, Sebastian Velasquez, and Jose Pepe Hernandez, who
yes,
broke. I'll go back to that because it's been a long-standing um, a record
long jump
in the long
record,
jump.
correct?
Yes. So they were at 43.64. United South was at 45.37. United came in third at 45.70. And then Johnson at 45.71. Win came in fifth. The top five of Brian Leos, Luis Leos, Adolfo Pulio, and Randy Martinez at 47.09. So that's the results in the 4x100 meter relay. And as we get the 800 meter, this used to be considered a long distance at some point
Oh man,
with the 800 meter with the two laps. It used to be
oh
considered a
man,
long distance run, and then it became
it's
as years go
oh
by,
man.
it became a sprint.
You have seen some amazing runners in this event. Even in our region, I know last year, the last 2 years at the regional meet, there was a young lady from, if I wasn't mistaken, it was Edinburgh North, Edinburgh School that won it at regionals and went on and won it at the state track meet. So the times that they're running now at the 800 are ridiculous, and they continue to get better every year, but a very fun race to watch now.
Of course, you've caught some of our overtime sports shows. We've talked about different topics and different things, but I know in Eagle Pass you grew up here.
Yes, sir.
We used to have the elementary track meet where you ran in elementary, and that went away, of course, with the also the AAU Striders. And I'm a big advocate because I actually coached in 2004 a group of kids that went to Detroit, Michigan,
Oh
and,
wow.
and that was a year where I had a fond memories of again Randy Garza back then, who is now the head coach at CC Win.
Yeah.
He ran as an 11-year-old or 12-year-old,
Yeah.
I believe. So it's just one of those things where when you have those kind of memories and you don't have that program anymore. Yes, you have football, you have basketball, you have baseball, uh, you have other sports, but some kids are not conditioned to play those sports or not built for those sports.
Correct.
And what's another alternative? Track,
Track.
cross
Yeah.
country,
Track. Yeah.
something else other than what we call the big three:
Correct.
football, basketball, and baseball.
Baseball. Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Man, I know down Laredo, they we have the elementary track meets, and they do all, UISD will have all their schools do at the SAC, and LISD has them at Shirley Field. And but we don't have too many, and you're absolutely right. Yes, we do have a club track team down there. But as they get into middle school, they start joining that, and but we need to bring back that, back in elementary, let the kids run, and because like you said, Fred, these runs is going to be their passion, and we need to give them that opportunity, to get better every year.
yeah, exactly. We had a chance to go by and as they finished the 800 meter. I believe United won on that one. I got to check the results here right now, but the live results from mile split as we go back and give you some 4x1 junior varsity JV. We'll go with the girls because I don't think I mentioned the girls. And we have Barragan, Heredia, Cantu, and Cáceres at 55, 54, 55 for United. Eagle Pass of Team Martinez, Ledesma, Smith, and Villalobos at 57, 70. Briseño, Villanueva, Salivar, and Gonzalez for Carrizo was third. United South of de la O, Hinojosa, Medellin, and Feliciano, 58 78. And then OBJ of Sandoval, Torres, Mata, and Zamora at a minute one. So, I mean, Coach, when you run, you have your what top seven runners um, in varsity, or do you carry more as far as understanding that you know everybody runs a different event, doesn't different event. Well, I mean, of course, some of your long jumpers and triple jumpers run races. Am I
Correct.
right?
So every school is different, right? It depends on the athletes you have, and so some athletes will do more events than others, but we're very fortunate where we've got some athletes that are focused on certain events, and we've got jumpers that are just focused on jumping, and that don't do any running events, but they'll do three field events. So not everybody's like that. Again, at United, we're fortunate to have that right now, and we got to continue to build the program that way. So, um, but that's kind of where we're at. And I know Eagle Pass has always been, back when I was in school, and track has always been, it's always been a big deal to me. So I love watching the kids run, and um, I don't know. I know that they're the boys relay. They bring back all their kids from last year, and it was noticeable there on that sprint relay. They went out there and won it. So they're going to be a team to beat. No doubt in all relays and as a team overall.
As we have the 800-meter relay. I'm sorry, 800
JV
meter. Sorry,
boys 800 meters.
JV boys. We go back to the JV boys 4x100 meter. United of Lopez, Estrada, Delgado, and Villagomez, Brandon Villagomez at 46:34. Coach, understanding that these guys ran a 46:34, and then the varsity, I believe, was a
45,
45.
I think.
When you do relays or when you have the relay teams, do you kind of look at, okay, this guy ran his split faster, maybe we can put him in
Oh,
into
no
this
doubt,
leg?
no doubt. Coach Huerta, our head coach, is always looking at that. They're looking at the split times, and you saw, we had a bad handoff, right?
Yeah.
So the time could have been miscued there a little bit or whatnot, but yeah, absolutely. Or if somebody's going to keep messing up, or he's being coached to do things one way, he keeps doing another way. You're going to find somebody else who's going to do it the correct way. So they'll all get their opportunity, no
Yeah.
doubt.
And we continue for the results of the 4x100 meter relay JV. Eagle Pass of Trevino, Sanchez, and Garcia, 46:75. And third was Johnson, Cortez, Moreno, Ramos, and Ramos at 47:13. United South, Ramirez, Riojas, Rodriguez, and Ojeda at 47:21. And in the fifth spot is the relay team from Win, Vasquez, Baca, Rodriguez, and Banda at 47:62. So I think we have results of the 800-meter JV girls. We'll give you that right now in just a bit after all the races are concluded here. As we got the boys 800-meter, and we see in the back the home or curve, so to speak, before the home stretch. We got United in the lead, followed by Eagle Pass. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's Eagle Pass. It's Eagle Pass in United South, LBJ. does it the like we mentioned and we talked about earlier as we talked about it, the weather being that stretching is the most important thing because of course you don't want to pull a hamstring,
Yep,
you don't want to pull a groin, you want
absolutely
to make
not.
sure you stay healthy. And coming into these next events, the hurdles, that's you got the 100-meter hurdles and then you got the 110-meter hurdles. uh how do you see um those races coming up, coach?
Well, I tell you what, hurdles is not an easy thing, and so I give a lot of kudos to the kids that go out there and number one want to try it, and then number two they stick with it, and then number three they get better at it, and they get pretty good at it. So we'll be in for a treat. We've got a state qualifier from last year who's a senior this year, Damian De Leon. He'll be running the 110s here in a little bit, um, and he'll be fun to watch. Um, but you know, warming up and doing, hurdles. You've got to do hurdle drills every day,
Yeah,
to
coming to
get
the
good
home
at them.
stretch, United pulling away, followed by Eagle Pass, LBJ, Eagle Pass, and don't know what that team is, as he is fully in a
Yeah,
sweater.
I think that's St. Aug. I know St. Augustine made the trip from
Made the
Laredo
trip.
as well.
Don't forget, guys, tomorrow night, 6 o'clock, the Overtime Sports Show with yours truly, Freddie there, and my cast of characters. I don't know if they're gonna make it to. I think they're gonna come in virtually. That's a great thing about our show is we can actually bring guys in virtually.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and so you can actually be on the show and be at home, via
Talking.
yeah
Yeah.
talking and doing what we got to do to bring entertainment to the local community, not only here but of course now sports is a brand out of the All American Media Company that
Okay.
we formed with myself and Ruben Camarillo, my partner, who's doing news, and then we have a young lady, Veronica, that does our entertainment and does our Spanish version
Awesome.
of our news.
Awesome.
So I take care of the sports, and I told Ruben, look, you do your news, let me do my sports. Just
I
let's not
think
make.
this is awesome. This is awesome, and really, really awesome for the community of Eagle Pass, Texas. Your kids need this. Our kids need this, and it's great exposure for them because we can compete. We'll talk a little bit probably later on or now about our area meet. Our area meet, we got to go run against Cibolo Steel and Converse Judson and New Braunfels Canyon and Buda Johnson, East Central. So
Well, and speaking about area, and of course we just finished the by district round of the basketball playoffs.
yep.
Of course, we had the being fortunate enough to be part of the Eagle Pass Judson game, which
Oh
was a
man,
thriller, an overtime. Uh, it went into overtime, tied it up at 53-53. You can go back and watch it on our YouTube channel. It's now you can also watch it on our Facebook page. But that game, what it was one of those games where the tenacity and just the never quit type of they never and when I was talking to my colleague in Enrique Pang, who was color commentating, the physicality that Judson brought didn't waver Eagle Pass. Like
yep,
they kept playing
yep.
throughout the game, and it wasn't
It
like
made them better. I
yeah.
think.
Of course, a senior-led team by Santiago Garza, and then of course some of the other guys. But that game, and kudos to Coach Valdez, who, of course, from Alexander, he hung him up. He
Yes,
cut the net
the
one
net.
last time as far as district championship.
Yes,
United, of course, also went into I believe it was Alexander United, Medina Valley, and then Eagle
and then
Pass
Eagle Pass,
in the four
the fourth seed.
representatives
Yep,
for 36A. All of them happened to be on the losing end of those
for the
games.
first round.
Yeah, the first round of the by district round. United had a tall task in steel.
Yes.
And of course, Brennan, I believe, played against Medina Valley, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it was Brennan or I got to go back and
Mm,
check that.
yeah, I had Brennan's in the other district, so it had been somebody else. But while you're looking that up, Fred, I want to give kudos to the Eagle Pass basketball program. When was the last time Eagle Pass basketball made the playoffs, and just a great job to Coach Chisholm, what he's done this year, and the team that they're building to, you know, being an Eagle Pass guy is just awesome to see them starting to come up in Eagle Pass, and then going and competing, almost going and beating Judson and losing by 1 point. So that just says a lot to where the work that they're putting in and where they're going. So kudos to the Eagle Pass basketball program, no doubt.
Yeah, and well, are you a Dallas Cowboy fan?
Come on now,
Are you?
yeah, my whole life.
Okay, well, when was the last time they actually they were actually relevant? 1993.
to me, every year.
I know, right? But 1993, coach, was the last time.
95.
Well, 95,
95.
but for Eagle Pass high school basketball, 1993 was the last time that they made the playoffs. And that was the year, of course, our Texas State representative Eddie Morales was a senior, and he was a part of that team.
Oh, wow.
And Chris Opperman and amongst other guys, Omar Orvides. So, again, guys, for the best discounts for your favorite live sporting events, let me put that on there because this gentleman is a real good friend of mine. For your best discounts for your favorite live sporting events, concerts, besttickets.com. Use promo code overtime24.
Awesome.
Yeah, we got to put them in.
Absolutely.
So yeah, as we run down some of the things, Brennan beat United South on the girls' side. So United South is out of the playoffs in the girls' side. That was a regional semifinals.
That was correct. That was the third round.
That was the third round. 48. They lost by 5, 48-43. Nixon is on to the next round. 45-42. They beat Flower Bluff.
Nice.
East Central beating Alexander 63-59. Steele beating United 67-52. Corpus Christi Ray beating Martin 87-65. St. Augustine lost to Houston Second Baptist 84-61. So the Laredo schools and of course our school, Eagle Pass is already out. We want to thank Laredo Sports Extra for kind of allowing us, and we'll give him a shout out. Charlie Dimas, he's a good friend of mine. He kind of puts it out there on his for Nixon, the boys in the area playoff. They play Friday, and they're actually playing at Nixon.
Oh, they won the flip.
They won the flip. So McAllen at Nixon. You know what? I might just travel to
if you've
Laredo.
ever been to a home game at Nixon High School, I invite the public and to go down there and watch. It's Nixon. They get after it in basketball, and I know that the basketball fans around here and in South Texas, how hard they play. And they do a great job every year, so that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, right. Coach Solis is of course a good friend of ours. He's every time that I had that I wanted to go broadcast, he's like, Freddie, come on in. That's awesome. Let's do what we got to do. So we got some more results in for the girls 800 meter JV. We got Claire de la Garza, a sophomore from United, winning 2 minutes 47. Andrea Romero from United South, 2:48.97. Mia Cisneros, 2:49.33. Angela Teran, a senior from Eagle Pass High, 2:54.82. Karime Cantu from United. Coach, you guys have a lot of underclassmen that are, doing some work.
Yes, they are. And I tell you what, our cross country coach, our long distance coach, he's the first one on campus. He's up there early in the morning, and you'll see our kids out there running and working their tails off, and he does a great job with them. So shout out to Coach Andres Ramirez.
So we have the varsity 800 meter. It looks like, believe it's Win up in front with Martin. Or is it United South?
Looks like South. See a Panther in the front there.
Yeah, so it's the United South, Martin.
CC Win. LBJ. United.
There. So there's a cluster there in the middle of the pack.
Our girl there, Ashley Adambi, they're representing United, who's currently in 5th right now. I expect her to make a move here on the second lap.
And in the 800-meter, coach, when they're running the 800-meter, usually the back half of the second leg or the second
Second lap.
lap is where you kind of make your move.
Yep.
Is where you want to make your move. You don't want to make it too quick either.
Correct.
Uh, and more often than not, you're looking at maybe 150 meters to the excuse me, the 250 meter to the 200-meter mark is where you kind of
Start kicking.
start that
Start
back
that
kick.
Yep. She's
See,
moved up
I
to
know a little bit
fourth.
about track. Like I said, I did coach it back in the day
Yes, sir.
with Gil Ramos, and I love the fact that understanding the concept of what track does and how to the terminology and stuff like that.
Yes.
So it brings light to what you seeing on camera.
Yep.
So you got United South, and she has that leg kick here
She is going
to finish.
She's got she's got a good head start there. She's up in front. There comes our girl there, moving in a second. Ashley and be there.
Yeah, she's getting on the outside.
And another one of our girls wearing hip 5 passes her. She's done really well. She ran really well last week. She beat Ashley last week in East Central as well.
So you got United South, United Martin, and I believe it's OBJ. And
I'll tell you what, the girl from Edinburgh last year, I think she was running, once we see these times, but there at the state meet, she was down to about a 212, 210.
Oh, man.
She was moving. And I know the boys are already breaking sub 2 on the 800-meter. We've got great representation here by Bess wearing hip 7. Aaron Vidaldi, who's our best distance male runner this year. You'll see him run a great race right now as well. So I know, I remember back in the day when I was growing up in Eagle Pass, Rudy de los Santos and
Rudy de los Santos was
who was
a big
after
runner.
him. There was another one after him that made it to state, and they ran the mile in the 800. Man, they couldn't move.
I'm trying to remember who it was back in the day. So sorry, I'm getting some text messages, and my son, who is in the Marine Corps, he's
awesome.
on leave. My 21-year-old, he's on leave,
Awesome.
and he traveled from Maryland with his girlfriend down to Florida because they're gonna go to because they're gonna go they're gonna start their vacation out there with the in-laws. And as we get the 800-meter off in the varsity boys, but he says.
As we're finishing the first 100 meters, everybody can now jump into the first lane after the first 100 meters.
As we see the white flags, nobody got into any lanes or
nobody cut off each other. So there's like those rules you're talking about. You can't bump into anybody in the first 100 meters. They'll start the race over. So looked like we had a good start there as we're finishing the 300 mark. Got a LBJ in first right now. Martin in second.
Martin United. So we go to the 800-meter run varsity girls results. We got Camila Galvez from United South running at 2:32. Fonseca from United and Ashley coming in third at 2:36.36 and 2:37.12 respectively. Haley Buentello from Martin at 2:37.36, and then Vanessa Uriarte from LBJ rounding the top 5 at 2:39.45. So nice. As you mentioned, I mean, Ashley,
yep.
She ran at 2:37. It's not where she was last week, right?
No. She's got to continue to get better, but as we see here, Aaron Vidaldi from United High School.
He opened it up in that back straightaway, and he's got his shades on.
Got his shades,
and he's got the leg kick here.
Nice, running smooth there.
Eagle Pass, United South, United coming and trying to get to the outside, trying to and he's gonna gain some ground here. United South United second and third. Eagle Pass fourth.
Too close to call there in second, huh?
Well, that's why they have. That's why they have the electronic timer.
That is right.
So we don't run into those issues. I remember back in the day when we had pickers, right?
Yes.
We had pickers.
We had bleachers on the finish line for all the coaches. And,
Yep.
They'd come and stay in your lane, stay in your lane.
Yeah,
They'd come and get
exactly.
you.
I don't know if Gabriel Villaseñor wants to jump in here and talk to us a little bit. I don't know if he wants to talk, but I know he has some personal. He's got two kids, just like you. Well, one kid, but just like you, a family affair. Of course, your brother Gabriel Villaseñor. When did he play? I never saw him play. I saw you play back in the day. I never saw him play. I want the truth, and I want it from you because
Gabriel's a CC Win product. So, and we'll leave it at that.
Oh, okay. So he's a CC Win product. Is that why we don't talk about it too much?
No. But no, he was a good football player there. I played for Coach David Charles when Coach Charles was the head coach at CC Win. So
Charles now at Laredo Martin.
Laredo Martin and doing a great job over there. I remember I just started teaching. I started in education, and my brother was sophomore, junior, senior year. We drive down to San Antonio and watch him play. Back in those days, their district was Harlandale and those inner city San Antonio schools. So
they were in the south side with Harlandale, South San, Southwest, that area.
Of
course, that area got bigger. You know, they have Southwest Legacy now. So it's just
growing.
It's growing.
I'm gonna hand it over here. See my brother here
what he has to say.
Yeah.
But we're getting ready for the I believe it's the 800 meter, 100 meter. JV girls, JV boys, or it's JV girls and varsity girls is going first as we bring in Gabriel Villaseñor.
Coach, appreciate you having me on. Looking forward to seeing these kids run and compete. I got to stand up. I'm a little shorter than y'all, so I got to stand up, and now I can get a better view of what I'm watching and what I'm saying as well.
I know, right? We have our Miss Nava bearing the cold weather as doing our. She's on our camera. We want to thank her for coming out here and helping us out.
Like we got to get her some hot chocolate, Coach.
Yeah, I know. I got to get her some hot chocolate. I'll send for hot chocolate here in a minute.
Yes.
I guess a round of hot chocolate for everybody, right?
So what do we got coming up, Coach? What's next?
It's a 100 meter hurdles, JV girls, and they're going to start it, of course, on the north side of the stadium. And Coach, of course, you played sports. Did you run track back in the day?
I did not run track, no, sir.
Why didn't you run track?
I did not.
Why?
I don't know.
Was it just something you just?
I think.
But you're an advocate of track.
I am.
Because you made sure that your boy.
Yeah, my son is currently running track right now in JV, so I'm looking forward to watching him run as well.
Yeah, Tristan.
I don't know what he's running right now at the moment, but I know he is running today.
Well, because he does triple jump, right?
Yes.
Also,
correct.
as far as the field event.
Correct.
So, and Tristan, of course, is a sophomore.
Correct.
And he was part of varsity Eagle Pass Eagles.
Yes, sir.
So he played football, and that's a big thing for you. Of course, coming from the Villaseñor family, Oki Villaseñor, Eric Villaseñor, all related. We want to thank, of course, Eric Villaseñor, our athletic director. Also, kudos to our ex athletic director, Eddie Graff, who again brought everybody from Laredo. I mean, it was weird because I talked to Coach Graff and I mentioned to him that when he came, he brought Coach Vermea. I think Oki came with him, if I'm not mistaken. He brought a lot of guys from Laredo Nixon.
Correct.
Oki brought Coach Graff with him.
Yeah. Okay.
Nixon.
Yeah. So.
And, it went from there.
So
that's a little too old for me, Coach. I ain't gonna lie. That's a little bit more,
well, because I graduated in 1995, so I'm gonna expose. I'm gonna be 48 this year in May. But I mean, but the fact of the matter that you go way back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if Oki and Graff and the coaching staff Of course, Coach Gonzalez was a part of that staff. If they stayed there, how many state championships or how many playoff runs Nixon could have had?
Man,
You know, but the tree of coaches, again, it's a Texas high school football tradition of in South Texas. As we get I believe it's the second heat of the 100-meter hurdles.
There's our head coach's daughter there in lane 2 over there, Erika Huerta, and hit number 2.
And
Finish. Oh, get up and go. Get up and finish.
that's unfortunate.
Coach,
right there for
and
United.
Running hurdles is way different because you got certain steps too. Like you got to hit the hurdle at a certain step.
Yeah, you want to try to 3-step them.
Yeah.
You want to try to 3-step them. And, in the 100-meter hurdles, 110, you have no room for error.
And I actually want to give a big shout out to my sister-in-law, which is the head track coach at Laredo United, and my niece, which does the hurdles. And I believe so that my sister-in-law is going to get inducted into the Track Hall of Fame at Charleston State. Is that correct, bro?
At Charleston State?
this May.
Charleston State,
yep.
which is up in Stephenville.
Texas.
See,
correct.
I know where it is.
Yep. I would spend my summers out there, so very familiar with Stephenville.
Well, we have our good friend, long distance top runners back in the day: Luis Sanchez, Hector Alvarez, Rudy de los Santos, Oscar Ramirez, Luis Beltran. Were some of the guys that ran. Luis Beltran, Michael Guillen, some of the guys that ran in that 04. And of course, we had Nicky Ramos, we had Diego, Saul Vasquez was another big runner back in 04 when he was smaller, but of course, he had a great high school career. And most of those guys that ran AAU, well, guess what? They had track scholarships. And they went to school. The Ramirez brothers went to Texas A&M, and they ran there. As we have the final heat. Well, no, not the final heat, but are they running JV girls and varsity girls?
I was about to ask that.
Yeah, that
Not combined.
not combined.
This is our first varsity heat.
Okay, this is the first varsity heat. That's what I was checking.
I think CC Wayne came in first on that one, correct?
I'll check again right now, but.
South. Okay.
And we'll go to mile split live results for our results of the 100-meter hurdles. We still don't have any scores for the discus and the shot put. Of course, your son would have done the triple jump.
Correct.
And Coach, how do you see how did you see this season as far as football was concerned? And do you think Coach Sanchez will ever hang him up? Because I mean, he has what, over 400 wins somewhere.
I know he's the winningest Hispanic Texas high school football coach in the state of Texas, and I'll tell you what, Coach. He still gets after it every day.
Every day, yeah.
Every day, he wakes up and has a passion for it, and so I've been very blessed and fortunate to been with him since 2017 now. So, yeah, not only to be able to learn from him, but you become a better coach and become a better husband, become a better father, and so. You kind of don't want those people to ever retire, right? You want them to stick around as long as they can really go. And, the other one, for example, is Coach Oki Yesenior. He's on our staff, and he was my head coach, and I coached with, he brought me down to Laredo as his defensive coordinator. And obviously when he got let go from LBJ, we found our way with United with Coach Sanchez. And so Coach Sanchez is just a great man. A man of character. He does everything right. If it's not hard, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it the easy way. We're going to do it the hard way. So, just again, blessed to be with him and part of this staff. And like I said, you don't want those guys to go because you learn a lot from them. And
yeah,
eventually, somebody's going to have to step
impactful,
up.
right?
But, yeah, no doubt.
Well, Coach, and talking about that, as far as uh, of course, you have the tree of Oki, Villaseñor, as far as the assistant coaches and whatnot. But he turned around an LBJ team,
Yep.
took them to the playoffs.
Yep.
He turned around an Eagle Pass team, took them to the playoffs.
Yes, he did.
So again, but back then also, you had your David Zapatas, you had your
Roger Suritas.
yeah, Roger Suritas, you had
your JJ Rachetas, your JR Rachetas, you had your Foster,
Chad Foster,
Chad
yeah.
Foster. Yeah. Those teams were huge back in Eagle Pass days, no doubt.
Yeah. And when you talk about it, I mean, you guys, your line at United is what, average 6'1", 6'6", 6'1", somewhere in there.
Every year it'll vary, but yeah, we're looking at an O line of about 6'3" this coming year. Maybe our guard is probably going to drop that average a little bit, but everybody else probably 6'3" or above. So it's just it's we have 3 feeder schools now over there, so they go into United. We got Ramirez Middle School. We've got Herrera Middle School, which is probably our biggest middle school in Laredo, and then we got Washington Middle School. And so every UISD high school over there has 3 feeder schools.
Okay,
and that's not including the LISD schools. We can talk about Martin, Figueroa, and Nixon.
And Nixon, yeah,
it's growing.
Yeah, it's growing, and Laredo's growing just like Eagle Pass. Of course, having 2 high schools, one at 6A, one at the 5A level, but you give kids in the area more opportunity to succeed, and that's what it's all about.
Yep.
As we finish the 100-meter hurdles for JV girls and varsity girls, we'll get results here in a bit. JV boys and varsity boys are going to the 110 hurdles. So it's just a bit different as far as they just go 10 meters more.
10 meters more.
And then they go from 33 to 39.
Correct.
So, but again, this is also Martin is up in front here in the first heat.
You can see him 3-stepping there, which is what you want to do in the 110s.
And that front leg, and just that one nick where that front leg when he was going up, kind of nicked the top of it. With the hurdles, you got to be precise with not only your steps but your kick, because if you don't get that precise, you're going to be on the ground and trying to get up to finish the race.
Yep. So you want to, we tell our kids, you got to attack the hurdles, and you can't worry about anybody next to you. You want to try to get from point A to point B as fast as you can. And, I mentioned before that in the 110s, there's no room for error. You barely nick the hurdle, somebody's going to pass you up barely. And I know in 2013, when I was coaching at Brownfield, we had a kid, Dylan Houston, that we at the regional meet in Odessa Permian Stadium, Ratliff Stadium, and
which is a stadium that I yet to be. That's awesome. That's one of your bucket list kind of stadiums,
no
right?
Yeah, you've got to go and watch a game there for sure. But he was in first place, fixing to punch his ticket to the state track meet in the 110s, nicks the last hurdle and gets passed up right at the last meter or so by hundredths of a second,
by a nose or whatever it was.
So it's you have no room for error in the 110s for sure.
Coach, as far as the we're gonna have, I believe, the Ironman relay and the lady relay. So we're getting, and those races are brought to you by Chance and Lee's Pizzeria. The winners will get a pizza.
Nice
for the winners.
Do those kids know that? Because they'll run faster if they do.
I don't know if they do or no, but we want to thank Chancey over at Chance and Lee's. Make sure to catch us tomorrow. We'll be as South is up in the lead right now. United, I believe that CC win, and United gets second. CC win third. So Chance and Lee's, we're gonna be there tomorrow. Home of the Chicago Dog. Okay. We got a Coach has eaten that Chicago Dog.
He's over here nodding his head. Yes,
yes,
right.
Exactly.
He knows about it.
But we'll be there broadcasting tomorrow. We'll have Ray Reese of the head coach of the boys soccer for Eagle Pass High, and Hugo Garcia of Eagle Pass High girls soccer. We're gonna talk some pitch. We're gonna talk
Nice.
soccer and how their
Season's going.
yeah, how their season is going. I believe they did have a big win against Medina Valley over in Medina Valley
Oh, that's huge.
last night. So we're gonna probably talk about that game. I think it was 2-1, if I'm mistaken. Um,
I think that's a big win there because
Yeah.
Medina Valley was in first place.
I believe so. Yeah.
So that'll help out everybody else in the district.
yeah, that would help it in the standings. But this is the second round of the of
of the
district play.
District play.
So again, when you get into the second round of any sport, baseball. Well, I can't say second round of baseball because baseball now had completely changed their
yeah.
format,
Yeah,
which I don't like.
I don't like it either. Yeah, but that was all agreed upon by the
the committee and
coaches and the committee.
exactly.
And, hey, let's bygones be bygones. Let them do like we used to do old school. Everybody plays one round, then you get back to the second round, and instead of playing the same team in one
same
week,
team in one
right?
week. You got Tuesday and Friday.
So what happens to those pitchers? You can only see one of their best pitchers now, right?
Yeah,
Not see 'em
exactly.
twice
When
anymore,
yeah.
So
And I did talk to when we had Coach Royce and for CCUN and Coach Mendoza, and I did mention that about the how that affects their pitching. For Royce, it's great. Last night, of course, we caught them over at South San. They started district play already.
oh wow,
And they were in the lead when I got there. They were in the lead 1-0. And then they ended up United South ended up having a big fifth inning and scored 5 runs in that fifth inning and ended up winning 5-3.
okay.
But Polonio Delgado, which is their ace for Coach Royce, he's a senior. He's a 4-year letterman.
Oh yeah.
Had a no hitter through 4.
Oh wow.
He had a no hitter through 4, and in that fifth inning,
Oh man.
Again in baseball, once you find an error, once the ball finds you once, it's gonna keep finding you.
Keep finding you. Yep.
So as we get
There's varsity boys here coming up.
varsity boys, who do you have here, Coach? As far as varsity boys,
2, 3, 4. In lane 5, we have our state qualifier from last year. I think if I'm not mistaken, he finished 6th last year in state. Damian De Leon.
Damien De Leon.
He's got the lankiness of his body to really run this. So you'll assuming everything goes well and all the kids goes well for all the kids, but you'll get a nice little race here from him and hopefully the rest of the kids too. But this kid has been doing a great job of he went and ran a lot of indoor meets early in the year already too. So
running an indoor track because of course your daughter does run indoor also, right?
Mm-hmm.
How different is that, Coach, as far as even the concept of running indoor to outdoor?
Well, the whole track is 200 meters. So one lap on a regular track would be 2 laps on an indoor track.
On an indoor.
And obviously all the races are a little bit more condensed.
That was a clean out.
60-meter hurdles. And there goes Damien right there. Does a great job at 3-stepping.
Yeah, it was a clean race throughout. Out of the blocks, getting into the first hurdle and getting through the race, and it looked clean.
Yes, it did.
We'll see what the results are here in a bit. I know that we have the hurdles for the varsity girls already in. As we check that, Silva from United South at 1798. Brizuela, Lisa Brizuela from United South at 1827. Regina Urbano from United, sophomore, 1829. Roxella? Is it Roxella?
Flores. Mm-hmm.
Flores from United at 1832. And Stanwyck, Daniela Stanwyck, of course, her brother, Isaac Stanwyck.
Okay.
And her other brother was on the basketball team, Anton.
Okay.
She's a freshman, and she ran at 1877. She rounds up the top 5 runners.
We're missing a girl right now. She's hurt. She had some shin split issues, but we expect she was also a state qualifier in the hurdles last year for us. and we expect to have her back after spring break, assuming all goes well with treatment and everything. So um, we got another young kid here, Yadiel Zayas, um, looking at lane 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, lane 7 here. He's been working his tail off too. So
So you got Martin, I believe United South United in lane 7. I'm trying to see who's in lane 5. I believe it's United or
two
CC Win.
South kids here.
Sorry, 2 South kids in the middle.
Starting to chop.
Yeah.
You start chopping, you're done in the hurdles.
Well, he that shot helped him out to get back into the flow of things and got himself in the lead and won the race. We want to thank our advertisers, Valdez Tire Record Service at 522 North Pierce Street in Eagle Pass, Texas, 830-757-3102. If you need a tow or you need something fixed, they are there to help. So make sure you guys call them up. We want to thank Sarita's Tortilla Factory. Don't forget those Saritas, man. Take them back to Laredo.
I every time.
Every time.
Fails.
They're located at 2505 El Indio
man.
Highway. Si son Saritas, ni me las calientes.
I'll tell you what, my in-laws are from Amarillo, and every time we go to Amarillo, to Fridge, Texas, we take about 15 packages with us.
Yeah, man.
Do a good job of eating them over there for sure.
So I believe we're going to the 100-meter dash.
100-meter dash. Yeah, I want to give a shout out. I think my in-laws are listening to us on watching YouTube and listening, and to my in-laws, Dana and Curtis Mills up in Fridge, Texas, watching their granddaughter as well. So hello, you guys, and stay warm. I know it's a lot colder over there than it is down here. So
so I was looking at the trying to get the oh wow. So Brackett, another local school, made it to the second round. Brackett High School.
Okay.
They're going up against Pereno Santa Maria, who's in 3A, a powerhouse basketball team who's always in the regional finals, regional semis. But they're going to be traveling all the way to Corpus Christi King on Friday. So the time still hasn't been decided, but that's where they're going to play. The Santa Maria is not too far from Corpus.
No,
they're in that Rio Grande Valley.
Down the road.
Yeah, down the road on 131.
Okay. That's awesome for them. Congratulations to them.
We got the new athletic director over at LISD, Luis Escamilla, who's who liked our
awesome.
Also, Miss Beatty, Jennifer Beatty.
Jennifer Beatty. Yeah. Shout out to Miss Beatty.
Man, she's an avid runner.
Coach Escamilla. Yep, they do a great job.
Of course,
they're awesome people.
The old athletic director over at Ms. Barrera from LISD. Ms. Barrera.
Retired. Yes.
Yeah, she retired. And we had great talks always. Bobby Cruz. My good friend Bobby Cruz over at athletic director Bobby Cruz.
I'll tell you what, it does not get any better than working for people like that. Bobby Cruz does a really, really great job for us at UISD.
It's fun because I can call Bobby and say, Bobby, I'm on my way to Laredo. Can I broadcast? Sheriff ready.
Let's go. Let's go.
They of course, when I started back in 2016, I started on an online radio station called it's called South Texas Sports Talk, but it was on the internet. It was on an app called Mixler.com.
Okay.
So that's how I started it. It was one of those things where it grew from that. Well, it grew from 2018. That's when I met my first business partner from the Valley, Joe Bowling, Real Sports Live.
Okay.
And me and him kind of got together. We were covering 3 games. I was covering 3 games that day, or 2 games. I was covering, I believe it was a playoff game between Weslaco East and Eagle Pass in 2018. And I think it was United and somebody else. I think it was Edinburgh Vela.
Okay.
I know it was It was a Laredo school and Eagle Pass school that were playing up there.
Okay.
That was when they did that whole home. If you won district, you got a home game back in
Yes.
2018.
Yes.
So that's where we met because he was covering the Valley schools and I was covering, us over here in this area,
Yes.
the Southwest area. So the gentleman came up to me and said, "Hey, I like what you're doing. I got this, this, and this. Do you want to go ahead and partner up?" And I was like, I don't know. So we kind of had a meeting at there by the Student Activity Center
In Laredo.
in Laredo. I believe it's hold on one second. Hello. Monday. Yes. Uh-huh. Yes.
We're getting ready here for the second heat of the JV girls 100-meter run. Got LBJ, Crystal City. They're calling them back. They had a misfire and two girls keep going.
Yeah, when you don't have a clean out, sometimes it's
Yeah, I believe it was lane 2 from LBJ. Her block slipped,
okay.
so
Got it.
they're bringing them back, which is unfortunate because we have a Crystal City Go Pass girl run all the way down. They got to come all the way back and do it again.
Man. So as we were talking about this, that whole situation was concerned. It was Ringo's Barbecue, I think.
Oh yeah,
The one
Ringo's
right, yeah.
Barbecue, right down.
So we
right down
met
the street.
there, and it was a handshake kind of agreement.
Nothing on paper.
Nothing on paper. It was a handshake agreement. You handle the Valley, I'll handle myself over here. I'm just all I want is to tag your Real Sports Live to say Real Sports Live Southwest. That was kind of
Nice.
my area because I was handling Eagle Pass, Del Rio, going 90 to San Antonio, back down to Laredo,
Yep.
and then up again. It was a big triangle for me,
Man, yeah.
and that was the thing. So, of course, the pandemic hit in 2020,
Oh man,
and
that was rough.
yeah, it was rough. We didn't know what was going to happen with sports,
Man.
with local sports, or with any type of sport, with the pandemic and whatnot. So, I decided to kind of close my portion. And he still kept Real Sports Life, still stands in the Rio Grande Valley.
Correct.
Fast forward 4 years later,
Yep.
in 24, the Eagles baseball team got on a baseball run, and the local radio station decided to reach out to me to see if I wanted to broadcast
Nice.
or help them broadcast games.
That's nice.
And then one thing led to another, and I met my current business partner, who had a news podcast.
Wow.
But I was like, I like the ring of Now You Know.
Yeah, I like it. I like
So-
it too. It's good.
So I was like, okay, now you know. So I said, hey, do you mind if you just put Now You Know Sports? And he's like, no. I was like, all right. So we kind of got together, talked about the business. We created the LLC, All American Media.
Nice.
Of course, he's a vet. He's a veteran. Kudos to him for serving our country.
Yes.
I have two
absolutely.
sons. 125 was in the Marine Corps. He finished his contract with the Marine Corps. He's now in the Army.
Oh
So
wow.
he's stationed in Kansas. My oldest one, Adrian, he played football. He played baseball. He ran cross country when he was younger. He ran track
Oh wow.
when he was in junior high. But when he got into high school, he just played football and
Yeah.
and
That's
baseball.
awesome. That's good to hear. They joined the military. So hey, kudos to your kids and for serving our country and thank them for that. So
And then I have a middle one who, of course, lost his. He had an injury in 2019 that kept him out. 2020 kept him out of football, and then of course kept him out of baseball. And then the pandemic hit, and yeah,
kind of.
Eric Heredia. So he didn't finish his high school career as far as the way he wanted to, but he's doing his thing. Doing what he loves to do. in the workforce. And then I
Good.
have my younger
That's
one, the
good.
21-year-old that I was talking to you about. He just got leave. He's in the
Yes.
Marine Corps. He's stationed in Maryland.
Oh wow,
So
that's
yeah.
awesome.
So yeah, it's just one of those things. As a dad, we as you're a father,
Yes.
Gabriel is a father. We as fathers, we nurture, we do what we got to do to make sure that we protect them and we give them the advice to go into the world to be citizens of
To be
this great
productive
country.
citizens, absolutely.
We want to thank our Texas State Representative Eddie Morales. As we mentioned him earlier, 1993. Man, 32
Wow.
years. Has it been that long for the Cowboys?
It doesn't seem like it, but yes. And Jerry Jones is still there. So
Well, and I think that's been the part of the problem of why the Cowboys have not succeeded. Of course, you're a big UT fan, right?
absolutely.
Yeah. So I heard Coach Stark got he didn't he get an extension?
You got a nice I think a year or two extension and a nice little raise with it, and some bonuses he can receive if he continues to get the Longhorns back to the college football playoff. So had the opportunity to meet Coach Sark a couple years ago at the Texas Clinic, and what an amazing guy he is, just down to earth, and talk to you. He will just introduce himself like he's met you your whole life. And,
Yeah.
awesome guy. So what he's doing there, a big fan of Coach Sark and what he's doing at UT.
100-meter girls, I believe this is still JV, right?
Yes, sir. These are usually the long, more heat. We have more heats in this race, the 100 and 200. It'll be a little bit more heats than all the other races.
Yeah. Of course, the big race of the night, well, two of the big races of the night is going to be the Ironman Lady Relay, of course, coming up here after the 800-meter relay, which is a 4x2. For those of you that because of course we say 400-meter relay, it's just basically the one lap. The 800
4x1
is the 800 is the
4x2.
Yeah, the 4x2, so to speak. And then of course we got the 1600-meter relay, which is the granddaddy of all relays.
That one is awesome to watch. Yeah.
that one is the relay that everybody waits, and that's where most track meets, because we talked about with the coaches, with Coach Venegas and Coach Navejas, of course Coach Gonzalez and Coach Garza. I did mention to them are the relays as important as the field events or any. Well, and they're like, yeah, because those are worth double points.
Yeah, double points. Yeah.
So
double points. And so those sometimes, a lot of the times, especially, in our district, excuse me, it'll come down to the mile relay to who wins the district championship or who wins the invitational for that week. So I know it's what they call the man's race, right? It's you've got to sprint the whole 400 meters, and my daughter runs it. My son ran it last year as well, and it's awesome to watch.
Of course, kudos to your son. He's over at UTRGV.
UTRGV, Coach Bush.
Are they inaugurating the football there, or did they already have a football program?
No, so
this is the JV girls, or this is the varsity?
JV girls here still.
Okay.
Looks like JV boys are next after this. But to answer your question, they will start their inaugural season this fall of 2025 will be their inaugural season. So my son was part of the first signing class last February. And he's been down there since last summer. He's loving it. He really loving what Coach Bush is bringing to the table. Coach Gamble, the defensive coordinator down there, and he brought in a great staff. So really, really excited to see how it all plays out for him. They just signed another big class this past signing day in February, a couple of weeks ago. And so they've got some big beef guys over there that they needed. And again, excited to see how their first season plays out down in UTRGV.
I was trying to get that information for you guys as far as the record.
I know who'll know.
Huh?
I know who'll know. They talking about the long jump record?
Yeah, the long jump record. I know one of them will know, which is Oki.
Coach Oki.
Yeah, Coach Oki will know it, or even Coach Mancha. I know it was 57 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Golly.
It's been that long.
It's crazy because I did long jump in high school, and I think that was a record that I always shoot it for, and I think my farthest was 21:10 in Uvalde. We had Uvalde relays, and
Yeah.
I jumped 21:10, but I could never get into that 22 mark, and of course I was 200 pounds long jumping, but
You were a linebacker back in high
I
school,
was a
weren't you?
linebacker. Here's a name right there, Manuel
Manuel
Espinosa.
Espinosa. Yeah. And like I said, it's been since 19, or it's been 57 years
Golly.
that record has stood. Of course, the long jump, the triple jump, is held by
Chisholm.
Ty Chisholm.
Ty Chisholm.
Yeah, and Ty is the track coach for long jump and triple jump here right at Eagle Pass High right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's here. He's
Awesome.
yeah.
So I was very fortunate. When I was coaching in Brownfield, we had some kids make it to state in high jump and hurdles. I was speaking of our hurdler earlier, Dylan
Yeah.
Houston, but I was able to go watch Ty Chisholm triple jump at the state meet, and man, it was a really impressive. Really impressive 52 or something.
You also
like
got
that,
yeah. You also got to factor. He's 6', 6'2", 6'3",
Yes,
somewhere there.
he had the build for it. For
Yeah,
sure.
he was built for that type of event. So again, kudos to him. He holds a record. Um, we're kind of getting some info from all our friends from the track community. And that's when you can reach out to somebody and you can get an answer real quick. That means that
That's good.
Yeah, it's good.
That's good.
You're watching Now You Know Sports. JV Villaseñor with me, Gabriel Villaseñor also in the booth as we are
JV boys here now.
JV boys on the 100-meter dash. So
Cody Manning here in lane 2 from United.
We got, I believe that's from
lane 5.
Lane 5, Eagle Pass.
We leave Crystal City, lane 1. Martin in lane 4. South in lane 6. And then I don't know what team it is there in 7A. It might be Crystal City again.
Of course, you got your customer, you got your guys that are standing up, and then you got your guys that are on the blocks, Coach. What's the difference in starting on the blocks and starting upright? I mean, what do you teach, and what does the coaching staff teach?
We do block work every week, and if you're not coming out of blocks in these days, you're going to get beat. I don't know that I've seen anybody here as of lately. I don't know that I've seen anybody at the state meet or regional meet not use blocks and win a race.
Yeah,
and so it's going to give you that some grip on those spikes to be able to push off and get you going and where you want to go. So sometimes as if you don't have blocks, you'll false step. You'll step backwards before you get forward. So
and lane 2, United in the lead. And as he takes this 100-meter with ease.
Here you go, Cody.
About 20 meters ahead. Well, let's put 10 meters.
I'll say 10.
About 10. As far as your triple and long jumpers not being able to do long jump and triple jump, what's their mindset, Coach, as far as this track meet, and what did you tell them before you came up to the press box?
Well, we practiced Monday, so we didn't have school on Monday in Laredo, but we held practice Monday morning, and so yesterday, what I did was I treated it like a track meet, and I had my jumpers actually do long jump yesterday to give them that opportunity, because we weren't jumping this week. So, like I said, most of our jumpers they're straight jumpers. They had the opportunity to go and run in a race today, and so we told them go out there and compete and win your race. You're gonna wear that United on your chest. Go out there and try your best, and make sure you warm up correctly and finish the race. So I think our boys are doing a good job of that right now.
Crystal City, their matchup is set up in round 2 for the area round. They're playing at Pleasanton High School in Pleasanton, Texas, on Friday. Tip off is at 7. Um, so they're playing Luling.
Luling
Yeah, Luling, a big 3A. Um,
down I-10 there in it.
yeah, down I-10. Yeah,
Hmm.
in Luling. So they beat Manor uh, in the by district
Oh
round
wow, that's a big
by
win
like
for them.
17, I think.
Oh wow,
Yeah. So
Crystal City has their hands full.
no. Crystal City beat Manor by
Oh okay.
17.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they have
So they got a good little
a
squad.
solid group of they had Tifer Mena. They're 6 foot. I guess he's 6'1". Johnson is in lead of this 100 meter, followed by United. So it was it United and LBJ?
Yes, it was.
Um,
Ethan Estrada there for United, finishing in second, I believe, in that heat.
yeah,
We've got I'll tell you what, Fred. I don't know if this was in lane 9 here. We got Jesse Garcia Perez coming up from United. He just got done playing basketball and he's already out here running
running.
track.
Yeah.
But he also plays inside receiver for us for on football for us. So
Well, we'll call it slot receiver.
slot receiver.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember his dad. His dad was oh God, what's his Jesse? Is also Jesse Garcia Perez. He was the quarterback for Alexander
Back
back in
in
my days. So
back in
uh,
2000, was it
2000,
2000,
2001,
2001?
2002.
Yeah.
Of course, you know what? My junior, senior, we got moved
The San
to
Antonio.
San Antonio district, but in track, I would compete against his dad in the long and triple jump. So
Okay.
that was pretty cool.
So we got the 100-meter dash, and we'll go to our split mile results, and we'll look into the event. I believe the girls varsity, we did give the hurdles, right, Coach? I think we did talk about the girls varsity 100-meter. We go to the
Yes,
results of the 110-meter hurdles for the boys. Damien De Leon for United Senior 1470. Brian Flores for Eagle Pass 1595. Tyler Rodriguez from Eagle Pass at 1640. Oliver Becerra, who also runs, I believe, the mile relay.
yes,
Um,
for Eagle Pass.
for Eagle Pass at 1723. And then for Crystal City, rounding out the top five, Anthony Arellanes,
Arellanes.
1752. And that's the 110-meter hurdles for the boys. We'll give you the results of the junior varsity 100-meter dash. Heredia, no relation. Romina in JV, the freshman 1430 in heat number 4. So she won the heat in heat number 4. Heritage Academy Del Rio Vasquez 1435. I guess won first in her heat. Gonzalez from Carrizo won first in the first heat at 1465. Camila Torres from United, freshman 1467. I believe was one of the top two in her heat, in heat number 3.
Correct.
And then Camila Medellin from United South, 1474. So those were, and we did have a PR of 1497 coming in from the freshman uh, Alendra Vela from United South. So it's always good, Coach, to see those kind of things, like the personal records of the
Oh,
PR,
absolutely.
and understanding that if you're at a PR right now, early on in the season, what's to come.
Yeah. And it just goes to show all the work that they put in, in the off season, especially for girls track, or if they're straight track girls that have been training all fall and getting ready for the season, or even if they were volleyball or basketball and coming in and trying to get faster. So here's our
The
heat
boys
number
JV,
3.
the first heat, we got the, I believe it was WJ and United South or Win,
So
if I'm not mistaken.
that I believe that's the last heat of the JV boys there.
Okay.
Fred.
If you guys are in the market for a car, we'll call our friends over at Hyundai of Del Rio,
Okay.
1508 Veterans Boulevard in Del Rio, Texas. Call to schedule your test drive, 830-422-3900. Our good friend in the car business, Grant Bibb. I don't know if you remember Grant.
Bibb.
Yeah, Grant Bibb.
He's from Eagle Pass.
Yeah, he's from Eagle Pass. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's our sports guru. He always gives us the money line of some of the games. But you can call him at 830-776-0815 is the number to call.
There you go.
For your test drive. If you guys want to advertise with All American Media and Now You Know Sports, you can call me at 830-968-2010, or you can email me at herediafreddy77@gmail.com. You're not only supporting us, but you're supporting the communities around this southwest area, San Antonio, Eagle Pass, Del Rio, and everywhere in between. Because we have, of course, our schools from Eagle Pass have 5A and 6A classifications, so they play with everybody in this area.
Oh, absolutely.
Laredo, San Antonio, South San Antonio,
Corpus,
yeah.
In that area. And we got a first heat of varsity girls coming up here, and we have 2 of our 4 girls on the sprint relay are running in this heat.
So 2 of your 4 sprint relay, which is a 1600 meter relay, or excuse me,
the 400
4x1,
relay.
right?
Yeah, 4x1, correct.
So we go back to that 4x1 results.
We got my money on lane 5.
Lane 5. She in lane 3 also. Lane 1.
Tirado. Mm-hmm.
Lane 1
came up strong.
Up strong there at the end. As we go to the results for the JV boys 100 meter, you got Cody Manning PRing 11:99.
We'll take it.
And then Omar Cuellar from United South at 12:14. Luis Moreno from Johnson, a freshman, with 12:15. Emiliano from CC Win. Emiliano Munoz, a sophomore, 12:22. And Ramos from Johnson at 12:32. So Cody Manning, I guess, winning the heat in heat number 2. Cuellar was, I guess, one of the top finishers in that heat number 4 at 12:14, and Johnson was at 12:15. And then CC Win in heat number 1, he was the fastest at 12:12 or 12:22, excuse me. And Ramos for Johnson was the heat winner for heat number 3.
Yep.
That's how they kind of get when you have multiple heats, that's how you kind of get the winners. We want to thank our good friend Francisco Martinez, law offices of Francisco Martinez.
Heat number 2 here.
Yeah, heat number 2. We got Martin on the inside. We have, I believe that's Heritage from
Del Rio.
Del Rio, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I will find out right now, but she came up strong. Coach, when you're running the 100 meters or any race, as far as the race like this, like as far as 100, the 200, it's important to stay low and stay down up until you and then you come up. Like it's one of those where you don't want to stand up quickly. You want to progress into
drive.
Yeah.
Drive and get to your top speed, and then you want to be able to maintain your top speed all the way through the finish line. So I thought the young lady there did a pretty good job there.
I don't know if we can put in the heater here. Yeah, I believe so. We're high atop the Crozell Foster Veterans Memorial Stadium, and we are in a booth. Thank God we're in a booth, because it is
Yes, thank
it
God.
is cold. As we get you the forecast real quick, it's 40 as it's night falls because it's already 6:15. 43 degrees. You got a high of 44. You got a low of 31. Feels like 40. Yeah, it does feel like 40. And we got wind gusts up to 16 miles per hour. Sunny conditions will continue the rest of the day. I don't see any sun. It is
At least
it
not.
is
No.
overcast, partly cloudy. I had fun last night doing baseball. Of course, down in Laredo, you got the big as we have I believe that's the varsity girls already.
The Heat 3 of the varsity
Heat
girls.
3 varsity girls.
United South winning that heat.
We got the Border Olympics baseball tournament down there, and
starting tomorrow, correct?
Starting tomorrow, yeah. I was
and softball tournament, softball.
Yeah, there's softball too.
Softball Border Olympics.
I was trying to see if I can get a hold of what's his name? He also he runs the baseball side of
In Laredo.
There you go.
Benavides.
No, Manny.
And
Manuel Rangel.
oh, okay.
As he can give us some updates on and how that stuff is going on over there. I hope he answers his phone.
Big shout out to all these kids, man, doing a great job of.
We got Manny
the
Rangel on
weather.
the line on the Sarita's Tortilla Factory phone line as
That's cool,
we get
dude.
the update on the Laredo Border Olympics baseball. How's it going, Manny?
Freddie, how you been?
Doing great, man. Doing great. We are live on our YouTube channel.
Oh, nice. Hello, Eagle Pass. Hey, Freddie. So, because of the weather and it's just gonna be brutally cold. We've reduced our tournament to a 4-game guarantee. Tomorrow, the teams that are still in the tournament will just play one game apiece, and then Friday we'll play 2 games, and Saturday we'll play another game.
Okay.
So tomorrow, just because of the weather, we eliminated some of the real early morning games, and we eliminated the evening games. I think that's when it's going to be the coldest.
The coldest, yeah. So it's
Yeah,
going to be
so-
kind of a midday kind of
Midday
deal.
We're going to start first set of games. We'll start at 12 o'clock. It's 11:45. We'll play another set of 5 games
Ooh-wee.
at 2 p.m. And then the final set of games will be at 4:15 to try to get everybody, back home by 6 out of the weather. We started originally with 33 teams. We ended up with 26. Some of the corporate schools decided, I think the school district decided that they didn't want to risk, whatever. Again, like I told everybody, I can't make anybody play. I fully understand anybody that needed to back out. I don't hold anything against anybody. So,
No, of course not.
we just want to provide opportunity. I know the teams want to play. I called around, I polled all the coaches, and they were still willing to come. And I was like, well, if you guys are willing to come, we'll host a tournament. I mean, we look forward to it, actually, the volunteers and everybody. And so, we just hope for the best. We just hope for the best.
So of course we'll have still a Thursday, Friday, Saturday kind of tournament schedule.
Correct.
And as far as updates are concerned, where can fans go to get updated?
Border Lip, we'll have a Google Docs page.
Okay.
I'll text you the information I don't know offhand. That way you can provide it to your listeners.
Yeah, of course.
And always there's a Twitter feed, there's Facebook, and we have our website, theborderolympics.org, that'll have the game scores in real time.
Well,
as soon as they finish.
I'm always super excited. As of course now we have All American Media, our new media company, and of course now sports. We're back doing sports in and around the Laredo, Eagle Pass, Del Rio, San Antonio area. So always thank you. Always looking forward to hopping over there to Laredo and doing some great have some great baseball games. I'm hoping I can get up there maybe Friday or even Saturday and catch a couple of games on Saturday. Of course, you still have the same sites as far as
Pretty much the same sites, yes. Tomorrow with the shorter, we're still using the same sites: Unit Trade Stadium, Veterans Field, the Student Activity Center of UISD, Cougar Field. We're playing at Freddie Benavides Field down in South Laredo, at Slaughter Park, Ochoa Field where Nixon plays. So yeah, I think we got about 8 facilities that are at our disposal. We're looking forward to next year, maybe growing the tournaments because our sports complex will come online here this summer.
Man,
So-
congratulations to that sports
we're
complex.
looking forward to that. I think that'd be a great way to kick it off. If we don't do something this summer with the hosting some youth tournaments, definitely it'll be ready for next year's Border Olympics. So yeah, it's always a good time of the year in February. It's the start of baseball season.
Yeah,
that could be better.
And I'm hoping that maybe we can coordinate something to get the of course the Border Olympic Committee on one of our shows on the Overtime Sports Show to talk about. Because you not only have baseball and softball, of course, this weekend you have baseball and softball, but you also have the Border Olympic basketball. You have the Border Olympics golf tournament.
Yeah. We have year round. We have swimming. We have diving. We have cross country. Pretty much, if there's a sport that high school teams play, we probably have an event. We're not in wrestling yet because there's no wrestling in Laredo yet. But yeah, pretty much if they play the sport here in Laredo, we host a tournament. So yeah, we start in August, and baseball is one of the latter events. We just finished university golf. We had high school golf, and then after baseball and softball this weekend, we'll finish it off con la brocha de oro with our track meet, which is the event that started us back in 1932. So we're going on close to 95 years, 96 years. I can't work the math. 95 years,
and
we've been holding the.
Where would that one be at? The Border Olympics
the track meet will be at the SAC football field at the track there.
Well, man,
that'll be
hoping I can be a part of that.
Yeah, definitely come down here, man. Love to have you.
And I know that you get some great competition.
Of
course, we'll get to see.
I remember seeing the guys from Eagle Pass last year. They had a very good track program.
Yeah,
you guys were quick. So yeah, whatever you want, man, whatever you need, we'd love to have you.
Yeah, we're right now we're live on our YouTube channel. It's Now You Know. We're at the Eagle Pass Invitational in Eagle Pass. It's kind of cold, but
nice.
Yeah, if you want to pass it on to all your people down there.
I sure will.
We got it on right now. Currently track and field girls are currently selling t-shirts with if anyone is interested. See, so we got people on Facebook already
nice.
Coming through and telling us of course that they're watching the track meet, and of course yours truly is on the call along with JV Villaseñor is here with us.
He's can't go wrong with a name like Villaseñor.
No, you can't.
Even Laredo, that name carries a lot of weight.
Yes, it does. Yeah, JV is here with us. He was kind enough to join us. Of course, his brother Gabriel Villaseñor also up here with us as we kind of give everybody, the tidbits of what's going on in and around the Laredo Eagle Pass area with sports and track and, of course, baseball. Kudos to the basketball teams. Of course, all 4 representatives of 36A were out. Of course, Eagle Pass lost to Judson 61-60 in overtime, and that was a heartbreaker.
Oh, wow. They made it. They gave them a game.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, I saw both Laredo schools lost yesterday as well. But it is what it is, man. It wasn't for lack of effort. I saw Eagle Pass play here in Laredo. I'm involved with the basketball program at United as well, and they had some talent, man. They had some good players. So
yeah,
sad to hear that they lost.
It's one of those things where it took 32 years for a team for basketball to reach the playoffs, and kudos to them, to Coach Chisholm.
Yeah, congratulations. I have to, next time I see the coach, I have to congratulate him on that. That's amazing.
That's Javi Barrera, as we're in the 100-meter dash. Javi Barrera, the quarterback for the Eagle Pass High School, looks to win that heat in the 100-meter dash as we get the varsity boys. Thank you, Manny, for joining us on our broadcast. Thank you for giving us the update on Laredo baseball and softball. Softball still on too?
Softball is still on, yeah. We did cancel tennis. It was just brutal for those athletes. Like I told somebody, in tennis, there's no shelter. There's no place to run and hide. The baseball kids, softball, there's a dugout you can go warm up in. So we decided, again, out of prudence and cautious, we just decided to cancel the tennis tournament this year.
All right, Manny, appreciate
thank you very much, man.
And again, just send me that information so we can get it out to our public and so they know what's going on for this weekend. Because I know there was a lot of parents still wanting to know if with this inclement weather coming in and this Arctic air coming in.
Yep.
Of course, we always get it in February, right? It always
never
happens.
fails.
It never fails.
It was beautiful on
No, it
Monday
is
and
not.
Tuesday. It was beautiful. It was like, Timber Commerce weather, and then Border Olympic comes around, and I tell you, it'll frío, pero
Yeah.
así es.
It
But
is
yeah,
what
I'll
it
get
is.
you all that information, Freddie.
Appreciate it. Thank you once
All right.
again for joining
Thank
us.
you.
Appreciate it, Manny.
All right.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait.
Awesome.
See, there you go. When you have connections,
That's
you
right.
can make a phone call.
That's right.
And relationships, you build those relationships
right.
throughout the years. You get the one phone call, and
Yep.
you get all the information to everybody that's
I tell you what, Coach, they just finished running the varsity boys 100-meter dash, and heat one we had if I'm not mistaken, Colt Lozano out of United, who is the reigning offensive player, most valuable player of 36A football, win his heat. Of course, you had a Eagle Pass kid right behind him. I'm not sure who that was, but then we saw that last heat right now with Barrera.
Javier
Pretty
Barrera.
much winning it by 10 meters in that last heat. So he's a great kid. We've had the opportunity to jump against him. I know he long jump and triple jumps as well. So a great athlete for Eagle Pass, and he did a great job running that race.
So we get you the results of the 100-meter varsity 100-meter.
Okay.
We got Gabriela Perez, the junior from United at 1280. Zuri Roman from LBJ, a freshman at 1329. Paola Triado Davila, the senior from United, 1332. Michaela Hernandez from United South at 1352. And rounding out the top five, United South, the senior, Zaira Castillo at 1355. Got to see where Eagle Pass, Adriana Lopez was 7th. Brianna De Leon was 8th from United. And so that's the varsity girls. We'll go to the boys. So the varsity boys 100-meter. Are we getting ready for the 4x2?
4x200 meter
Yeah,
relay
so-
here. We got JV girls coming up.
And so we got Colt Lozano. You mentioned him. He did win in heat number 1, 11:16. He's only a sophomore.
Only a sophomore.
Yeah. So also in second place, Avery Embry, freshman from
Wow.
Eagle Pass High, PR'd 11:20.
He was right. He was one right behind him there.
Yeah, in heat number 1. So Javier Barrera won heat number 3 at 11:57. He's a junior. Alfonso Rendon is a senior from United High School, and he ran an 11:69 in heat. So you had 3 guys in heat number 1 get into the top 5.
Top 5.
For United.
That was fast heat there.
Yeah, that was a fast heat. And then Johnson rounds out Vicente Robles rounds out the 11:81, rounds out the top 5 in the 100-meter. So we go to the 4x2. And again, we want to thank everyone who's joined us on our YouTube channel. Luis Beltran, Candace Bibb says, "Let's go Eagles." So we got some people watching, and again, we talked about it. Actually, Gabriel talked to me about it. He's like, "Why don't you go do a track meet?" I was like, "Man, I don't know. It's gonna be cold." I was like, "If I can be inside a press box, I'm fine with it. I'll talk about track and all that good stuff." But
well, Fred, I'll tell you this: next week for Border Olympics, we're expecting 85-degree temperatures for Friday, Saturday.
Man. Friday and Saturday.
Expecting about 32 teams coming in from obviously we have our local teams. We got Eagle Pass, Laredo, Eagle Pass. We got a couple of Houston teams and San Antonio teams. So it's going to be a great track meet. Want to invite the public and the community of Eagle Pass, and of course everybody from Laredo, come out and support all your track athletes. The finals will be Saturday, I believe, at 2:00. So the field events will be Friday morning, followed by the prelims in the afternoon, and then finals on Saturday. So
maybe I'll hit up there Friday night.
And if I'm not mistaken, the Border Olympics track meet is still one of the oldest running track meets in the United States.
Yeah. Well, and Manny was just talking about
Yeah.
because he said 90 something years or
95,
95
96,
years,
yeah.
something like that. He said he couldn't go way back because he,
Yeah.
but we'll get all that information. But yeah, if we can make that finals,
That would be awesome.
and get the finals
Yeah.
on our website. Or
Now, I don't know if you knew this, but I know all the listeners listening, they ran track, former alumni from Eagle Pass and Laredo. They used to have colleges, universities run on Friday,
yeah,
or Saturday morning, I'm sorry. And then the high school followed with the final. So they don't have university go out there anymore, but it's still a great meet to attend. And thank God we'll have warmer weather, hopefully.
yeah, and not this kind of weather, right? So we got the 4x2, the 800 meter relay JV girls as the first handoff. So they run 200 meters, which is the curve plus the straightaway in the back, and then we got the second leg of the 4x2, and United is in the lead, followed by I believe Crystal City, LBJ, and Eagle Pass. So we get to the third leg, a nice clean handoff by United,
Sitting in lane 4.
sitting in lane 4. Yeah, Eagle Pass. And United is in the lead. She's building
20-meter lead there.
Yeah, that back straightaway. She's extending the lead. Eagle Pass, and I believe in the inside. I believe it's United South.
Yes.
So we'll see the anchor leg for United, and she is blazing. As it was a clean handoff coming down the to the 100 meters to the home stretch. We got United South, Eagle Pass. Oh, excuse me, that's LBJ.
Yes, it is.
LBJ, Eagle Pass, United South. United, LBJ, Eagle Pass, United South. United first, LBJ, Eagle Pass, and United South will have the top 4 spots.
Nice.
Nice
Good
race.
job, ladies, there. I don't know if you heard, Fred, you can hear the announcer calling for the Ironman relay.
Yeah, the Ironman relay. So
just like the JV boys coming up next.
Yeah, the JV boys. Yeah, they're making that first call for the Ironman and the lady relays. We're at the Eagle Pass ISD Student Activity Center, Cozell Foster Memorial Stadium. We got Miss Nava out there helping us out. Thank you, Miss Nava. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Miss Nava.
The people get to watch the track meet because of you. If it wasn't for you, they wouldn't get this action. We want to thank everybody that's joined us on our YouTube channel. Now You Know Sports. Eagle Pass Track and Field. Best of luck to all the athletes. Shout out to Pete Venegas. Best of luck on your season. That's Joel Cano. You remember Joel Cano?
Joel Cano.
Yeah. Joel is at Odom High School. He's a quarterbacks coach, I believe.
Okay.
There. He was a quarterback here. Trying to remember what year it was.
Oh yes, he's over by Corpus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've his wife.
No,
he's not married.
No.
Oh, I think we ran into him before. We went to a track meet there a couple of years ago, and I think our coach Juan De Luna knows him.
Yeah.
So I think that's how that connection came about.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Cano. Yeah, it's always supporting Eagle Pass. And they're big into no, that's not that one.
Oh.
No. Now you know Eagle Pass. Or yeah. You're that one right there.
This one.
Yep. So yeah, we got our press credentials now. Love that. Again, shout out to athletic director uh, Eric Vesignor. We want to send a heartfelt condolences to his family and y'all's family for the loss of our good friend Cesar Rene Villaseñor.
Amen.
33 strong. That was his
33
number
strong,
back
baby.
back at in high school with
Yep.
Eagle Pass and with Laredo
Nixon.
Nixon.
Mhm.
I remember the good old days playing around. As far as they used to live in an apartment complex close to me back in the
Okay.
day. That's where we would play street
Yeah.
football, and all that kind of stuff. We would play baseball, stickball, and stuff like that.
Man,
And those are the what you're reminded of,
no doubt.
back in the day.
His words were powerful for sure.
Hector Alvarez, great job, Freddie. Thank you, Hector. Of course, Hector Alvarez. We did give the results of the 3200 as
JV boys are moving here. Eagle Pass is moving in the backstretch.
in the backstretch.
That's our
Marcus Trevino as Eagle Pass tried to get the stagger, a nice clean in the second leg, and Eagle Pass getting the stagger as it's LBJ, I believe, in the lead, followed by Carrizo, United, Martin, Eagle Pass in lane number 4, excuse me.
is that Tristan coming up? Tristan
As
Villaseñor, my
Tristan
nephew here,
Villaseñor.
coming up in leg number 3 here.
Leg 3 as he is in the back. The first curve, he's making up some ground on LBJ and United. And in lane number 3, I believe that's United or South.
Looks like
So
it
clean
is.
for both the
Oh.
United.
Oh, had a shaky exchange there in South.
With South, Eagle Pass. You got United, LBJ, Eagle Pass, South. United, now United South,
Oh man, this,
Eagle Pass, LBJ in the last 50 meters.
uh-oh,
United
barely finished.
barely
first
gets
there.
the finish. United South and Eagle Pass, followed by LBJ in the top 4. So like I
Nice
mentioned, I mean,
race.
I would love to go down to Laredo and just because you're gonna have probably some valley schools, like you said too.
Correct.
You're gonna get to see the competition of the area and regional,
And
like
regional
kind
meet.
of regional meet.
No doubt.
As far as teams and where they're at early on in the season, and you get to get yourself prepared for that kind of stuff. So again, we get everybody in on our Facebook page. Now also our YouTube channel. Make sure you go click on the subscribe and then hit the bell or hit the notification bell. When you click that, every time that we are on live, it'll tell you, hey, you got now
Now you know Eagle Pass is
now you know
live.
Eagle
Awesome.
Pass live. As of course we have our with sports now. We have our podcast on Thursday nights.
Okay.
So we talk about local, regional, and national sports.
Awesome.
Of course, right now the big thing is Alex Bregman going from the Houston Astros to
Yes.
the Red Sox, and so that's a big pickup. I think it was a 2-year deal. So the dismantling of the Houston Astros is over. Jose Altuve is the only one left there
Yeah.
in Houston. Yeah, exactly.
And he's
Wow.
about 5'4", right?
But yeah. So, our good friend Let me see. Let me see what the guru has to say. Grant Bibb, you're on the air on Now You Know Sports as we are with the track meet in Eagle Pass. I don't know what he has to say. Hello?
What's up, Frank?
What's going on?
What are you doing?
I'm at a track meet in Eagle Pass. We're broadcasting live.
What?
Yeah.
Is there something wrong with you?
What do you mean? It's a sport.
I get it, but we're not in Wisconsin or New York. Jeez.
Hey, it's Wednesday night, and we're seeing
It's a great day for baseball. It's a great day for basketball, for every sport except for track and field.
What do you mean? It's always a great day for track and field. I mean, this is a sport. But anyways, basketball's over as far as Eagle Pass.
Not the NBA. The NBA is still.
Well, no, not the NBA, but yeah, I mean, the NBA is the NBA. I'm not gonna get into that whole debacle of the
man.
NBA All-Star Weekend. We are not gonna get into that. That's a topic for our sports show, the Overtime Sports Show, Thursday night, tomorrow night. As of course, the Guru is gonna be on tomorrow night via virtual. I don't think he's gonna make the trip because it's gonna be too cold for him to make the trip, but he can get on virtually, and we're gonna talk basketball and what the debacle of the NBA All-Star. I just didn't even like the format of that.
I don't know.
No, the All-Star game.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know what's worse, the All-Star game or that call by the referee in the Judson game.
Oh yeah, no. Let's not get into the whole Eagle Pass Judson game and what the calls on the court.
Oh man.
Yeah,
You haven't even talked about that yet.
Yeah, we
Many years of refereeing, and I understand you get the home call, but when the game's on the line, you have to learn the first thing it says. You got to swallow your whistle. I mean, they have to tackle him to blow a foul there, Fred. That was an absolute final fall, and kudos to Chisholm and the boys of Ricky Reese. But to lose like that, man, being by 30, dude, being by 20, not like that.
Yeah.
On a phantom call. Didn't even touch him. It's unfortunate, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate, but yeah, we're doing some track. And we got an update for the Laredo Border Olympics baseball. They're still having some games up there, so we might catch a Saturday game. We're gonna check the schedule and see if we can make a trip up there. And we can. We have already done an Eagle Pass CC Win game, which was our Tuesday night game of the week. Last night we were up in South San as we saw them play against South San. Them losing 5-3.
They're not going.
Of course, Monday night we were in Hondo, taking that game up in the by district ground. So yeah, we're excited about what's happening in and around the Eagle Pass, Laredo, San Antonio area. But yeah, tomorrow night or tomorrow, the Overtime Sports Show will be live from Chance and Lee's. They're also sponsors of our Chance and Lee's Big Man Race.
That's right.
The Big Man Relay, the Ironman Relay.
All right.
Yeah. So, Grant, what do you got up in Del Rio right now as far as sales is concerned?
Man, well, Fred, yesterday was a tough day. We only sold 2 cars, but I knew it was going to be cold, so I took a day off today. So we've done 2 today. But the sales are the sales, man. Listen, we got 0%, 100,000-mile warranty. No one offers that to you. Again, you get 5 years of roadside assistance and 3 years free oil changes and 3 years tire rotations anytime you purchase a new Hyundai. So, guys, if you're looking for a car deal, listen, we have an amazing brand, an amazing product with tremendous warranties, and our technology is superior. So if you want to get a nice car for a great value, Honda's the way to go. Toyota's a great car. Honda's a couple, Mercedes, I get all that. But more bang for your buck, definitely a Hyundai. And I don't say that because I work there. I say it because I mean it. Freddie drives a Hyundai. I drive a Hyundai. I've been driving a Hyundai for the longest time. I mean, it really is a great, great, superior product. And I'm glad to be helping out, the communities in Del Rio, Maverick County, Carrizo. We always sponsor all kinds of programs to help promote our youth sports, because without our customers, we wouldn't have a up and running successful dealership. So I'm very grateful to my hometown of Eagle Pass and the Rio and surrounding areas. And I sign off on things all the time. I get yelled at when I'm always sponsoring. I said, well, I sponsor Freddie Sports. So, like, if they come see me, I just say yes.
Yeah, Hyundai of Del Rio, 1508 Veterans Boulevard in Del Rio, Texas. Call to schedule your test drive at 830-422-3900 or call your friend in the car business, Grant Bibb. His personal number is 830-776-0815. Just tell him Freddie sent you, and he'll hook you up with the Freddie deal. and
Major discounts.
major discounts.
Let's
See, there you
go,
go.
baby.
Hashtag Showtime or what's the hashtag?
Overtime,
Overtime.
overtime.
There you go. Hashtag overtime. There you go.
There you
Well,
go.
I hope you got a little fan. I hope you're inside the press box.
No, yeah, we're inside the press box. Yes, we are. We got JV. We got JV Villaseñor here, a class of '02 linebacker.
O2.
Yeah, class of '02 linebacker for Eagle Pass High. He's now uh, he does coach track, but he also coaches. I believe you said the defensive side, right? The O line,
Defense
the
coordinator.
defensive coordinator. He's the defensive. He's a DC for United High School. Of course, long-standing Coach David Sanchez, the winningest Hispanic head coach in Texas, and we also got our good friend uh, Oscar Villaseñor here with us. Gabriel, excuse me, Gabriel Villaseñor, Oscar. Why would I say Oscar right now? You know why? Because I saw something here that said Oscar Villaseñor.
Yeah, you're thinking about
Yeah,
Coach
right
Oscar
there.
Oki.
Yeah, it was you. Was it? Who was it? This one right here.
Yeah, Coach Oki.
Are they in the finals already?
Coach
Are
Oki.
they in the finals already?
Yep.
You two doing a great job. Yeah, it's Oki. Oh,
That's
Oki.
Coach Oak, man,
That's why.
listening
That's
back
Coach
on
Oki.
radio.
Yeah, Coach Oki
Shake
sent
Coach
us a shout out on Facebook saying that we're doing a great job. Of course, we got JV Villaseñor up here with me. We're talking about track and we're talking about the kids. It's great seeing these young kids, weathering this cold weather. But we're in the 4x2 meter relay, 400 or 4x2 meter.
Is
Four
it
by
finals?
200.
No,
Is it
yeah,
finals
these are the finals. Yeah.
Okay, man. Well, let me log on. I know what's doing. I just going to see what you're up to. So let me log on and check it out. But yeah, kudos to the kids and the coaches for running the weather, man. Man, it's like any game. The weather does the weather. The weather. You just gotta perform when you're on the field.
Yeah, well, it's on the track, and we get of course this weekend is the Laredo Border Olympics. We want to wish both CC everybody that's competing this weekend in Laredo. We might go catch something up there on Saturday, some games. So
Got the anchor leg here.
and we got the anchor leg here. So yeah, thank you very much for calling in.
Eagle Pass
And
making a move.
don't forget tomorrow, you're gonna be virtually on with us as we got the anchor leg, United, Eagle Pass, United South, and CC Win, I believe, are in the top four. United,
It's a 4x2.
yeah, it's a 4x2.
Is Pepe running that? Does he run that race?
No, Pepe doesn't run that race. I think he's gonna be running the 4x4 or the 600-meter relay.
Oh, he's got a 100-yard dash or 200. I thought it was a 120-yard dash kid. No kidding. No.
Nah, he's a miler. So yeah,
Okay.
appreciate you, man. We'll talk to you soon.
Keep on the fight. Thanks for helping them out, Coach. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
I tell you what, I knew Eagle Pass, this was their relay, and I knew they were going to be tough to beat, but their first leg pulled up. He finished the handoff.
Oh yeah, that was Pepe
And
the anchor.
yeah, he started well and kind of, I don't know if he had a hamstring deal or whatnot, but he was able to get the baton to his second leg. And Eagle Pass almost came back on us at United. United had good exchanges and stuff, but I know that all four were back for Eagle Pass, and it's unfortunate there for the first leg. Hopefully he gets well soon, but of course, when you compete at the district meet or whatnot, you want everybody at their best.
Yeah,
you compete against their
you
best.
want everybody at 100%,
Mhm.
getting there. So as we give you the 4x2 meter relay varsity girls, we got United winning the team of Aguirre, Samaniego, Perez, and Villarreal with a minute 50:27. Eagle Pass in second. Chavarria, Lopez, Torres, and Gomez at 1:54:13. Benavides, Lara, Bernal, and Sandoval for United South in third at 1:55:93. And Carrizo Springs of Carrizales, Cervantes, Fernandez, and Sepulveda at 1:58:92. Rounding out the top five, Martin of Ruiz, Peña, Romero, and Perez at 2:01:23. So those are the results for the girls 4x2. As we go to the boys 4x2, varsity boys, Alfonso Rendon, Eddie Calderon, Aiden Ochoa and Colt Lozano at 133.23. Second is Eagle Pass with Avery Embry, Diego Garcia, Orlando Chavarria, and Jose Pepe Hernandez at 134.12. United South of Vega, Elizondo Garcia, and Sandoval, 136.03. Y CC win of Austin Aguilar, Randy Martinez, Brian Leos, and Luis Leos at 137.10. And rounding out the top five is going to be Ledesma, Padilla, Chris Turgeon, and Gabriel Valdemar or Vladimir Hutton. Is that Hutton?
Hutton.
Hutton. Over at Martin. At 140.71.
Turgeon was their, I believe, played running back for Martin this last year. He was their starting running back. Did a great job for him.
So chance at least as we get where are we in the lady
we are
relay?
at the 400. Wait, so I guess there's no big man relay there, Fred. There's no
either
Iron
that
Man.
or they're doing girls first. The lady relay.
Is this what this is? Here?
I think so. I think this is.
No, I don't, because I don't see but no curve judges or nothing. I think there's no teams, or they're still throwing. There wasn't enough participants because they're still throwing.
So then we're going to the 400 meter. The 400 meter then.
400 meter. We got JV girls here, 400 meters.
Yeah, JV girls 400 meter. I'm gonna pass on the mic to Gabriel because I got some things to take care of, and he'll come in and chit chat with you guys alongside JV. Yes, señor.
Awesome. So we're in the first heat of the JV girls 400 meter dash. It looks like it's starting to get dark out there on the
Is that Eagle Pass up front?
the north side. It looks like Eagle Pass young ladies in first place, ahead by a significant amount in lane number 5. She is entering the last 50 meters of the run here.
We got Eagle Pass, LBJ, CC Win, or United South.
CC Win, Eagle Pass. There goes CC Win again, Crystal City.
Again, a big round of applause for our ladies up here volunteering their time, working the cameras.
Ms.
Thank
Nava.
you again, Nava.
Little did I know today that I would be up here talking to Fred, and now I've got my brother here. How awesome is that? Be able to talk a little bit and
A little bit of sports
and talk some sports here, and be able to watch our kids run track and field, and just shout out to the whole community listening
right now. Yep.
And watching live on YouTube. So kudos to the small schools that are here competing as well. Carrizo Springs, Crystal City, coming out and representing, doing a great job of competing as well.
Bro, I'm a little curious why Darrell didn't come down. Darrell has some good runners.
Yeah, so
I'm
they're
kinda curious
either
why
they
didn't make the
decided
trip.
not to, or they're running at a different meet this week.
Okay.
So they usually do always come down to the Eagle Pass meet. We got the heat number 2. Looks like we got 2 United girls up front on the outside lanes, as the temperature is starting to drop a little bit more, getting a little colder. But the kids are doing well. They're doing a great job warming
still
up.
Competing. And you could tell, bro, that it's affecting them towards the end, but they're pushing through.
Absolutely.
Which is good to see.
And I know, speaking of this race, and Coach Oki Villaseñor still holds the Eagle Pass record in the 400 meters. So, Coach, if you're still listening there, got you right there. And he's probably going to remind me and text me right now that they used to run it on cinder too. So it wasn't all-weather track like they used to have those 1-inch spikes back in the day,
Yep.
but still holds the Eagle Pass 400-meter record. Believe a 47 something, or if you can text me there, Coach. Let me know what the exact time is there.
That's That's a long time ago.
Yeah, it's one of the records still a long record, hasn't been broken yet. So
Congrats, coach. That's
we
awesome.
were speaking on the talking earlier about the long jump record here in Eagle Pass. He got broken a couple weeks ago by one of Eagle Pass athletes, Jose Pepe. Correct,
Hernandez,
bro?
correct.
Jumped to 22 and some change and broke a 57-year-old record there.
What a tremendous career he's had at Eagle Pass High School, and then shout out to Pepe, for having a great football season as well this past year, and starting off track on the right note as well. So continue to work hard, stay humble, and keep your head down, Pepe. Good job.
Heat number 3 here, JV girls. It's like we got a United girl up front, making up the stagger there. Followed by Martin South or CC Wen, I believe. Crystal City, Eagle Pass, CC Wen, and Eagle Pass. As they come around the last 200 meters there, coming into the home stretch.
And shout out to the community showing up today, bro.
Yep, no doubt.
There's a good amount of people coming.
Good
here
amount of
supporting
fans out here from Eagle Pass.
Yep.
So kudos to them coming out, supporting their kids and
big time.
and everybody.
Despite the weather being a little cold and some temperatures dropping dramatically from yesterday to today, but they're still out here and supporting their kids and the local teams here competing. So we got United finishing first. Is that South and South? And Laredo Martin coming in fourth.
It's a tough race. So 400 meters, no joke. And
I can already imagine right now, I'm running
so
right now. Hats off to the ladies, the girls competing.
Is Tristan running this here? Looks like heat number 1 of the JV boys. You got Laredo Martin in lane 2. Nobody in lane 3. Nobody lane 4. Eagle Pass lane 5. You got CC Win lane 6. United South lane 7. Eagle Pass lane 8. And I believe United South lane 9. It's actually a 10-lane track here at Eagle Pass. So I did miss Laredo Martin lane 9 and then United South lane 10 out there.
Bro, despite your age, you got some good eyesight still.
Yes, I do.
Good stuff.
Thank God for that. Eat your carrots. As we are over halfway done at the track meet, we'll have the, again, first heat of the JV boys 400-meter dash, and then have the 300-meter hurdles coming up, followed by the 200-meter dash, the mile, and the mile relay. So
we're about halfway there.
About halfway there. The 4x2 is usually about halfway, so we're just past that. Had a good start out there in lane 8 from, looks like Eagle Pass. It's closed up the stagger there in the middle of the track, on the back straightaway.
Eagle Pass, United South, CC Win, it looks like. Eagle Pass in 5th. The top 5.
Eagle Pass up ahead by about 25, 30 meters. You got CC Win, United South battling out for second. Eagle Pass kid, fourth, I'm sorry. All right, looks
Great
like
run right there.
there was only was that the second heat there? First heat.
I believe it was the first.
First, right?
Yep.
The second heat of JV boys coming up.
Is that
Looks
Nixon?
like, say again?
Is that Nixon out there or no?
No, Nixon
right?
did not come today. Looks like Laredo Martin lane 2. You got South in lane 3. Lane 4 is open. Lane 5 is open. United lane 6. Crystal City lane 7. OBJ lane 8.
Crystal City. There we go.
And
Correct.
looks like CC Win lane 9.
This is a great race, bro.
Oh,
Big time.
yes.
This is, you got to have some marbles to run this one.
Yes, you got to dig deep for sure.
Yep.
It's like CC Win is up front as they enter the 200 up there. Kind of hit a wall now. You got LBJ in lane 2 taking the lead.
Carrizo.
It's like Crystal City there and United South.
Big shout out to everyone tuning in and watching track and field.
All right, who we have here? Heat number 3 here. JV boys.
Eagle Pass.
Got looks like St. Aug there, lane 1. Lane 2 is open. Lane 3 looks like South. Lane 4, Eagle Pass. Lane 5, United. Lane 6, South. Lane 7, CC Win. Lane 8, Eagle Pass here.
And lane.
Final heat here of the JV boys. The gun is
Eagle Pass
off.
South.
United make up the stagger, but it's kind of evened out now with everybody.
This little curve right here is where they got to punch it in.
Got to start that kick now.
Ooh, United just passed. Eagle Pass. United South in
Put
third.
that kick in there. We have Alvarado here from United with about a 20-meter lead now. The last heat of the JV boys, 400-meter dash.
Bro, can you
Varsity
kind of go
girls
into
up next.
specifics, the importance of Border Olympics next weekend? That's going to be in Laredo, Texas, and
So
why so many teams, and where
know,
does that put you going forward? For area, district, and
yeah, so
hopefully
it's
state?
always been a great meet, and a lot of teams come to compete, and a lot of great competition, and but you're gonna get everybody's best, and so the fact that it'll God willing we have some warm weather next Friday, which what it looks like Friday Saturday.
Mhm.
You're gonna see a lot of these athletes compete at their top level, and so the other schools you're gonna
Just
see
to
what.
brief again, we got schools coming down from Houston. Is that correct?
Yes, I remember. Uh, um, Last year we had a couple Houston schools go down there. I believe one of those head coaches is a alumni, Eagle Pass alumni, or Laredo alumni. I couldn't remember whatnot, but he brought his school down from Houston.
Awesome.
Of course, you get a lot of San Antonio schools, a lot of Corpus schools. You get some Valley schools and all the Laredo and local schools surrounding the communities.
So give or
go out
take,
and
we're looking
compete.
at maybe 30 plus schools that'll be competing.
Yeah, so we're
next
looking at I
weekend.
think 32 or 33,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
That's a good amount. Big time, big time.
So heat number 1, varsity girls.
I'm back, guys. It's on its way. Yeah. So we got the 300. No.
400-meter dash here, heat 1, varsity girls.
Yeah, they changed the name to a dash instead of it being the 400-meter run. So this is varsity girls.
Correct.
So I'm back, guys. 38.6. Coach Oki said 38.6. I guess you guys were talking about,
Okay.
or 48.6.
I'm thinking 48.6.
Yeah, 48.6.
48.6. If he was 38.6, Coach Oak would have been in the Olympics, no doubt. He'd be the first Olympian from Eagle Pass. So
Luis Beltran saying, let's go Eagles. Luis Beltran, again, track. Want to thank all our great advertisers. We're getting advertisers as we move forward to how to monetize, what we do. Of course, we
absolutely.
travel, to get you live events, and it takes money to do that. But remember, we're doing it for the right reasons. We're bringing you your local live sports to your home, because you can sit at home, turn on your YouTube channel or turn on YouTube on your TV,
Yep.
and it's there.
Yep.
It's like having a local TV station go on.
And what's great, Fred, is family that lives far
Exactly.
is able to tune in and support their family members. And so, I mentioned earlier, my in-laws up in Fritz, Texas, Amarillo are watching, and it's a long drive from there. So
Yeah. So when I first started doing this back in 2018, that's when I really got into the video. 2018, 2019,
Okay.
2020. I mean, I was the only one in the area that was doing this kind of stuff. So it was new to the
Yep.
area, but it was great. But see, back then, you can only broadcast live on Thursday night.
oh wow,
Friday night, you had to do a tape delay. You can do an audio of the game,
live.
but live audio. But you had to tape delay. What was great about it is the software that we used back then. We were able to record the game with the audio, so
Nice.
I can go back and throw it into our page,
Into the
and
deal.
people can watch it.
Mhm.
So and I tell people, I mean, this is something that, of course, everybody. Go Eagles! So we got a lot of got a lot of feedback. That's my niece, Freddie. I believe it's Eileen for Eagle Pass. So, see, there you go. I mean, a gentleman that's not here, he's able to watch his niece. As I brought my staff, our staff, some hot chocolate.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Fred. You hit the spot there.
And not only that, earlier on, you got to experience, of course, a staple here in Eagle
man.
Pass, Rody's Gizzards.
Shout out to Roadies.
Mr. Rick Rodriguez.
Man, Fred surprised me with some roadies, and you can never go wrong with some roadies.
No, you can't.
Baby.
Extra lemon pepper, right?
That is right. They were delicious, and I didn't share.
Oh man, you did not want to share. You should try their spicy gizzards.
Oh, y'all see, y'all didn't talk about
No, we didn't. No. I was keeping that a secret. So again, I believe we didn't have the Iron Man. I don't know if they're
No.
gonna keep it at the end or
I highly doubt it.
or they just say, you know what, it's too
they
cold.
probably finished
They finished too late over there.
too late, and then by the time those big guys warm up,
Yep.
you know, those guys are more susceptible to pulling something in that big man relay, no doubt.
Exactly.
In this weather. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to take you up on those spicy gizzards because the JV district track meet's going to be held here in Eagle Pass again, I believe April 20th.
Okay.
Or
The
28th,
JV.
something like that. So the JV district 36A track meet will be here again in Eagle Pass. So
Okay.
I'll have to try those next time.
There you go. And there's a lot of restaurants up in Laredo that have, gone. And so we get some more results to you guys. I believe we get the 400-meter JV girls, and that one is Angela Flores in the second heat with 109. Bella Reyes from United, 110.68. Samantha Smith from Eagle Pass, 112.24. And Romina Perez from United South at United, 112.24. And Janelle Chavez, a freshman, who was the top one in heat number 3. And rounding out, like I said, it was for CC Win. They came in 6th and 7th. Alyssa Flores, the sophomore, and Alexa Martinez, 118. And we go to the JV boys
Results.
We got Ricardo Garcia from Eagle Pass, a freshman at 55.09. Xavier Guerrero from Carrizo, freshman at 59.57. Lorenzo Alvarado, a freshman for United, 59.84. Aurelio Rodriguez from Wynn, sophomore, at 1:03. And Javier Renteria from Johnson at 1:05. So we had 3 guys in heat number 1 get the 1, 2, and 4 spots in the 400-meter dash.
JV boys.
JV boys, yeah.
Got varsity boys coming up here.
So it's interesting, Coach. We're going through the track meet. It started at 4:00 in the afternoon.
Yes.
We started with a 3,200-meter run, and of course with that they ran the JV boys and JV girls together, the varsity boys and varsity girls together. Again, it's a rolling schedule. For most people that don't understand what a rolling schedule is they roll from one event to a next. They don't stop. They don't. In most cases, when it's a 2-day track meet, you get your little time. When it's a rolling schedule, you have to be prepared as a runner.
Oh man,
you have to do your stretching on your own. You have to do your pre-workout or pre-setup to get into your race, your routine. Yeah,
absolutely. And you hit it right on the nail there. And the kids got to know when their event's coming up. And I think all the coaches do a great job of coaching up their kids and letting them know, hey, this is, obviously they tell them what they're running the day before, the day of the meet. And, we're not here to mess around, make sure you're ready to go. And when you step out on that track that you're going to give it your all. And so I think everybody's done a great job. I think we've only seen one kid pull up today on the 100-meter dash.
Oh yeah, there was one guy
that was
I mean,
unfortunate. It looked
yeah,
like
very.
a hamstring injury there, but hopefully he gets well soon and is able to compete and finish off the year.
So we got the 400-meter dash, and then we have the 300-meter hurdles, JV girls,
And
varsity girls, and then we got the 300-meter hurdles for the boys, varsity, JV, and varsity, and then we got the 200-meter, and then of course the granddaddy of them all, the 1600-meter, the 4x4.
Don't forget the mile now before the mile relay. You got
That's right, the mile. Sorry,
and
the
then
mile,
relay.
the mile, and then the mile relay.
Let's not leave out those distance runners.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they have just the distance, of course, is the 3200, the 800, which is considered distance, and then the 1600-meter, which is the 1600-meter is 4 laps.
4 laps.
The
Correct.
3200 is 8 laps, or no?
Yes,
it's 8 laps. Sorry,
2 miles.
Yeah, 2 miles.
Mm-hmm.
So here in
Got a good race here in this.
You
first
said it's
heat.
the JV, right?
This is varsity here.
Oh, varsity.
First heat, varsity boys.
First heat, varsity. We got Eagle Pass. Sebastian.
3 Eagle Pass up front.
Sebastian in the first, Barrera in second, Rodrigo in third, and then you got 2 United runners.
Evan Aguilar in 4th, and Jeremy the Jet Rodriguez there in 5th place.
In 5th place. So again, 400 meters, 1 whole lap around. Back in the day, when you ran the 400-meter, it was more of what did you have to break back in the day? When you remember, I mean,
if you were a 54 below, you were good.
Yeah.
And
so it was a 54 and under.
Kind of, the median now you get average with kids. They can get a 53, 52, but now you've got you got kids 50, sub 50, and
you're hauling. I don't know if I got to check if Mile Split does have any type of runners getting into the 49s, 48s.
I don't know that I've seen one this year yet, at least regionally or locally in our area. But I'm
in the
sure,
state level,
some San Antonio schools have some and be ready to go. And there's usually one in that mile relay that'll run a sub 50.
Yeah, sub 50.
Eagle Pass has always been known for the mile relay, so they always do a great job, and looking forward to that race tonight.
Well,
with our
I just looked it up. The 400-meter high school record for boys is 44:20, set by Quincy Wilson in July of 24.
Golly.
So Quincy Wilson is a sophomore at Bullis School in Potomac, Maryland. Set the record at the New Balance Nationals indoor. So that was okay. That's an indoor.
Yeah.
So, I mentioned earlier, Coach, we talked about indoor, the difference between an indoor track and an outdoor. I don't think we did. Did we even finish the explanation of?
I mentioned that 1 lap in the indoor is 200 meters.
Yeah.
So you've got to run 2 laps in the indoor for a 400-meter dash.
Yeah.
The biggest thing, going to indoor meets that I noticed also is that, the track is elevated and the curves are
kind of slanted, more than an angle. Yeah.
More than an angle. So as they're coming out of the curve, they're gonna catch some more speed or catch some more momentum. And I know that if you're not used to that, I noticed in the Carl Lewis Invitational this year how some kids weren't able to handle that and kind of fell down or busted, because coming out of that curve.
Is
Eric Villaseñor there, nephew there, or Eric
Matthew Villaseñor.
Son, Matthew Villaseñor, as he came in second there in that heat. Congrats to him there running that race. So I got a text from my daughter right now saying, will you come out and yell at me when I'm running the 300s? I said, baby, I'd rather call it live.
There you go.
Didn't yell,
So you can
know?
go back and watch it and listen to your
That's
dad. But coach, as far as that's concerned, when you get into the relationships, of course it's father daughter relationship. But when it's coach and athlete, how's the dynamic, and what's the dynamic there?
You know, I'll tell you this, Fred. I've been fortunate to been around a lot of coaches, coach their kids, and some ways of some things not to do, some things to do, right? And
Hmm.
so I think that as my kids got older, and again, I'm going to go back a little bit further. And you know, my wife and I have been. This is our 18th year coaching. We've been at every. This is our fourth or fifth school district. We've been together at the same school district, same campus, and our kids have been able to been a part of that. And so it's a little bit different because we're coaches and they've grown up. See, that's all they've ever seen. And so when they got to the high school level or even middle school, as they get in middle school, high school level where we're coaching them, no, they you and they understand that we're going to treat them the same. You know, we're going to treat everybody the same. We're not going to show any favoritism. And, you know, they got to work just as hard or harder, you know, to earn their spot. And so I know my son did a great job of that. And kudos to him. Shout out to him, Javen Villasenor, right now down at UTRGV. And my daughter, she's as mature as they come. She's always handled it very well. And so she knows that fine line. And so, you know, we don't discuss it at home. It's just good job, congratulations, you know, and getting better all the time, you know. So she's done a really great job of that.
Yeah, and again, you know, when you have that dynamic, coach, and you tend to not bring that into the home aspect as far as
Yeah.
understanding that, you know, leave that where it's at,
Yep.
and when you come home, it's
It's
family
family time.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
And
So
that's huge. You say that, and I know there's other coaches that have gone through that, and um, you know, with what happens at school, what you do at school, and what we coach, and whether I yell at you and get after you, you know, it's one thing, and when we get home, you know, it's like you said, it's family time.
yeah,
So
LBJ, Eagle Pass, United South, I believe, and then we got a host of LBJ runners as LBJ, United South, Eagle Pass, LBJ, LBJ,
yep,
LBJ.
we
So
got a couple late ones here coming in, Crystal City. Want to see if they're warming up there.
okay, so yeah, and that's what I was expecting back in July 19, 2024. The current Texas high school record 400 meter is 44:20 by Matthew Bowling. You remember that
Oh
gentleman?
yes,
He ran in the
went to
state meet
Georgia. Mm-hmm.
in straight
Or Houston straight.
yeah,
Straight
Houston Straight
Jesuit, was it?
yeah, Jesuit. And that was a great race. I even saw it, you know, I think Miles Split had it or somebody had it where he just, I mean, he obliterated the last 150
Oh man.
meters. Like he literally put on the jets in that
Yep.
last 150 meters and he just blew everybody away.
You know, he went on, ran a season at Georgia, and then became professional and saw him run in the Olympics last year. He was part of that mile relay team as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, what a fantastic job he did. And moving for a white boy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's amazing to see kids run that fast in the 400 meters.
Oh, hey, we talked about it. If you're a sub 54, 52, you know, but when you get into the sub, you know, 44:20,
45, yeah.
yeah, 45s, you are moving.
Yeah.
Like it's no joke, because even the fastest 200-meter runner is right around the 20, 21, 20,
21
somewhere in there.
mark. Yep.
So, I mean, you're talking about
Moving.
moving. And that 200-meter, even the 200-meter run, I mean, you're grinding those first 50 meters, and getting up head, you know, head of speed,
Yep. top
because you're
speed.
attacking the curb
Yep.
on it. Am I right?
Correct.
You're attacking that curve. You're attacking it to get to that final stretch, and making sure that you're ahead. Does it matter, coach? And when you guys talk to your athletes, does it matter? Of course, prelims. When you go to prelims, and in order to get the fastest times, you gotta get the middle lanes, right? You know, the 4,
Absolutely.
5, and 6
Yeah, you want the middle lanes in the track.
in
for
the
sure.
track. So
And athletes are conditioned nowadays. Those experienced athletes will know to what time they got to run in a prelim to make it to finals
yeah,
and kind of get those top seeds. And so, yeah, the kids do a good job of that, and not just here locally, but nationally. So
yeah.
you see it everywhere. You'll
Yes.
see it at Border Olympics next week. Those kids they'll kind of shut it down after a while just because they know they'll make it to the final, and then Saturday finals will be so like wow.
Yeah, hoping we tomorrow, of course, like I mentioned, our overtime sports show. Hoping that we get the Javi Ramirez. He's of course at CC win a senior, made it to state in cross country.
Nice, congrats.
And he is already committed to, I believe, Our Lady of the Lake.
Awesome.
Kind of. So that we're gonna talk to him and what the next step is for him moving forward to.
I tell you what, Fred, if we can, since we got a little break here, they're setting up for the 300.
Yeah, the 300 meter.
Can we pull up those results for the discus and shot put?
Yeah. Oh, see, they're calling the Ironman relay.
Here we go. Ironman relay.
We want to thank everybody who's joining us on sharing, liking it on our pages. Again, that's what we're doing. We're bringing live sports to your.
You're doing awesome.
So
You're doing awesome.
And I appreciate you being here with us, JB. Again, it was one of those things where me and Gabriel were talking about it, and and he's like, "Hey, you want to go do the track meet?" I was like, "Yeah, you know what? If it's and the time was changed because it originally, so they kind of moved it up, and I was like, okay, 4:00. Sorry.
Yeah, we got a big man relay coming up.
We got a big man relay coming up. Pizza, yeah, they got the Chance and Lee's pizza.
I believe they took the pizza down there already.
They did?
I saw one of the coaches take them down there, so those big guys are.
You know what?
Want to win.
We got to do this. It's 830-776-7656 is the number to call. That's Chance and Lee's Pizzeria over on 2165 Del Rio Boulevard. We're going to call them and see if we can get them on the phone and thank them for sponsoring the Big Man Relay. This is lineman relay, right?
The lineman relay back in the day.
Yes. Is this Javi?
Yes.
Javi, good evening, sir. You're on live on our Now Sports. We're at the track meet, but we want to see and we want to thank, of course, Chance for we're getting to the Big Man Relay. Can we get him on the line and see if we can talk to him real quick?
Yeah, let me contact.
Thank you, sir.
I know all the former throwers and locally are going to appreciate this race, and if they're watching live, they're going to get a good kick out of it. So hopefully everybody watching at home, you enjoy this Iron Lady relay here.
Mr. Chansey, how's it going, man? You're live on our broadcast. Thank you once again. We have the Big Man Relay, and of course, the Big Man Relay is brought to you by Chance and Lee's Pizzeria. Thank you very much for sponsoring the Big Man race. As we get the Big Man race up and running right now, you can of course catch it live on YouTube. You can put it there at the. Of course, Chance is also a proud sponsor of our Overtime Sports Show. But thank you again. What do you got tonight? Do you got some the Chicago dog on hand for everybody to go and munch on?
Oh yeah, we have everything. We have a fully stocked menu. We have pizzas, wings, pastas, sandwiches.
Did we lose him? No, we didn't. Did we? Hello? Yeah, it did.
No.
We did lose him. Oh, we got to call it back again. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you, Chance Elise, for, of course, the venue and for last week. He gave us a new dish item, which was the deep dish. Yes, is this Chance?
Did I lose you?
Yeah, we kind of lost you. We kind of lost you there.
But yeah, we have a fully stocked menu. We have everything from pizzas, calzones. We have sandwiches. We have wings. We have a little bit of everything. Hot dogs. So we have gourmet hot dogs. I mean, consistent of hot dogs al pastor, hot dogs, Chicago dogs. You name it, we have it here.
Man.
We're getting hungry over here in the
You know,
booth.
yeah.
Also, you last week in our overtime sports show, you came out with the Chicago deep dish. Also,
yes,
that's new to the menu.
We also have in the menu. We have what is called the mini Chicago. Like I tell everybody, I've never been in Chicago, so I do have people that come in from Chicago, taste my stuff, and actually tell me if it's authentic or not. I mean, we mess around with a lot of flavors. We do it our style, but it is authentic Chicago style pizza.
There you go. Yeah, I didn't get a chance. I know my guest did eat a pizza, but I didn't get one. So
no, I have not had one
it was
yet.
just that good?
Yes, it was that good. They haven't given me the review, but if they ate it, it was good. Of course, the Chicago dog is a staple on the Overtime Sports Show, as the Chicago dog is a staple for Poncho Nevares. He's like, give me a Chicago dog. So, but I appreciate you again, the coaches, and of course, we're at the Student Activity Center. I don't know did somebody go and pick up the pizzas for this big man race?
Sir, they sure did.
But I appreciate you and thank you again. Don't forget, guys, 2165 Dorio Boulevard, 830-776-7656 is the number to call. And they're open 7 days a week. The gentleman does not know a day off.
Awesome.
From 11 to 11 is his hours there at Chance and Lee's. Don't forget.
And I'm actually cooking while we're talking on the phone.
There you go. See, he's a man that never stops working.
Yeah.
On behalf of Eric Villaseñor, the athletic director, he also likes to thank you for your support in supporting Eagle Path Athletics.
Here we
got
go.
the big man race. Man, don't forget, put it on your TVs, YouTube. Now you know, so people can watch it as they're sitting there eating that pizza.
All right.
Uh-oh, somebody lost a shoe.
Everybody, like I said, we do sponsor most of your shows.
Yes.
And we are kind of coordinating so we can run all the live events
and Farmer
that you have been
racing in DT, bro.
pretty much following from everywhere.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Chance. And we are here in the last leg of the big man race. We got Eagle Pass, CC Win, Martin United. Eagle Pass, CC Win United is in second. Martin in third. Eagle Pass United, CC Win, Martin in the top three in the big man race. Thank you, Chancey, for coming on live on our Now You Know Sports as we are broadcasting the Eagle Pass Invitational Relays from the Student Activity Center. Thank you, sir. We'll see you tomorrow night.
We'll see you.
Now, bye-bye.
Awesome.
There you go. See?
Awesome.
That's how we do it. I mean,
awesome.
when you have that interaction with your advertisers and the fact that they love what you do, when you go out there, you sit at their establishment, you bring more people to eat their it's small business helping small business.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
and I when I was here this last weekend for my cousin's funeral services, we passed by there at Del Rio Boulevard, and I told my brothers, like, what is this place right here?
Yeah.
Everybody's good. Everybody's going there. So
yeah,
shout out to them and appreciate them for supporting the pizza there. And look at all those big guys. They're holding on to that box like it's their life depended on it. So.
And they're taking pictures. So it's good. Another great place in a local place, Choche's Barbecue.
Oh,
Choche Jorge Flores, of course, an award-winning barbecue, man. And
Texas top 50.
Yeah, Texas top 50,
right?
and they it's San Antonio Stock Show Rodeo. cook off. I mean, they award winning barbecue there. I love their dino ribs.
Oh,
You got to try their pork belly guisado. Their
oh,
pork
well,
belly.
I
Oh
haven't-
yeah,
he hasn't told me
exactly.
about that one. I'm gonna tell him because that's what we're getting to dinner tonight, feeding the kids tonight.
That's a Thursday staple for him. A pork
Okay.
belly. So Thursday nights is the night that they do
Dang,
the
that sounds good.
pork belly guisado. I tried it once after one of the shows that we had. I said, "Give me the pork. Give me the guisado. Let me taste it." Man, it's spicy. I mean, I love cuisine. I
Yeah.
love food.
Yeah.
I'm a foodie, but it has. I mean, a guisado, a good Mexican guisado, the roux is what makes the guisado.
Yeah.
This one just takes it to a different level.
Really?
Like I said, just talking about it makes me hungry, but I'm not gonna talk about it anymore because. But we had to finish the big man race. Kudos to we go back. I know we were talking about the finals, right?
Finals, and as
did we
you're
talk
bringing
about
that up,
the
there, we got the they're setting up the 300-meter hurdles here. We're getting ready to run 300-meter hurdles.
Okay, there you go. So are we doing the shot put JV? We're gonna shout out the
Let's
JVs
shout out
first.
the
So we're gonna go short girls JV shot put, and the winner a personal record 25-3, mark of 25-3 from Carrizo freshman, a throw of 25 feet 3 inches, if I'm not mistaken. Chapman, Rosalane Chapman.
yes.
And then we got in second place Isabel Leja, a sophomore from United High School at 24-650.
6.5.
Or a half, sorry. 26 and a half. 24 6.5. In third, Felicity Rivera from Eagle Pass, a sophomore at 23 2
3/4.
3/4. Man, am I going back to school? Sophia Perez, freshman from United, 23 2.25
There you go. There you go.
feet.
There you go.
And Yoselin Carranza, excuse me, from United South at 21 8 feet. Those are your top 5 in JV for the girls. We go to the JV boys shot put. And we got Gerardo Rojas from United South, a freshman at 37 feet 5.5. Andrew Farmer from United, freshman 33-11.5. The mark. Isaiah Rodriguez got his PR today. Freshman from Eagle Pass, 35-7 feet or 35-7. Is the throw. Julian Mata from Carrizo, 26-10. Or excuse me, 32-10. Sorry, 32-10. And Jose Gonzalez from Martin, 32-9.75 feet. Excuse me. Luis
Not
Martinez from Wynn, he got a PR at 32-9 tonight. So, or today, because it was earlier. And we go to varsity. I don't know why they didn't put the shot put boys or girls varsity. They put the JV. Let's go to the discus boys varsity. Andre Hernandez from United South, a senior, at a mark of 134.3. That's not even a PR for him.
No.
So then Arturo Hernandez from sophomore from Eagle Pass, PR of 124.6. Anthony Macias, a junior from Eagle Pass, at 117.7. Hector Hinojosa, 117 flat. And then also in fourth place, Miguel Vargas at 117. So good throws as we get the 300-meter hurdles.
We got our JV girls here. We've got Erika Huerta here in the front, daughter of boys head coach, Coach Eddie Huerta. She's doing a great job attacking
the back
straightaway there.
stretch, yeah. So the 300-meter, you start on the far 100 straightaway, and you're going 300 meters. So you got the. So with the 300-meter, coach, you have there's what 20 steps maybe in between each hurdle.
Ideally, you want to take 15.
15. Okay, so there is a math and a way to attack
these
the hurdles. So ideally, it's 15. Where were we at? Were we at the
We did the boys junior
discus?
varsity discus.
No, we did the
first.
varsity discus because there was no JV
Okay.
for some reason. Because it was up, it says upcoming, but the score was that. I guess we'll do the girls varsity discus throw. Jalen Valdez, senior from United High School, 126-1, her mark. Liliana Monsivais, United, senior, 124-7.
I'm gonna shout out to Liana Monsivais. She's one of our state qualifiers. Last year, placed I think sixth place also at state. She just signed with Eastern New Mexico. She's gonna be a Greyhound next year. So congratulations to her, and congrats to her parents.
Is she gonna? Does she play any other sports other than track?
That's all she does.
That's all she does.
Is shot put and discus. So her mom is our librarian there at our freshman campus and very supportive and does a lot for our athletics as well. So shout out to her and Liana. Congratulations.
Yeah,
to her.
congratulations, Angelina Flores from Eagle Pass, 112 3, 112 3. I believe it's 3 inches, right, Coach?
Yes, 3 inches. 112
Yeah.
feet, 3 inches.
112 feet 3 inches. Third place, Brianna Daniel, senior from CCUN 99-3, and Clarissa Morin, granddaughter of Coach Morin. Back in '93, he was the coach. He was the last coach to take the basketball to the playoffs.
To the playoffs. Wow.
Of course, her dad also coaches. Coach Morin, Ramon Morin, is her coach.
Awesome.
Talking about
Yeah.
father,
Mr.
yeah.
Morin, yeah.
there's a lot of father daughter, or father son, as far as coaching and athletes in our great districts here. That's one thing that I want to talk to whenever I get our athletic director Eric Casigota on our show. I want to talk about the dynamic with him and Matthew, because of course with Matthew, he's barely getting into the high school. I mean, he's a sophomore.
Sophomore.
Yeah, he's a sophomore. So he did not get to be under his dad's tutelage, as far as great coach,
As far as
Coach
coaching,
Vesignor. Yeah,
coaching,
as far as coaching. I know at home it's a bit different, but I don't think his family time is different from Coach Vesignor on the field.
Right.
and Coach Vesignor, great man.
So I think got my daughter coming up here, Fred.
There you go.
I think this is yeah. Got two United girls. They trying to decipher which one she is. They look the same, but she's ran a 45-10 this year at the McAllen Invitational. So see if she can best that mark. There she is in the middle of the field there.
And she is attacking those
stagger.
15 steps, man.
There she goes. There you go, Amaya. Good.
So Amaya already picking up that stagger, like not even close. And she's coming to the curb, the final curb, into the final stretch. She's built a nice lead there.
Keep attacking, keep attacking, keep attacking.
And her drive, as she finishes the last two hurdles, she's got about a 10-meter lead over United South.
Good job, babe.
Bell to bell.
Good job right there.
She picked up that stagger there, Coach, and awesome race for her in the 300-meter hurdles. It's, like you mentioned, I know she wanted you to, but you can go back and screenshot her the video and tell her, look, this is what I said about
That's
you
right.
as you were running your race.
Really proud of her.
It's
really
different,
proud of her.
and it's different when you're out there as a parent or as a coach, because when you're in the infield, you're yelling from one side to another, and you're trying to track, because of course you start on one end and then you come to the near side, the finish line, to kind of dictate where she's at.
Yep.
But I mean, she smoked the competition.
She did
it was
a good job there. So
we got what else we got? We got girls varsity discus. Did we? Yeah, I think we did mention that one already. So we got the, I guess, is it the second heat?
Second heat, varsity girls here. Roxella Flores there from United, lane 1.
Oliver is not running. He's sick. That's it's Castillo. That was let's go. Is there a nickname for her, Coach Maya?
Her aunt, her aunt and her grandparents, they'll call her Maya. Maya, Maya, for
M-A-Y-A.
short for Maya.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad run here by Roxy. Probably going to PR there, I think. She ran one of her better races.
So that's the 300-meter hurdles for the girls. I gotta go check and see real quick on the. As we get to the hurdles, we got the JV already, but not the girls varsity yet.
Okay.
So the JV is in the 300-meter hurdles. Isabella Martinez, 55.41 in the second heat. Deandra Palacios, 55.68. Huerta, yeah, 57.01. So she ran in her heat. She was the fastest in her heat, but there was 2 other faster runners from United coming in the second heat.
Correct.
Jasmine Villarreal from Crystal City, 58.66. And then Sofia Sonora from Crystal City, freshman, 59.44.
Awesome.
So,
and 300 hurdles is not an easy race. It's a tough race. Also,
yeah, it is.
You know, like we tell the kids, you're not jumping hurdles. You're running through them.
Yeah.
You know, you're running through them. So,
man, what a night! What a day! We started at about 4:30 as we got here, get ready, get our equipment up, and but again, it's a nice night, frigid night, as we get you the forecast. 39 degrees, the high of 44, the low of 31. The wind kind of has died down, but
yes.
It's clear skies. There's no chance of precipitation. It's just cold. It is cold, cold, cold.
First heat of the JV boys here.
So winds at 9 miles an hour, gusts at 16. Coach, they're right now in the 300 hurdles. They're running, of course. The wind is coming from the north.
Correct.
So they're running
into the wind.
And then they're getting they're getting the headwind, and then they're getting the wind on their backside.
Yep.
As we got United in front.
Levi Calderon here,
followed by
Junior. His brother
South
holds the record at United with a 37 and some change there in the 300 hurdles.
Nice. Great cooks. They got their pork belly chicharrones on Fridays and Saturdays. The best damn street corn in town. Yeah. You got to try that too. But their pork belly chicharrones. Oh, man.
Those. To see if you had time to make it, huh?
Those, Coach, with some aguacate and some pico de gallo. Oh, man. You cannot beat that. So I got to do some. I got to go get some stuff real quick. Yes, we're going to hand it over to Mr. Villaseñor real quick so he can get on again and help us out. Want to thank everybody for joining us as we still have some more races. We don't have that many races coming up. We have the boys 300, and then we got the 200 meter. The rest of the races are going to come quicker. It's just a setup between the races, but
that's correct.
Yeah, we got.
And we're doing pretty good time. 7:51.
Yeah, it's not.
Probably
it's not
looking
that
at 9 o'clock.
About at 9 o'clock. Yeah.
By 9 o'clock.
Yeah. So we got JV Villaseñor and Gabriel Villaseñor as I go take care of some business.
Got heat number 2 here, the JV boys. 6 runners in this heat.
We got South up front. Is that correct?
South
Ooh.
looks like he's up there.
We got South followed by Laredo
Oh,
United.
it's actually Laredo Martin up front.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's a hurdle there. You got Jesus Garcia from United there, coming in second. Looks like he'll
Whoa.
finish first. Laredo Martin tripped up. That's unfortunate for him.
I was about to say that. That's unfortunate. Guy did a good race coming in first and just needed
He'll
to
learn
finish
from
off.
his mistakes, no doubt.
That was Martin, correct?
Laredo Martin. Mm-hmm.
Big shout out again to all the parents that are here in attendance, watching the track meet in person and online.
All right, varsity boys coming up. Yachty from United there, lane number 1. Lane number 2, I'm sorry. He's working coming out the blocks. Got Eagle Pass, lane 3. Looks like just one heat of the varsity boys here. I don't see nobody else behind them. We're getting ready to run the second heat, so it's like a one heat for the 300-meter hurdles here for the boys. Yeah, the El Zayas for United and Damian De Leon, again, state qualifier last year in the 110s and 300. So made his mark earlier in the 110s. Looking to see a great race right here as well.
Mm-hmm.
He is in lane 4. Coming around the curve there, you got De Leon followed neck and neck with 2 Eagle Pass. Zayas in 4th right now.
I think that's Tyler Rodriguez in 3rd.
Got Damian De Leon out front as they're hitting the last hurdle. Damian De Leon first, Eagle Pass second, Zayas in 3rd from United, and Eagle Pass in 4th. You got Crystal City finishing in 5th place here, the first heat. So it looks like there will be a heat number 2 with only 2 runners in the race.
A big shout out to Trevor and Tyler Rodriguez as well. Seniors, they've had a good football season as well. Know those kids since they've been little. Big competitors, come from a great family.
We're getting ready for the second heat of the varsity boys 300-meter hurdles. We've got 3 runners. Looks like Eagle Pass, United South, and possibly CC Lynn. Won't know for sure. They're opposite the field from us. So there they go. as they're entering the curve.
Eagle Pass, CC Win. Is that correct? Or
Yep.
South?
CC Winter South.
And that is, it looks like Tyler Trevor, the twin brothers. I just mentioned them. Good job.
It's Eagle Pass out front,
Mhm.
followed by South. Actually, South
Eagle
in
Pass.
second and third. Both kids from South.
Eagle Pass South and South.
Be racing for time, obviously, as everything is a final today. No prelims. Racing against time.
Beautiful night too, bro. Beautiful night to run
yes.
track.
Like Freddie mentioned earlier, it seems like the wind's calmed down.
Big time. It has.
I'm sure there's still a little bite out there, but
for the most part, it's drastically changed from 4 o'clock to now.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
As now we are getting ready to run the 200-meter dash, as the starter is walking his way up to the 200 mark. You've got athletes gathering over there getting ready to run the 200-meter dash. We'll start with the JV girls first, followed by the JV boys, varsity girls, varsity boys. So
I'm a big fan of the 200-meter dash.
Yep. We'll have a good amount of heats, I imagine. I think 2 or 3 heats of each division. No, we were talking barbecue earlier, Choch's barbecue
I was
earlier.
about, you know what, bro? You just read my mind. I was about to say, how lucky y'all, unfortunate y'all to go leave back with some choches.
Choches, and but don't want to leave out Coach Mancha and Munch barbecue
Correct.
as
well.
Yep. He does a great job and caters to us as well sometimes. So shout out to Coach Mancha for all his support and everything he does.
Big time, Coach Mancha.
For all the teams.
Very still active and involved in the community and the sports and what he does, his barbecue as well. So Coach Mancha just how
he can still coach if he wanted to.
He still can. Yep.
A lot of parents are still here in attendance.
Yeah. I'm very pleased to see
bundled
that.
Bundled up and enjoying the track meet. So kudos
they
to
have
them.
their blankets and their San Marcos, but they're still here. Another big shout out to our volunteer students that are helping us and assist us on working the cameras. They've been excellent tonight.
Ms. Nava,
big shout out to her and her assistant.
Looks like Miss.
It's not
Flores.
as easy as it looks.
No. We're on a little break because they're setting up for the 200. Got the first heat of the JV girls out there setting up their blocks, getting ready to go. Should be some fun races here to watch.
This is probably the longest break we've had since 4 o'clock, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah,
Correct.
usually it takes the longest from the take all the hurdles off for
Yep.
300 and get set up for the 200.
Yep.
What's going on, man? How you doing? Pretty cold out there.
You see what happens when you take a walk down.
You bring
you
somebody
was-
back.
Oh man. Hold on. Let's not jump the gun here. Shout out to excuse me. Shout out to the Villaseñor boys for keeping us updated with track highlights.
Yes, sir.
Well, I appreciate you. Man, I am winded. I don't even know why. They better do something about that elevator,
It's all
bro.
the stairs.
What? I know, right? The elevator. I was like, what's wrong with this? The elevator. Guys, I made a trip downstairs because I had to do some stuff. But on my way up, we're going to bring in Ty Chisholm.
Yeah.
And, of course, yeah, the headset. Of course, Ty, graduate of Eagle Pass High.
Yes,
Wait,
sir.
where did you
Eagle Pass High
graduate?
School, 2015.
2015.
Class of 2015.
Of course, he was a quarterback. He was a quarterback. He also went to play collegiately, Kingsville. Coach,
Tamook.
Coach, he was you were at United when he was playing.
No, I had just gotten to Laredo actually.
Okay.
So I was at OBJ with Coach Oki.
With Coach Oki in 2015.
Yeah, so I saw Ty jump at state. In
Oh, yeah.
2015.
2015, I saw him jump at state, and then saw him go do wonderful things there. After that, so now he's back at home coaching. So that's
Yes,
awesome.
sir.
Yeah, exactly. So you got all
Coach.
these athletes. Of course, graduate 2015, played football, ran track. Did you play baseball? Didn't you?
A little bit. I dabbled with it until I started getting those big jumps in and saw a little future there. So
Well, and talking a little bit about of course, not having the long jump and the triple jump today, and how were your kids? Because I talked to, of course, Coach Villaseñor here. JV does coach long jump and triple jump.
okay.
So, his kids not. Did you do anything different as far as not knowing that they were not going to jump today?
No. As far as not jumping, I mean, they let us know that there was going to be no field events because of the weather.
Yeah.
So I let them focus. A lot of my jumpers also are sprinters, so I let them focus more on their block work, handoff, stuff like all that good stuff.
There you
So
go.
We'll get back to work, once the weather clears up. And I didn't want any of them really to get hurt on triple jump. That landing is you take a lot of. It's about like 12 times your own body weight landing, so it was good for him to take a couple of days off of that and focus on handoffs and block work and all that good stuff.
Yeah. As far as kudos to your dad, David
yeah.
Chisholm and Ricky Ruiz,
Yeah.
making it to the playoffs. And you couldn't make it up to Hondo, did you? Did you make it up to Hondo?
No, we were at practice. Practice was going on, and as soon as I got out, I turned on the game, and it was starting. And man, it was a crazy game.
It was a crazy game. Yeah,
I was all over the broadcast, and
I appreciate you. But Coach, as you become a coach, was there anything in your high school career or even growing up? Of course, your dad played Major League Baseball with the Cleveland Indians. He plays numerous sports, but was he a big influence in you coming back to your hometown to coach the athletes? I mean, you're 10 years removed from high school.
yeah. He definitely had some suggestions. I didn't know. I didn't have a path. I didn't have a clear path of what I was gonna do. But getting to know the kids and understanding them, I always thought, I was like, I was a one man band or something like that. But
Yeah.
no, I quickly learned you need a team,
Yeah.
especially in football. You need 22 people and the extras. But
Yeah.
I enjoyed coming back. I'm a PE coach at the Kennedy Hall.
Got
It's
you.
fun, but I love working with the kids, and I see a lot of them do have that enthusiasm and the drive to want to go play sports at another higher level,
At
right?
another
So
level here.
I've been there, and I just try to show them the best way and let them run with it.
So let the viewers know, and our viewers on YouTube and Facebook, you have the Eagle Pass record for long jump or triple jump? Triple jump.
Triple jump, yeah.
What's the mark of the triple jump?
48 feet 2 inches.
48 feet 2 inches.
That's a good one.
So so you have the record for Eagle Pass, but it was that you also went to state in your senior year, 2015, right?
Yes, sir.
What was your mark at the state level track meet in Austin?
With it being a while back, I'm not sure, but I don't think I beat that jump. I think I was in the 47s area. I didn't have the best performance at state, but I was still 46, 47. I do know that I have the border Olympic record still.
Okay.
And we're at what, 46 and some change.
I think, yeah, and we might be over there this coming weekend at the Border Olympics.
Oh, okay.
So will you guys be at the Border Olympics?
Yeah, we'll be there. Hopefully someone breaks it, man. I want someone to break it. I love seeing records get broken. I mean, that's what they're for.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was around 46, 47, and stayed consistent around
Well,
there.
let's talk about Pepe Hernandez.
Oh,
because
yeah.
of course he just broke a long jump record in Eagle Pass. It was a 57-year-old record in long jump. And your thoughts as a coach and understanding, how big, like you said, you just mentioned records are meant to be broken.
Yeah.
And for him to do that.
Yeah, I seen him play football, man. That was the first time I seen him play football. I noticed he was a receiver. He can jump. He's really fast, faster than a lot of the kids out there. And I told him, hey, man, why don't you come try it? And he was on the runway. He was a natural. I really didn't have to teach him much, but landing into the pit. And come meet day, it was like he didn't scratch one time. He was all over the board, and he took it under his own wings, man. Did it himself.
Well, and for everybody listening to Ty and talking about all over the boards, there's a certain place on the runway as they're coming that the board is just a basically white area where you gotta get your foot before the board or right at the board or on it. If not, if you go a toe over, it's a scratch. So for everybody that's listening, so it's a white piece of board that's on the runway leading up. Coach, like you mentioned that he's a natural athlete, but do you feel like football players, basketball players, any kind of athlete can translate into track?
Yeah, depending on their distinct talents.
Yeah.
Some have that easy. They often have an easier transition.
Got you.
But athletes like him, I mean, those a diamond in the rough, man. You find them once in a while. And I'm glad he came out and did that for himself.
And I
so
think
he
he
can
does
figure
play
out a
baseball,
couple more
doesn't he?
skills. Yeah, he's a baseball player as well.
So
yeah,
they're getting ready for the Border Olympics. Coach Reynold Mendoza, and for this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Of course, we got the update from Manny Rangel over. He's part of the committee up there, but there is still going to have the Border Olympics. Ty, as far as the next level, was there any transition going from high school into college, and just the different aspects of what a workout is in high school to a workout in college?
I think they're just a little bit more focused and more detailed. Obviously, we do have a lot more time, and at the collegiate level, you got a lot more time and focus. These windows that you have to work out, they're a lot more detailed, so it gives us that focus that we need to put in 3 hours of work, and then the recovery periods and stuff like that. With these high schoolers, it's a lot harder because they have their own time schedules, and they got to be at certain places and stuff like that. And they're still young athletes, so they don't have that singled out time window to put in that work. But no, that's just the biggest difference I've noticed was the amount of time and detail into the workouts
After
that
the
we would
triple jump,
take.
did you do anything as far as running?
I would run that 400, man. I would run that 400.
What was your PR in the
I
400?
think it was about 51 seconds in an
51.
open
See,
400. Yeah,
He said- but
yeah.
did you ever get to the mile relay? Were
Uh,
you ever in the mile relay?
I was that fifth leg. If they needed
If
me,
needed.
if they needed me, I'd get a call from Coach Roger Olivas, and I was there, man. I would accept the call, accept the challenge, and let's go, man.
There you go. As we have the 200 meter run right now, or dash as they call it, we're getting close to, of course, the 1600 meter run, and then the mile relay. Coach, did you talk to some of the athletes as far as no Pepe is your jumper? He didn't jump, but he did run, I believe, in the 4x1, and then I believe it was 4x2 that he ran. But
Uh,
did you talk to him about the importance of what this kind of weather does to them if they don't do the proper warming up?
No, yeah. We focused on that since the morning, since we got here. We noticed it was so cold, setting up all the hurdles and everything. And so when they came out, we gave them a fair warning. Hey, man, it's cold out here. Warm up. Keep your warm ups on when you're about to approach your lane. Go ahead and take them off and stretch real good and stuff like that. And they did a good job. He did a good job, as well as all our other runners. They did a good job. So.
Do you ever when you're out in the football field, do you ever get the urge of flinging the football?
Oh,
again?
man, every time I see a highlight video or I see these guys run, I feel like putting the cleats back on. Look, there goes one of my jumpers right there.
Oh yeah, that's
West.
That's West. Yeah, West in front. United. West Finlinson.
Finlinson.
We had him over the summer
Yeah.
playing 7 on or 5-on-5. Sorry. His brother jumped
Walker,
last year. Yeah. So again, it's a family affair. As we get the next 200-meter hurdle or 200-meter. What you think about that game, Judson Eagle Pass?
Oh, man.
And how did you see the last? I would say the last minute and a half of that game in overtime.
I must have ate all the nails off my fingers, man. That game was so close. Given everything, all the other obscurities that happen here and there, turnovers, calls. It was just a close game, man, and the basketball gods were on their side.
Yeah,
they were on their side, and sometimes you just can't call it.
And understanding that game was one of those games where a lot of people did not give, they were not giving Eagle Pass a fair shake of understanding that the type of team that Coach Chisholm and Coach Reese, developed throughout these 2 years, because they've been a head coach, assistant coach for 2 years. But just even going to some of their practices, Coach Chisholm is on the court with them, and banging with them, and understanding that he's made them more physical than in previous years. So that physicality did show, because Justin was coming off. They were going through screens, like they were not even. It was much like what you saw when Kobe in the Olympics went through Pau.
Right through Pau.
Exactly. Sending a message. That's what Justin was trying to do. Sending the message. We're more physical than you, but they didn't waver the whole game. They stayed low key. Of course, the leadership of the senior leadership of Garza, Zamora, Garcia. These guys, they played their role. They knew what they had to do. For Santi to hit that big shot, down by 3 with seconds, them trying to get the ball to Ramos, who had just hit like 3 3-pointers in a row.
Yeah.
And Santi making that one move and banking it in, calling on the bank shot on a Monday, President's Day, when all the banks were closed. It was open on Monday night.
Yeah.
But how big of a shot was that?
No,
in seconds
to send the team, to give the team another opportunity to win the game. I mean, you can't. There's nothing that beats that, So I'm glad he was able to hit that shot. For him, he's a senior. I was hoping to get him out here on the track, maybe with a triple jump, but we'll see. He has his own he has his own progression, what he wants to do, and I enjoyed watching every single second of that game. I was I felt like I was in the game.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know?
That and
But
that.
I'm glad they got to experience that, go against some high competition, and know that, hey, we're with you.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's awesome for them.
and again, coach has a good group coming back next year. I mean, he does have Reyes coming back again, who has that leadership too, and he has some young talent too. He has some guys in JV that can play.
Hmm.
I don't know if you notice. Um, if you notice, most of the kids, 'cause I don't know if you've had a chance to go out there and see their practices and whatnot, but let's go ahead and real quick, the 200-meter junior varsity, Carla Cantu winning at 29:15 in heat number one. Um, Cáceres 29:47. Signs in third. So we had 1, 2, 3 united. And Signs was at 29:86. Villanueva from Carrizo at 29:87, and Chapman from Carrizo 31:25. As we get the JV 200-meter, right? We're still in the JV boys. Yeah. So we got live results right here,
Yeah, that's awesome.
quick, so we can give everybody, our listeners, of what's going on. I believe that's it. So as we're getting results in, we're coming in. You remember back in the day when you played? We had the games. I think we started the games, or the year after. I'm not sure.
It was maybe the year after.
The year
It was
after
the
is,
year
is when we
after,
started. I
most
think your
likely.
brother was
My
part of
youngest brother.
that. Your youngest
Yeah,
brother was part of
yeah.
it. How's he doing, and what is he?
Oh, he's doing great. He's doing great. He's a store manager at T-Mobile.
There you go.
So he's enjoying it, man. He's living it up. Proud of him. But yeah, it must have started after I was gone.
Yeah, 2016. Yeah, 2016 to 2020 was when we hit the, as far as streaming games and stuff with early on was just online radio, and then we got into video streaming and whatnot. So, but again, we're back again. I know it's a passion of mine. I love being out here and enjoying watching the kids, watching youth sports, and of course high school sports, because you get those moments,
Oh, yeah.
and you get those like Monday night. I mean,
Just
when
like
you
a basketball game.
yeah, exactly, an instant classic, and for him to hit that shot like the way he did, I just being at those kind of events and knowing that you were part of it,
Yeah.
and
It's also good for the listeners back home. You guys attend these events, and like coaches like me. I mean, I couldn't make the game. I was able to just tune in, and you guys were broadcasting the score, everything that's going on. I enjoyed it too, man. It was perfect.
I believe this is varsity 200-meter. So we got Martin United, LBJ United. The quarterback Luna will probably edge out. We'll check the results here. Coach, thank you again. Do you have anything to add? Of course, you coach football, don't you? You help out with the football team?
Yes, sir.
Where you at?
I'm currently coaching on the varsity staff with the running backs.
With the running backs.
With the running backs.
How do you go from playing quarterback and then coaching running backs?
And then I played it's quarterback, and then I played receiver in college. Now I'm coaching the running back. I don't mind it. I love doing it. I get to see the whole offense. I understand plays and what we're trying to do.
Okay, yeah.
Get the running back in action, and
got you.
And maybe we're trying to move a defensive player here.
Let's not talk too much, because we got the DC from United right next to you. Yeah, no, that's the kind of conversation you have that you don't want to have in front of all. But again, it's one of those things where we're here for the kids. Thank you, Coach, for giving us your time. I hope we can catch up and bring you on our Overtime Sports Show that we have on Thursdays.
Certainly.
That's one of our shows that we have. Of course, Grant Bibb is a part of that show.
Good friend of mine.
Yeah, he's always fun to. He actually called us earlier, and he was as we get the girl. Sorry, he was excited about. He goes, "What are you doing on a Wednesday night doing track?" I was like, "Hey, it's something to do."
You never know. Someone might break a record, man.
Exactly. You never know.
And the people want to see it, and it's good for the kids.
United up ahead. 1-2 in the girls 200-meter. Coach, who did you have there?
So I was a little confused because because that's JV girls. There.
That's JV girls.
We had a varsity boys heat the heat before, so it usually doesn't run that way. I
Yeah.
don't know if there was some kind of mix up or what happened or what, but see, we got girls. I guess they went out of schedule a little bit. So I guess that was JV boys. I don't know how they did that because
Yeah, big time. Best of luck, coach. Excited for you,
Great
Joe
football player,
Cano.
man. Joe Cano. Used to look up to him back in the day. Good quarterback.
Another quarterback. Man, we got a bunch of quarterbacks, and we got a linebacker. Uh, Gabriel was a safety.
Tristan, he's my jumper, man. He's
So-
a jumper.
so
yeah, I got
What
him.
did you play, coach, back in high school? Corner. So there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, it's frigid out here as we got Carlos de los Santos. Don't forget De Los Santos Foodie Park. They got a lot of food trucks out there. Go out there. Of course, one of the main ones, our good friend, Mr. Great Cook, Mr. Maito Obregon, 830-968-1116. Have you tried his pork belly chicharrones?
Just very good, man. I've had food from there. It's very good.
See,
Coach,
there you go.
I eat everything I see, Coach.
Thank you, Ty, for joining us tonight. I know I said just a tidbit. You're like, how long? I was like, just a little bit. Let's talk, man. how did you see? I know you're a Cowboy fan.
Ooh,
That's exactly
hard to
what
be a
everybody
Cowboy
says.
fan.
Oof. But how did you see the Super Bowl? And of course, not seeing the Chiefs win their third straight Super Bowl. You know what? I'm happy for the Philadelphia Eagles. You know why? Because they're from the East.
Uh-huh.
Okay. But I also believe in the fact that Jalen Hurts has been through a lot of scrutiny. Going from, this whole thing with Saquon and him, the Giants not believing in him,
Uh-huh.
and then him doing what he did in the season that he had. I mean, that's just icing on it. But how
Yeah.
did you see the game?
The game, I think the Eagles did what they had to do. They put some pressure on the quarterback. They were stopping the pulling the tackles and the guards. Their D linemen were playing a good game and forced some interceptions, some turnovers, and then the Eagles capitalized on those turnovers. And as well, Jalen Hurts had a game, and I mean, Saquon didn't have the best game of his life that game.
Yeah,
but
he did enough.
But his team, held them up, and they turned out to be a good W for
Well,
him. So.
and the biggest thing is, and I did mention it on one of our Thursday shows that we had. I said I was going with the Eagles. There's a lot of people that went with you, but I was going with the Eagles because I said the Chiefs have to either stop Saquon or stop Jalen.
Yes.
So what did they do? They stopped Saquon, and what did Jalen do? He went off.
Yeah.
MVP, Super Bowl MVP. And that's varsity. United up ahead. Andrade taking, I think that was a 10-meter lead. I mean, she explored all the blocks in the 200-meter dash varsity girls and just did a number on this heat. So, and again, that's what I saw. What I saw was that is in the front four for the Eagles. Man, they were How can four guys? They did not even blitz one time the whole game, and for four guys to beat the front of the Chiefs,
trenches.
Yeah,
man, that's where the games are decided, and they did what they, like I said, they did what they had to do. They put some pressure on the quarterback. His eyes started, rotating the wrong ways. He started trying to force some balls to get something going, and it turned out pretty bad for him. But good, kudos to the Eagles, man.
What's your high school memory in football? What's your number one memory of, like, that's going to be etched in my memory?
My number one memory in high school football, I think I jumped over a defender here at the 10-yard line and for a touchdown against CC Win Mavericks right here at the 10-yard line.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a good one, man. It was fun. It was fun.
What about your number one memory of playing collegiate ball?
Collegiate ball was probably my very first play. The coach, like I said, it's a game. It's a game of opportunities. You got to show up. I wasn't the starter my freshman year. I kept showing up, he gave me one play in the whole game. Coach Wilkinson X takeoff. He called it, put me in, and I made a 50-yard catch. And hey, man, that's what started my whole career. So
There you
that's
go.
my favorite memory.
And it's fair enough to say, Coach, that you take the opportunity that's given and
do
you
the
go with
best
it, right?
Yes,
You make the
sir.
best of it, because if you don't, that opportunity is going to pass you by. And is that something that you reiterate to your kids as far as when you're coaching? Is if the opportunity is there, you got to take it.
Yes, you got to take it. I mean, if someone's giving you a chance to do something, you gotta exploit it to the best of your ability, man. You gotta go hard. And I try to teach these kids that, hey, man, you might not be the best right now, but if you keep coming back and you keep coming back, you're gonna beat already half the kids that are not coming back.
Yeah.
So I try to reiterate this with them, and they understand it, that they start working harder, and I love to see them succeed. So
Um, your other brother did play baseball.
yes, he did. He played baseball
Yeah, he was a center fielder for the
for
Eagles.
the Eagles.
He
yes, sir.
graduated
14,
14, a year before
a
you.
year before me.
Okay.
Yeah,
And they had a long run too in that 14. I think they made it to the third or fourth round, if I'm not
fourth
mistaken.
round. I think they were playing. I think it was a Corpus team, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it Moody?
Yeah.
I think it was no, it wasn't Corpus Christi Moody. I got to go back. I'll go back and check.
Yeah.
But 2014. Let me go back, and I'm gonna have to go back in the archives, man. Don't do this to me. But I mean, there's a long-standing history in baseball here in Eagle Pass, and even football. Football has been, getting better and better as years go. But you have years where, of course, kids that are coming in. You got your you got your kids that show up, like you say, Coach. So, football. My bad. I'll go back. No, baseball. What did I do? So knowing and understanding that, Coach, how did you see this year's team? And just a quick rundown. I know I'm not going to get into that, but of course, having a first year head coach and Coach Olivas, and coming off of Tom Gonzalez's retirement, what did you see from the offensive side? Real quick, just a synopsis and the team overall.
No, they were good. To me, it was also a learning experience. It was my first time coaching, actually being a coach, and learning from the running back himself. We had a pretty good team. They were young, but they still got some work to do. And I mean, there's always room to get better. So that's what we try to get across to these kids. There's always room to get better. You might, like I said, you might not be the best right now, but it doesn't mean you cannot be the best. So there goes Pepe Hernandez.
Pepe Hernandez in the 200. He's ahead, followed by United and Eagle Pass. So that year, I'm trying to find it here. I don't know why it's not. Okay, so they beat Sherryland in the bi-district round, and then they beat Harding South in 2 games in the area round, and then go to the regional round. They beat Edinburgh North 2-0, and then the regional semis they beat Corpus Christi Carroll 2-1 in that series, and of course they made it all the way to the regional final, which was what we call the 5th round. And they lost to Reagan 2-1. I believe the Reagan one was in Laredo, if I'm not mistaken, at Shirley Field. If I can go back and check, because I remember that. Yeah, it was at Veterans. Well, Shirley Veterans Field. It was at Veterans, and I do remember it was Flores, Royce was there. Tommy Galvan was one of the pitchers. Let me go back to, I guess, just the list of guys in that year. They were second it was Alex Martinez, Fernando Garza, RJ Ruiz, Isaac Ramirez, Adrian Torres, Eric Fuentes, Diego Gaona was a catcher.
Yeah.
Alexis Gutierrez was an outfielder. Julian Castañeda, Joey Flores, was, I believe, a pitcher. Kevin Chisholm was an
Yeah.
outfielder. He was a center fielder. Jacob Royce, Coach Royce's son, was there. Francisco Alan Rodriguez, Tony Galvan, Chris Perez. Chris
Yeah, another
Perez.
good pitcher.
Yeah, Chris Perez, of course, now you can find him on Instagram. He has a fitness
Uh-huh.
up in the Austin area.
Yeah.
Joey Soto, who's now with CCW Mavericks as far as coaching. Eric Gonzalez, Isaac Cardona, who's a vet.
Yeah.
Armando Lopez, of course,
Another
Big
good
Dog
ball
Lopez.
player. Yeah, I played with him in Little League. He's a good ball player, man.
Carlos Barrera and Jesus Romero. So that was a squad back in the day
Yeah.
where they got to the regional finals and lost 2-1 to Reagan. Rich history of baseball in this area, man. But what is your brother doing, Kevin, doing right now?
He's currently he graduated as a systems engineer, but now he is an EMT
Okay.
firefighter. So
Cool.
he's been firefighting, man. They're up in Laredo. So
Oh, he's in Laredo.
yeah, he's been trying to get me to go over there, but I don't know, Kev. We might not make it over there.
There you go. All right, guys. So yeah, that's Coach Ty Chisholm. We want to thank him for joining us on this broadcast. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Coach, again for
Yes,
joining
sir,
me.
Mr. Fred. Appreciate you having me.
Man, I hope we have more conversations. Maybe we can sit down with you and your dad and reminisce. But we got Coach coming up. Yeah, we're not gonna talk football no more, Coach. Especially on the offensive defensive side. I kind of stopped him, Coach. Yeah. I kind of stopped him from saying more. I was like, no, you can't say that in front of a DC, man. So we got the 200, or excuse me, yeah, the 200 meter.
200-meter dash still. I think they went out of order on this one. I think they were whichever kids were there first, they ran them, and
Yeah, Martin, LBJ,
CC Win there.
CC Win in the middle of I think it's the 4th lane. Again, we want to thank Ms. Nava for bearing the cold weather out there.
How about them 300-meter results there, Fred?
Yeah,
300-meter hurdles.
let's go ahead and. Sorry about that. I'm gonna turn it over to Coach here in a bit too, because I got to run and do some. Okay, so we got the 300-meter hurdles. We got the girls varsity, and there you go.
There we go.
She took it 46.50. Did you expect that?
Okay.
46.50.
Yeah, with the weather, yeah, it's about not bad.
What's been her best in the 300-meter hurdles?
So she PR'd the first meet of the year. McAllen mentioned earlier she ran a 45:10. So
Okay.
of course it was nice and warm down there. And,
Yeah.
they had a good meet down there. All the Valley schools. I think we were the only Laredo school down there when they had the McAllen Invitational. So, but it's gonna be. I tell you what, it's gonna be interesting to see next week because I know Alexander's got a girl that can run and. Nixon's got a girl that can run, and then you bringing in talent from
From outside,
Corpus, Houston, San Antonio area. So that final is going to be fun to watch for
there
sure.
You go. So Camila Galvez from United South, 49.69. Silva from United South, a senior, 50.98, and Bernal from United South. So it was United South, 53.61 for Bernal, and then Roxela Flores from United at 54.05. So they took the top 5 spots, and Daniela Stanwyck from Eagle Pass at 55.99. So we go to the boys results. Sorry about that. Kind of moving along.
Looked like that was our last heat there, Fred, on the 200 meters, getting ready to run the mile here.
Yeah. So we have the boys. Yeah, boys there. We got Damian De Leon from United, senior, 41.59. Brian Flores from Eagle Pass, senior, 42.07.
Yadiel Zayas.
Zayas from United, 42.43. Tyler Rodriguez at 43.05. Trevor Rodriguez from Eagle Pass B team 40. I guess it was a JV 48:58. Oliver Becerra for Eagle Pass was 8 at 50:78. I know he runs a fast. Whoa, what happened there? Okay, there you go. I was like, what did I do? So we got the finals for the 200 meter. We'll go varsity girls
All right.
200 meter. We got Andrade. We got the top three spots for United South. Andrade, 26:34. Samaniego, sophomore, 27:48. Alexandra Villarreal, sophomore, 27:64. Ramon from LBJ, 28:43. Kemari
Kamari Jackson.
Kamari Jackson from Idea College Prep, 28:71.
I do want to throw in there that United Girls track is
We got another guest.
what's going on, big man?
That's Javi Ramirez
Ramirez.
from CC
There
Win.
you go.
He was a state qualifier in cross country, and of course,
Awesome. Awesome. You need to get him on the radio.
yeah,
man.
we're gonna get him on right now, but right, because I think he was gonna go down. Jose Pepe Hernandez, 22:60 in that heat. He won the 200 meter.
there.
Freddie Sandoval from United South, 23:45. Rendon, 23:61. Calderon, 23:67 from United, and United South, Ryan Garcia, 24:02. So PR'd San Miguel,
There we go.
24:37.
One of my jumpers there. He had to do some running today. Rolando San Miguel. His dad is a constable over in Laredo. Serves our area that we live in over there.
So we got the 1600 meter. I believe we're gonna have the 1600 meter run, right?
Yep. The mile run right here.
The mile run. Huh? Your favorite? But you're not running it tonight.
I'm not running it.
Why not?
I'm saving for border.
Oh, see, there you go. So we got
Come on, man. You got a week and a half, baby.
all right. So we turn it real quick to Javi. Javi, if you want to sit with us real quick. First of all, congratulations
Thank you.
on of course getting your letter of intent. Where are we going into the next level?
St. Edward's University.
St. Edward's
in
University.
Austin, Texas.
I knew it was a private school. I said OU or OLLU, but no, never mind.
No, yeah, it is a private though.
Yeah, it's a private. So Javi, of course, my favorite race, 1600 meter. We got Luis Beltran, who was a former AAU track and ran track here. How was your race? And let's go back to earlier, the 3200. Of course, it is cold. What was the preparation? What was the preparation for you leading up to getting? Of course, we started at 4:00 in the afternoon.
So I mean the wind was really bad on that backstretch. So from like the 150 to like maybe like the 100 to like the 250, it was horrible. So my plan was just to kind of like stay behind somebody, use
Yeah.
them for the wind, and then like just this last 150 is just like move up positions, move up. So I kind of stuck with Alex and Jose for like for like 6 laps, maybe like 5.5 laps, and then at the 1K at that 100 they pulled away. So I had 2 laps of just straight hell. It was bad. Like it was
Where you
was
had nobody in front of you, nobody behind
and
you.
it was just like straight wind against me hitting. So my kind of goal was just to like not let the Hector guy get me, and he didn't get me. So
Yeah,
I was
Hector
kinda-
de Alba, and he was pretty close towards that last hit. Of course, you came in at 10:25:49. As far as the weather playing a factor in tonight or today, it's not normal kind of weather
Oh yeah, not at all.
early on. But like you just mentioned before you got on with me, you're waiting for Border Olympics. Are you looking forward to, because you're gonna have teams from around the state as far as going to the Border Olympics?
Yeah, and there's
So
there's a lot of regional teams will probably be there too.
and that's what I was about to say. There's a lot of regional teams there that you want to see where you compare yourself. Is that when you talk to your coaches, is that something you now being a senior kind of understanding where you're at and where you want to be at this
I
at
would
this
I
level?
would say yes, and also because like me personally, like I don't want to peak. I don't want to peak in high school because
Yeah.
you have a lot of those runners. Like I mean, I mentioned before that they peak in high school, and when they go to college, they're just complete duds.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, I want to make my name. I want to make a name for myself in college. So I'm kind of like taking this year as kind of like a kind of like preparation for college
Yeah.
because I mean, to me, it's like St. Edward's just they had indoor championships in 2 days and over there in New Mexico. So that's kind of the goal. So I mean, it's just like I mean, there's those little things that I'm trying to reach towards, and it's just like I just don't want to peak. That's been my thing, and that's what I continue to tell the coaches. Like I don't want to peak. I don't want to peak.
Yeah. And talking about Alex, were you able to? Because I know he competed at Texas A&M
Oh
earlier.
yeah.
Did you go to have you gone to any collegiate or indoor events this
I
year?
have not. I'm not. I've never personally ran indoor like ever. I've seen. I mean, I keep up with them and stuff like that. I've never ran indoor.
You never ran
Never
indoor.
in my 3-4 years. Never.
And it's a bit different
Oh
because
yeah.
as coach mentioned earlier when we were talking, the elevation of the track, and it's a shorter track, it's 200 meters, so you're running 2 laps
Oh
or you're
yeah.
running more
Exactly. It's
more
like
round.
16 laps
Yeah,
for
exactly.
2 miles.
And as you mentioned the race earlier with Alex and Jose Gerardo Ramirez from Johnson. uh, was Hector de Alba from United kind of somebody that you saw from United being a close competitor in this meet, as far as understanding that of course he's not in your district.
Yeah.
We don't see, you haven't seen many district
Yeah. We just at
runners,
first meet, but
but
everybody was kind of like opening up.
De Alba is a sophomore.
Sophomore.
He ran at 10:28, 3 seconds. You ran 3 seconds faster than him, 10:25:49. Um, what about your race? Understanding that, of course, like you said, like you mentioned, you attacked certain areas of the. But what did coach tell you early on, and as far as leading up to the start of the race?
Well, it was the most important thing was don't get hurt because they really didn't want me to like go out and run this meet because of the weather and how tricky the weather would be. But I mean, I felt good. My body felt good because we did come off a short week. We came off like a 4-day week. So it was so we raced Friday. It was a Saturday recovery, Saturday, Sunday. One day was off, one day was a recovery / long run, and then Monday we had a workout, and then Tuesday was recovery, and then now we're back here racing. So
Yeah.
it was a kind of like a weird week moving the meet down and everything. But the coach's idea was just get out hard, use somebody to block the wind coming around, and then just attack on this last 150.
Sorry about that. I was checking, but um, you want to take us through this the 1600 meter? We got the JV girls out there, and I know that this is something he wants to he wants to do broadcasting. That's
Yeah, journalism.
That's his.
I'm gonna go major in journalism when it comes to.
I gotta go help get the food at Swatches.
Oh, there you go.
So I'm gonna go get the food and stuff and bring it back and stuff like that.
Got you.
I appreciate you very
No,
much for having me on.
Thank you.
today.
I appreciate you being here.
Good time, buddy. Good
I had
luck.
fun.
Thank
Next
you.
week for
Yes,
sure.
thank you.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun today. So I appreciate you.
I had fun doing this with you, Coach. And again, thank you for joining us as JV Villaseñor. I know everybody kind of is, but take us through to the 600. It's 4 laps.
4 laps.
So what are you looking at here, and understanding that is it still the long distance? Is it still kind of keeping pace, your pace, or the person in front of you?
It's if whenever you see your time and you know that you have you have the best time in the heat, it's kind of like you go out there and you run to win it.
Yeah.
But for those other guys who are kind of behind him, it's kind of just like just stay behind, keep with that guy, and just stick with them. And if it's tough, like it's tough for the two United, and then you have two United South and LBJ, and then a United. So for Laredo there, and then another Laredo, and then you have Eagle Pass, and then you have one of the wind girls coming around over there.
Yeah.
So
And right now, as we see the runners, right now we have a pack in front of
Oh, yeah,
4
that way.
runners packed together. So and then you have another close pack right behind them, about 10 meters behind, as they're going. I believe this is the second
Third.
or third lap
This was
already.
no, I think this last lap. I want to say last lap because there's one lap to go.
Oh, one lap to
So I
go.
think last lap.
Okay.
But it's like the one in the front, the one from United have them. She has the most work, so like she had the most work trying to push through the win, and the where are they? The United and the LBJ, they're kind of just. But this is where the kick starts. If this is the last lap, yeah, this is the last lap. That's last 150. So
Oh, it's the last
yeah,
150.
last 150. So you
So
kind of just
this
gotta go.
is if you would run the 1600, is this the 150 mark?
You
Is that where you start
you
kicking?
well, it's from the 800, 400, but where you go all out and you kick it's 150.
So you got United South, and you have United, and I believe that's
LBJ.
Win.
No,
No,
no, LBJ.
LBJ,
And
and then Eagle
Eagle
Pass,
United,
United, LBJ,
LBJ, United,
United,
LBJ,
LBJ,
Eagle Pass,
Eagle
Eagle
Pass,
Pass,
Eagle Pass.
Win, LBJ, and I think that's LBJ too.
Yeah. So I
But
mean, we
the good
got
races are about to start though. That varsity and that varsity girls is supposed to be pretty good race of Chloe, the
yeah,
freshman,
exactly.
and then
Chloe Bartlett
yeah, and then
yeah.
Dante too. Dante's running the mile for the varsity boys, so that's gonna be good.
So we got final lap, Candice Bibb, Gutierrez. We got a lot of people logged on and tuned in. Man, it's been a long afternoon. We got here for. So as you prepare for next week, how is your week gonna go, and what are your expectations going leading up to the Border Olympics next week?
So I think my preparation right now is gonna be tomorrow. Definitely take an off day because about 4 races in 4 days. It's tough. So definitely
Yeah.
tomorrow rest day. Kind of get off. Go play some PlayStation. Kind of just relax and then
Hydrate.
hydrate. And then it's be Friday. So Friday we'll probably have a long run or maybe like a little workout. And then Saturday, Sunday is just gonna be straight mileage. Just get the mileage going, kind of 8 miles throughout the weekend, maybe even more. And then that Monday, Tuesday, workout mileage, and then we'll probably have a workout Monday and Wednesday. And then Tuesday will be like a long run, and then Thursday will be like a recovery. So that's
Hey,
kind of the week planned
how'd
out.
you see the Super Bowl?
I was upset.
Why? Are you a Chief fan?
I'm not a Chiefs fan. I'm a Commanders fan, but
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we
wanted
talked about that. Yeah, we
I
talked
wanted
about
the
that.
Chiefs to win. I wanted to see a three-peat because of how ugly the Eagles took down the Commanders. So I was kind of hoping for a three-peat. And
You know what? It was one of those where the better team, the Eagles.
but
Again, you have a young quarterback.
I agree.
Let's start from there. You have a young quarterback. You have a rookie quarterback who took them,
to the NFC Championship.
yeah, to the NFC Championship. Yeah, understanding that you got bits and pieces. You got pieces in place that you can be good for the next 5, 6,
I
7 years.
I think the calls were really. I think there was a lot of questionable calls. Like there was one on like a 4th and 5 before the end of. I think it was mid second quarter, first quarter, but there was a holding on Barkley. They didn't call it.
Yeah.
So that kind of caused a touchdown, and then just fumbles. It was just turnovers.
Yeah,
So
turnovers.
they should have won that game, and I'll forever stand by that. That the Commanders should have beaten the Eagles in the NFC Championship.
You're gonna stick to that, right?
I will stick to that because that's my team, and if they didn't fumble on that first one with the Brown Dynami, and then two on I think it was I don't know who that second guy who fumbled. It was
I don't remember.
Brown, and it was McNichols, and there was one more, but
We're gonna let you call this race. This is your broadcast debut. You're gonna call
Okay.
this 1600 meter
let's look at this.
boys. I believe this is a JV boys
JV
or this
boys,
is
yeah.
varsity, or they're
JV.
running it together.
No, they're not running together. Nah, it's just JV.
It's just JV.
Yeah, I don't see Dante out there.
Yeah. So
Well, let's get this then.
yeah.
Okay.
So this
let's
is
look
your race
let's
to
look
call.
Let's look at the entries really quick.
I don't think I have the
You can just click on it. And that'll show.
JV. No, it doesn't have. Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
So these are the guys that are running.
So I think a name to look out for is definitely Scott. I heard Scott's pretty fast.
Scott Solis.
Felipe is doing pretty good. He's been running pretty well. He's a freshman, so now they're off. Of course, you got United always out on the front. They usually get out pretty hard, but it's just a matter if they can stick to it. So you got United, and then you got LBJ United, but it's kind of too early to tell. So you
So
got Felipe in the hoodie with a hoodie on and everything. So
it's Party de la
that's
Torre from United. Um, as
United.
you see the guys that are either that or Max Hernandez is also Milano Sanchez from United.
Well,
You
they
got
got
those guys.
so they got past 1 out of the 4 tricky win parts. So that's 1 out of 4. So that's my mentality. If that was in this race, my mentality is that's 1 out of 4. Got 3 more. Got 3 more tough stretches. You got United coming in. You got United, LBJ United, and then you got United South, and then Eagle Pass, and then you got Win back here. So you got a United coming around first lap. United LBJ. This is where you got to dig deep a little bit. Start pushing. What are your thoughts on the mile?
Man, that's a good question, and it's tough.
Are you a
Kudos
mile
to
person?
everybody? No. Kudos to everybody that runs the mile. You know, yourself and the
Did-
2
did-
miles, man.
Did you run in high school?
That's a grown man run.
That's
I'll
a
tell
grown
you that
man run.
much.
So what do you think is the toughest
The best
event?
mile I've ever had, maybe back in the day, it was maybe like 7 minutes, 7 something.
I feel like you can run faster nowadays.
Nah,
You can maybe
man.
run like 6:30.
That was maybe in my early 20s. Now that
Early
I'm about
20s.
to be 35, I'm probably pushing maybe 9 or 10 minutes at the best. What about you? Where are you running at right now?
I got 4:34 last year,
Damn.
but I ran 4:47 last
That
week.
is
So I'm
crazy.
kind of
That's
trying to
great.
tone down.
Congrats to that, man. Good stuff.
Appreciate
Keep on
that.
pushing. Good stuff.
Coming around, you got Scott and Leo. Leo actually won the 2 miles for
Does he?
JV boys. He ran like a 10:40 something. So
Who do you got here taking it?
honestly, I like the Eagle Pass kids, but
Yeah.
you see that guy in third with the
Yeah,
from
the
United.
United one?
I think if he sits and kicks the right way, he'll probably end up winning that race. But I think you got Leo Scott, and then you got the United LBJ United, and then United South. So that pack is kind of forming.
Yeah.
But Leo has a lot of work to do with the win coming up, so we'll see how he takes that. And then you got Aiden right behind in that big little gap, so we'll see. We'll also see how that goes. And then you got United. I think it's LBJ United South, and then United South. So we'll see. So you see, I know there's a wasp. So then you got United taking over Leo here. And then you still got the little pack coming up. So they're on their third lap right here. So they're coming up pretty soon. You got I don't know who that United guy is. I think it might be Joaquin. So you got United coming around, United Eagle Pass, and then LBJ and United. Pretty much the same. But this is where the last 500 you got to dig deep. You got to use everything you have left in the tank, especially on a cold day like this, and you got to go. Oh, he almost tripped him. Last lap?
When you're running these laps and these, especially the mile, what's on your mind? You know, some people motivate themselves. You know, family. But personally, I know it's a personal question, but what are you thinking about when you're running?
It's just, I mean, of course,
Or
family.
focusing,
You got my mom, and
Yeah.
I mean, they're in the stands cheering me on. But
Yeah.
to me, it's like just try to win, and if you can't, push to the end, finish
Yeah.
strong, and just always tell myself, you can do it, you can do it, you
Yeah.
can do it. So you got
Finish, most importantly too, right?
Oh
You
yeah,
gotta be
for
able to
sure.
finish.
So you got Leo taking a commanding lead, trying to pull away, but you got LBJ and United right on his tail. You got Scott kind of falling back. You got the other United guy kicking. He might come out of nowhere and win this race. He looks pretty strong coming around the 150. Oh yeah, he looks really strong coming around this 150. Now they got the wind against them. Will Leo hold the
There we go.
lead? Oh, I think that United guy in the Shiesty definitely got that. Oh, Leo's kicking too. Yeah. No, that United guy got it. Now, question is who's coming in second and third? Looks like
Yep.
LBJ's taking over. Looks like United's gonna pass him. He has a fifth gear, and United, LBJ, Eagle Pass,
Eagles,
United, and then you got Scott coming in on
Eagle Pass.
fifth. fourth,
And then
fifth.
Eagle Pass again.
Then you got that's United. Yeah, Eagle. Oh, John beat him, and then you got John, United South, Eagle Pass, Felipe coming in, freshman from Win, United LBJ, and then you got who else? I think that's United South or some ID school, and then you got Joselin coming in, finishing pretty strong, coming up here
Is it usually this amount of kids that usually run the mile?
for JV. Yeah,
JV, yeah.
But I mean, it was a tough. It's been a cold day.
I know.
It's been
I can
cold. It's
imagine.
been
I
it's
can
been
imagine
chilly.
right now
So
how it affects.
it feels good being in a little warm room
Yeah.
right now. I like it. So you got Eagle Pass finishing up United South, and then you got a few finishing back there in the there for about 200 to go.
So, what was the race like you saw that it would kind of transpire?
I think so. You had that United guy from wearing the black long sleeves, kind of taking an early lead, and I thought he was gonna personally die out and kind of not be able to finish that race, but he kicked with about 200 to go where you usually got to kick, and he won that with a good comfortable 10 15 meters in front of him, and then you had I think LBJ passed the Eagle Pass guy,
Yeah.
and then yeah, so now we got JV boys and then varsity girls coming up.
So we got the varsity
Here, let's look at
girls,
varsity girls.
and we'll get to that here in a bit. We got the 1600 meter JV. We'll get you
Winner
Andrea Romero from United
freshman.
South 6:19:27. Emily Ramos from United South 6:22. Kimberly Gaona from United PR'd at 6:24:36. Rio,
Another freshman coming up.
yeah, she's a foreign exchange student.
Exchange.
Okamoto, freshman 6:32:27. Mia Cisneros rounds out the top 5 for United 6:35:67.
Pretty
As
good race.
we get to the
Varsity girls coming up.
varsity girls. So the varsity girls, we got from Carrizo, Adriana Rivera, de La Rosa from United South, Ashley
They are entering the track.
Arvidi from United, Gallardo from Fernanda Gallardo from United South, Parra from United, Sepulveda from United South, Rebecca Flores from Eagle Pass
She's
High,
not running. Rebecca
Romina
Romina's not running.
Ramirez
Yeah.
from Win, freshman. Of course, she was a
Regionals
regional qualifier, right?
Yeah, she was regionals.
Cleo Barlett from Eagle Pass, a freshman. Emma Thompson, freshman from Win.
She's a hard worker. Let me tell you that she is one of the hardest workers on the team, and I'll always give her praise for that because you have people who don't want to run this race, but she's there, no complaints, hoodie on, chilly, ready to go, some gloves on, and she's ready. She's ready to run.
I know you. The mile relay. Are you excited about the last race of the night and the mile relay?
I love it. I ran it the last 2 meets,
Uh
and I split 56. So I mean that's not that fast, but it's fast. It's fast after running the miles, so it's that fast. So I love it. I think the 4x4, especially when you got Eagle Pass, who's been kicking butt recently in that 4x4, you gotta, and then you have the Laredo schools who are in their district, right? Laredo United in them. So
for the boys 1600 meter, we got Aaron.
he's a favorite.
He's a
let's go with
favorite
that.
on
If-
this race.
If he runs, he's a favorite. In my
Well,
personal opinion.
him and Alex, do you think they'll go toe to toe? And what do you think of how, again, Verduri from United is a senior, and you got Rafa Garcia,
Junior.
who's a junior. You were scheduled.
I was
You were
sched-
scheduled to
I was
run
scheduled
this
to run it.
race.
Yes, I was scheduled. I was scheduled to run this race.
So you were scheduled to run this race, and it happened that you did.
We won't get into details.
No, we don't have to. Orbina from Martin, Alex
Yeah,
Alvarez,
Alex-
of course.
I don't think Alex is running this race.
You don't
From-
think
from
so?
What he told me, I don't see him warming up right now. I don't want to say no, he's not running.
Dante Jimenez.
He's also up there. I honestly think if he sits in kicks at the right moment, he's gonna win this race.
So it's gonna be between Dante, Rafa, and Aaron
I think
of United.
I
So
think Aaron has a good kick, but I heard his ankle was like
oh,
was all
okay. So
swollen. So we'll
yeah,
see.
we will keep that on the wraps. Liam De Los Santos, another runner,
He's good.
freshman. Isaiah Best from United South. Hector de Alba, who ran, of course, the 3200. He's in this race, the 1600 meters. So we'll see what happens as we're finishing up the girls.
So you got right now you got LBJ, United, LBJ, and United South, and then you got United South, and then you got the two Eagle Pass, Chloe Bartlett and Valeria. So we'll see. We'll see how Chloe does. Chloe looks like she's trying to make a move here, get behind somebody, block the win, because that's important. On a race like this, with the winds just hitting you, it's important to kind of like block it out. And
So right now we're the race
second
that we're
lap.
running is the
Varsity girls,
varsity
16.
1600 meter.
Varsity girls, yeah.
Yeah, we were up in on Monday. We're in Hondo.
Oh, I saw
doing
that.
basketball.
That was such a good game. What are
Yeah.
your thoughts on that game?
As a broadcaster, I loved it because again, you had the waking moments, you had the shot to
comebacks,
you got the comeback
Santi,
exactly.
everything.
And it's like I was telling my counterpart Enrique Pang,
Oh yeah, I saw that Pang was doing it too.
and he made it a point where they were down 7 at the end of the first, they were down 7 at the end of the second or halftime, they were down 7 at the third, so
and then they tied it. So.
yeah, it was like 7-7-7 is lucky. So right now we're running the 1600 meter girls varsity. That's what I like about this stuff right here.
But like, what are your thoughts like towards the finish?
Watch.
What?
So people know what we're running. See?
Oh, that's perfect.
People know what we're running.
That's perfect.
So again, from my standpoint, there were some questionable calls. There were some calls that me personally,
I'm with you on that.
because I've refed the game also, is the possession on one of those where they inbound
and it slapped.
No, not that one. Not the end of the game. No, the one where they had made the stop. They actually had gone up, and it was another inbound play for Judson. So they threw it in. Garza stole it, and again, supposedly Judson had caught a timeout.
Oh,
but
I
it
know
was
what you're talking about.
it should have been a change of possession.
Exactly.
So you don't get the timeout because you don't have possession of the ball.
Exactly. It was a loose ball.
Yeah, it was a loose ball.
and they
If
gave
the
him
ball
the
wasn't in
timeout.
possession, it was thrown in.
And they
So
gave him the timeout.
you got United here in front,
You got United
but you do
South.
have CC Win. No, excuse me, United South.
Yeah, United South.
United South right behind her.
Then LBJ.
LBJ. Is this the final?
One more lap.
There's one more lap.
Yeah,
so
there's a bell lap.
This is
Or it might be final.
the final lap, the final bell ringing here
Bell ring coming up.
in the 1600 meter girls varsity.
United South, United South, and LBJ. Then you got LBJ, United South, Eagle Pass. So you got United South push. You got United and then United South. So they're going neck to neck. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, and they're in the back straightaway. Is this where you kind of and you see some of the coaches kind of make your move here, or do you wait till the final 200 meters or the 150 mark?
I think with the way the wind is, you gotta push as much as you can for this 150, and then that last 150, it's like that's where you sprint and that's where you go.
That's where you just let it all out.
Because the wind's against you, exactly.
Yeah. So you want it in the wind in your back with how the wind and I think the wind gust is not that bad like it was earlier today.
It was bad. It was like
it was bad, right?
Yeah.
So you got United South
neck to neck,
heading into the home stretch. United
pulling away.
This kid pulling away. No, United South on her heels.
Oh no, United is pulling away.
United South, LBJ, United pulling away. United South right behind her.
Does United South got another gear? Looks like she does not. United wins. United South.
LBJ. United South.
United South passing LBJ towards the end. LBJ and then Chloe coming in, see if she can catch one more. Just misses her. And then you got LBJ, right? That's LBJ? I think so. You got Valeria coming in from Eagle Pass, LBJ. And then you got Emma and this United person going at it.
So United and I believe it's United South. So a nice race here in the 1600-meter varsity girls.
Now we get to the good race. Get to personally one of my top favorite races of the day.
Varsity boys varsity is Aaron from United running. Got it.
I think he is. So now going back to the game really quick. I think my most questionable thing was it was 59-59.
It was in
And
overtime.
It wasn't overtime. 59-59. There was about a minute 06 left, and they were bringing down the ball, and the head coach or the Eagle Pass called a timeout.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that? Calling a timeout there when you could have saved it, when you could have saved it for the end of the game.
Again, as a broadcaster, you don't ever question what's on the court. Like you don't ever put yourself in that situation as a broadcaster to dictate what can be done or what can't be done. I mean, in a moment of the game and where you're at and what the circumstance is, he might have seen something that could have kind of said, "Hey, this is what's going on with them. This is the way they're playing us." That's So again, it's just what I'm saying. Now, going back to that play that we mentioned with Garza, that play was for somebody else.
Yeah,
It was for Ramos,
And then-
and the Zamora was not able to get it to him. And
So-
guess what? The next best player or the best player on your team
he was
got
there,
the final shot,
and he tied it.
and he tied it with a bank shot. So it's a play that you're always going to like. It's gonna live in.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
Especially in playoffs.
Yeah.
Especially in playoffs.
so. Of course, CC went to the playoffs last year. Coach Biddle had, I guess, a rebuild season this season.
They're young.
It
Really young
has a
coming
young
in
team, but
this year, coming up this year.
nonetheless, kudos to him and the coaching staff. Also,
yeah.
CC win. We
Looks
get
like,
the JV boys right now.
Varsity boys.
Oh, we got the varsity
Varsity
boys already.
boys, yeah.
Okay, varsity boys.
Varsity boys.
Varsity
Guns
boys.
about to go off. I want to say Aaron's running. I think all of the United guys are running. Oh, guns about to go off, and they are off.
He took the inside. It looks like United was on the inside.
Making sure he got boxed out straight away though.
Yeah, he did get boxed in on that inside curb, and
Yeah.
it looks like United.
And it's right there. I think that's LBJ behind him, and then you got two Eagle Pass. You got Rafa in it too. Rafa is definitely up there trying to stick with. Is his name Aaron? Aaron, right?
Yeah. Fine. Watch Aaron and Jerry run this, bro. They fast. That's from
Oh.
Carlos.
Let's watch
Toscano.
this.
Thank you guys for watching this live as we bring you. We got
You got Aaron coming around this first lap. He's speeding. He's speeding around this first lap. I should have gotten a stopwatch out. I should have seen what he was hitting. You got LBJ guy coming. LBJ guy coming around. Then you got Martin. United. I think you got Rafa there. Dante.
So it looks like Alex. I don't think Rand is running
Alex
this race.
is not running this race, no.
No, he's not running this race. So, like you mentioned, in the front, you got Aaron, and you got United South, if I'm not mistaken, right behind him, right?
LBJ. I want
Or
to say
LBJ,
Johnson, yeah,
sorry.
Johnson.
LBJ, who's let me go back into this.
I think it's gonna be.
Hold on. So we got
Aaron.
LBJ should be.
It
would be either Garza, Segovia, or Ramirez. It might be Jose.
I want to say
Ramirez.
him, yeah.
So Ramirez is behind Aaron, and they're pulling away from the pack here in the front
Aaron's using the win right now to make sure to kind of get that gap that is much needed coming around this 800 mark coming up. Looks like
And-
Dante's trying to make a move, trying to get in the second pack position, which is good.
Yeah, we got Martin, and we got
I say Rafa.
Rafa Garcia there in fourth. We got Liam in the back in the backpack.
Raymond too. You got Evan there too. So it looks like this pack is kind of going out. Dante's trying to kick, trying to get right behind Rafa, coming around this little backstretch. Looks like Aaron's gonna pull away with this one. We'll go with close to 600 to go, 650 now.
So Aaron in the back pulls away. He's about 20 meters ahead of the LBJ guy
600 to go.
of Ramirez. Rafa is in third. So they come down.
Oh, that guy's he's speeding. He's flying around. Oakley's in the sun.
Oakley's and sleeves.
That's amazing.
Jerry is the OBJ kid. Aaron is the United kid, but who's Jerry? Are Eagles the ones in all orange? No.
Yeah, Rafa. Oh, you got Dante. Getting right on Rafa's tail.
So
He has a really
Dante-
good kick. He has a kick that you'll see right now, and even I'm a little shocked at how.
So
how
we're
good
we're
he
in the
kick.
final bell. We're in the
Final
final
bell.
lap, and Aaron has
Pulling away with
about
it.
100, almost 100-meter lead right now. Rafa is coming behind the LBJ, Gerardo, Jerry, Ramirez,
Aaron's got about 200 to go.
and then you have from
Dante
CC
pulling-
Win, right?
Yeah, Dante Jimenez.
Dante Jimenez,
pulling right up
right
up on Rafa's
behind
tail.
Rafa.
I-
Aaron is just smoking this race.
And now
I mean, he's just pulled away here, coming into the home 100 meters,
He's just so effortless.
and his kick is just
amazing.
amazing. As you mentioned, he got about another 50 meters to go. Now Rafa making his move.
Dante's making his move too.
Dante making a move. Rafa's making a move. He's got a guy he's going to lap.
Rafa has a good kick.
He's got a good kick here. Final 75 meters.
Does Dante catch him?
Dante trying to catch the guy from LBJ,
And
Ramirez.
Does he catch him? He does not.
Dante
does
getting
not
the
catch
final
him.
kick.
Fourth
And no,
place.
it's going to be United Eagle Pass, LBJ,
You got Raymond
and-
coming around.
win.
Raymond United. Martin. Liam coming around.
Yeah, Liam trying to get ahead of that Martin
And gets
race. And what a race. 1,600-meter boys.
I want to see that final time on that one.
We'll get that right now. But that was a 1,600-meter. And that race was brought to you by De Los Santos Foodie Park. 3055 Del Rio Boulevard, De Los Santos Foodie Park. Coach, don't look at me like that, Coach. Man, why would you do that?
Let's see the final of this girls.
But
varsity.
anyways, we want to thank Texas State Representative Eddie Morales, District 74. What a race. Now we get to the fun part.
where everybody's depleted, everybody's tired of the day, and you kind of just gotta be like, you gotta put your best foot out there, and you go.
There you go. That's the name of the game. We've been out here almost 5 hours.
Damn.
Man. That's hey, if you love what you do, you never work a day in your life, right?
Exactly.
So as we get
I wonder what Aaron won in. I want to say I think he ran at least a 425. Personal opinion.
So we're gonna go to the 60-meter relay. We're gonna go JV girls.
JV girls, JV boys. Maybe they combine. I don't think I've ever seen.
You know what?
them combine
I'm gonna put 4
by four.
by four.
Yes, good.
meter relays.
I don't know anybody who calls it the 1600 meter relay.
No. JV girls first, right?
Yeah,
that's,
JV
that's
girls
who's gonna
first.
run first. So we got four laps all the way around, and it's the big bang for the track meet or the Eagle Pass Invitational. thank you guys for watching. Make sure you guys click and subscribe on our YouTube channel. Now you know, so you can and get
Sorry
the
about that.
notification of when we're live. Go to our YouTube channel. And also go to our Facebook pages. Now you know, and go like it and share it every time that you guys see us live. Uh, if you have a business, his PR is 420. Recently ran at this indoor
Yeah,
season.
he's
So yeah, I mean,
he's a senior, I think he is.
yeah, he's a
So
senior.
he's
So
gonna.
thank you, Carlos Toscano, for giving us that insight. Wow, he's fast. Yeah,
Very
we'll
fast.
go back. Hopefully,
Oh, final
we'll get the
time
results here.
428.
Huh?
428.
Oh, you already got them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
428.
gonna go here. Oh, we have live? No, there's no live score. Come on, man. Let me see what the team scores are. Oh, there's no team scores.
No,
Oh
there's
yeah,
team scores.
right now in the lead. Right now,
Ooh,
United with 180 points. United South with 115. Eagle Pass with
gonna
60.
come down to
Carrizo with
this.
32. Wind with. Oh, this is the girls. Sorry,
They have varsity girls.
this is the girls. So the boys Eagle Pass with 157.
That's correct.
So this race,
This 4x4 is gonna be
this
for the
4x4
win.
is gonna determine.
I want to say yes.
So Eagle Pass at 157. Varsity boys Eagle Pass at 157. United at 149. United South at 44. 37 for Johnson. JV girls 199 for United South. They're leading. And then the boys 155, and for Eagle Pass it's 100 right now as far as team scores are concerned. No, see, we're getting you all the insight
I'm excited to see that
as
4x4 for varsity.
yeah.
Eagles been flying around all season.
So we go here to there it is. It's already in. 428.98.
That's fast.
So his fastest time was 420
420 in indoor.
in an indoor.
So that pretty much checks out. He hasn't
He's
peaked
fast.
yet. He's
Yeah,
fast.
He's fast.
He's
So
fast.
Aaron Verduri, senior at United High School, 428.98. Rafa Garcia from Eagle Pass, 443.42. It looks like Alex did run this race. Not sure if he was in the. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So Jose Ramirez in third at 444.61. Dante 445.01.
I think that's a personal best on the season.
That's his personal best
on the season. Yeah.
in the season. And then Hector de Alba 453.68. So
It was a good race for the weather.
as we get the JV girls on the way, let's try and see if we can get the relay
Start
teams.
this.
Should be able to get
We'll see, because everybody drops like fries.
yeah,
fries
Martin.
by the end
It's
of this.
Martin, Eagle Pass, United South, or excuse me, United South Carrizo. Lane 2, Martin. Lane 3, Eagle Pass. Lane 4, United. Lane 5, United South.
They're coming strong around
So
this.
right now you have, I
United
believe, Eagle Pass. No,
United.
United in lane 4. Eagle Pass in lane 2. Lane 5 is United South.
It's called Now You Know, right?
Yeah, now you know. So United in the lead here, handing off the first leg of the 4x400 meter relay. And the
Who's off
JV
first?
girls, United handing off to the second leg. Eagle Pass edging United South as
South.
they hand
South
off the
off.
baton. In lane 2, Martin.
Oh,
So United takes a lead here in the back straightaway in the 4x400 meter relay. Eagle Pass in second. It looks like in lane 4, United South as the stagger and come inside now. So United, Eagle Pass, United South.
oh, Eagle Pass just took it.
Yeah,
The
Eagle
lead
Pass
there.
in second.
Yeah.
The JV girls for United taking the lead in the second leg, getting to the third leg in the exchange. About 50 meters to go. Eagle Pass in second, down the home stretch. The last 100 for her.
75-meter lead for United coming around.
United South. Carrizo in lane 6. Well, Carrizo is coming in, or LBJ, excuse me. Was it LBJ?
OBJ, yeah.
So United in the lead. Eagle Pass, JV gets the exchange. United South exchange. LBJ exchange. Martin
Coming around.
on the final exchange. United in the back stretch at the 150, well, no, 250, excuse me, 250 meters. As she gets to the back curb, Eagle Pass making some ground. United South in third. You got United, Eagle Pass, United South. As we come to the last 150 meters for United and the last leg of the 4x400 meter relay.
Lead's going at 100 now, I want to say. Coming around.
United is going to be Claire de la Garza, Angela Flores, Huerta, Perez. I don't know who's who.
Last leg.
As far as the last leg, yeah. And Eagle Pass will hand the baton with United South closely, as United has a 100-meter lead here. Barely getting the handoff. Eagle Pass, as in the back straightaway, United taking control of this 4x400 meter relay. Eagle Pass.
OBJ handoff. Martin coming around.
Martin. So we got United coming into the home half of the 100 meters. Eagle Pass getting to the 200 mark. United South. It's going to be United taking it in the JV girls 4x400 meter relay.
You think LBJ catches United South on that back
Well,
stretch?
in the back stretch, you got United South and LBJ, and LBJ is creeping up on United South. Eagle Pass in second as she comes the final 50 meters, coming in second. United South pulling away. LBJ trying to get that last kick, the last bit of energy. Martin.
A very long day. Very
It's
long day.
9:25 in the evening. A long, frigid day for these athletes. We got United South in third.
You got OBJ coming around last 50 meters. I heard. I don't think Laredo has school tomorrow, right? I think their school got canceled because I was gonna be like that.
I have no idea.
I think their school got canceled tomorrow, so they're set. I know. We need like a delay start or something tomorrow.
So we got JV boys coming up. Want to take this time to thank all our advertisers, of course. Hyundai of Del Rio, 1508 Veterans Boulevard in Del Rio, Texas. We got Valdez Tire Record Service, the law offices of Francisco Martinez. We got A&S Industrial Services, 975 2nd Street. Great Cooks, 3055 Del Rio Boulevard. Law offices of Ernesto Fuentes. Saritas Tortilla Factory, 2505 El Indio Highway C. Son Saritas, ni me las calientes. Yeah, that is, of course, our good friends over at Chance and Lee's, 1296 Del Rio Boulevard. They were a part of the sponsor the Big Man Relay.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, so each relay team got pizza.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh man,
I know. I saw him with pizza after the race. I'm like, how did they get pizza?
How did they get pizza? And I did it right. Texas State Representative Eddie Morales Oh, like I said, Chance and Lee's.
They're cold.
Chance and Lee's try out the Chicago dog. Oof.
Is it good? Have you tasted
Yeah, of course. Come on, man. That's a Thursday
it?
staple.
Best hot dog you've had. I love hot. I my go to is a plain hot dog with just with some cheese, some like nacho cheese on it. That's my favorite. That's the only thing I'll add to my hot dog is cheese. Is cheese. Just cheese.
That was my favorite too until I tried the Chicago dog.
I might need to get what do they have on it?
You gotta go try it. I feel like I saw that dude more than the actual runners. Which one? I'm not sure. So, anyways, it is frigid out here.
It's cold.
It is cold.
It's cold.
Our camera operator has been out in the cold.
for
We
4 or
have two
5
camera
hours.
operators that have been switching in this cold weather, to bring you this
Amazing,
live
amazing
sporting
content.
event. I mean, that kudos to Ms. Nava and her friend for coming out and holding on the fort for us as our camera operators.
Hope they got gloves out there.
Man, I
Because your
don't
hands
think
can
so.
freeze.
So, again, thank you guys for watching us. We got the 4x400 meter relay for the boys. And
I don't know.
the
if
Eagle
when-
Pass Invitational Relays.
You got started. You got Carizo getting off to a strong start.
Yeah, you got as we go back to who the JV boys. Yeah, United South in lane number 2, Win in lane number 3, Eagle Pass in lane number 4, United in lane number 5, Martin in lane number 6, and Crystal City in
Carizo.
lane number 7, Johnson in lane number 8.
Oh, that's Johnson getting off to the strong start.
So yeah, Johnson in lane number 8 is nobody's been able to get the stagger from the inside. We got Johnson, we got Eagle Pass.
Let's go, Marky. We got Marky Trevino.
Whew.
So Marky Trevino
Eagle Pass.
from Eagle
Oh, yeah,
Pass.
he's speeding there. He's gonna catch.
Lots of good nutrition
So
They
the
got the
second
first handoff,
leg
too.
right now. Let's go.
is
First handoff.
Villaseñor, Tristan Villaseñor in the second leg for Eagle Pass.
On to first right now. Let's go. Finish it, boy.
So the back straightaway, finally, the middle Martin is in the lead in lane number 4. As they come inside, we got Martin, LBJ.
Eagle Pass.
Excuse me, is it Eagle Pass?
Yeah, Tigo pass.
Oh, sorry, Tristan
Eagle Pass.
Villaseñor on the inside.
Oh, you got Win making a
Eagle
move here.
Pass and LBJ, if I'm not mistaken. We got Win on the inside. So Eagle Pass, CC Win, LBJ, United. Villaseñor running a great race here.
Ooh,
The final 100 meters as he'll get it to his teammate.
who's closing this for?
And Win is in second. LBJ United is coming right behind.
Beautiful leg.
So a nice second leg for Eagle Pass as he hands off. They're gaining about a 50-meter lead here in the back straight away. We got CC Win in the back also.
Oh, you got LBJ.
LBJ United
We'll
is
see if they gas
closing in on the inside. So United takes over third. Eagle Pass is in first. CC Win United third leg. I believe that's either Calderon or De Leon. He's as Eagle Pass. Not sure who. Mario Trevino. As
Ooh.
Trevino
That's leg coming
is
up.
going to give it to the anchor leg. CC Win in second. United
Second,
passes him over.
third, fourth. third coming up.
LBJ is coming in the final handoff. So it's Eagle Pass, United, LBJ, Win,
Got Martin United South.
Martin, and United South. Eagle Pass in the back straightaway. United, LBJ fighting in the back straightaway.
That guy might gas out. The guy from OBJ might gas out.
United as Eagle Pass in the lead at the 100 meters.
Whew. They flew away with this.
Yeah, they pulled away in that second leg. Tristan Villaseñor did a tremendous job in getting them the lead in that back straightaway. It's going to be Eagle Pass, LBJ, United,
No
CC
gonna
Win.
He just ran the mile too. No guy from Win. It's tough out there.
We got the shout out to Pepe Hernandez and Javi Barrera for OTA program at Kumo. A shout out for Justin De Los Santos. Hey man, we gotta you gotta pay to play. No, I'm just kidding. Gotta. I guess she decided to go home and watch it from home. Let's go, Maito. So the 4x400 meter relay, the boys goes to Eagle Pass. As we get set for Varsity Girls.
I feel like this is anybody's races.
You think so?
Race here. I think so. I think you got Eagle Pass. United, I heard has a strong team, right? United has a strong team.
So we'll check that right now in a bit as we see who. It was a fun track meet. I mean,
I agree.
I've done track before, so it was fun to get back on the.
When was the last time you did a track meet?
4 years ago.
Whew.
4 years ago.
Do you think anything has changed? Like any?
Well, I mean,
What do you see different?
as far as times is concerned, I mean, again, it's early on in the year, but yeah, you're getting kids you're getting faster and faster as years, and I think we talked about it when we had you on, back with the in cross country, and we talked about the regimen and the science behind what you guys do, and you're implementing, these kind of workouts that are making guys faster. Much as yourself, I mean, your regimen, what you need to do. As we give you the results of the junior varsity girls 4x400 meter relay, it's going to be United South of De La Garza, Flores, Huerta, and Perez at 4:42.25. Eagle Pass in second. Martinez, Smith, Villalobos, and Sanchez with 5:01.50. United South of Hinojosa, De La O, Vela, and Medellin 5:21.93. Carrizo, Chapman, Perez, Briseño, and Jaime 5:32.79. And rounding out the top five, Gonzalez, Marroquin, and Martinez at 5:40.74. Those are the top five in the JV girls. As we go to the JV boys, and we get the final results of the JV boys. Eagle Pass of Treviño, Heredia, and Villaseñor. 3:51.59 was their time. Guerrero, Cordova, Renteria, and Lopez of Johnson at 4:04.42. United in third of Cáceres, De Leon, Calderon, and Alvarado at 4:07.70. And Win in Rodriguez, Sierra, Montano, and Piña 4:12.13. And rounding out the top five, Martin, Flores, Martinez, Cano, and Martinez at 4:16.95. So those are the results of the JV boys. As we get set for the varsity girls.
Cool. It feels like 25 right now. It's chilly.
So the varsity girls in lane number 2 is Martin. In lane number 3, Eagle Pass. In lane number 4. So let's see the 3, 4, 5.
Oh, for sure.
3, 4, 5 lanes in Eagle Pass. Lane 4 United. Lane 5 United South.
United got off strong. United South is just, I mean, it's 400. 400 is a long race. It's a long race. So if I'd be surprised if anybody has a second or third gear coming around this 150.
My producer and of course my business partner. Holy cow, you're still broadcasting nice 36,000 views, 36,000 views or 3,600 views. Excuse me. I mean, again, it's something that we do, and we love to do what we do. So as United in the middle with
United South.
United South. So Andrade, I'm not sure who that one is.
There's like 8
If
names.
it's Villaseñor. No, she's not running the 4x4.
I don't think so.
So we got the handoff for the second leg. So it's United in the lead. Eagle Pass. Excuse me. No, it's United in the lead. United South. And then
Martin.
in the inside lane, in lane number 2, is Martin. So it's United, Martin. United South is coming inside after that second leg. And she's in the back straightaway.
Will she hold this lead? That's the question.
Yeah.
United South's coming in pretty close. That 150 with the win with you is gonna help 1,000 times much.
Yeah, when you're coming around to the final, 100. So you got United coming into the final straightaway, 100 meters. United South in second. Martin in third. I believe that's Eagle Pass in fourth. So the third leg of the 4x400 meter relay,
Whew.
the girls, handoff, clean. United South,
Ooh.
Martin,
Good handoff.
Eagle Pass. So United,
Oh, went off a little too early.
as this is the
Third
third leg, right?
Yes, third leg.
We're in the third leg of the 4x400 meter relay for girls. The back straightaway, United South making some ground. Martin also giving a nice kick, leg drive.
This end's gonna be nice. This
Eagle Pass.
This end between United and United South's gonna be nice.
United South in the front as they hit the 200 meter mark. Martin in third. Eagle Pass in fourth. United coming in close to the 100 meter mark. United as she comes to the home stretch. United South, Martin, Eagle Pass at the 150 mark. The final leg, the 4x400 meter relay. It's going to be United. So United South, United, the anchor leg for United exploding in the back straightaway. United South trying to make some ground. Martin also trying to make some ground. Eagle Pass. Bless
Thank
you.
Who's on this last leg for Eagle Pass?
And
She's
the last
flying.
leg for Eagle Pass. She's in
Flying.
fourth right now, but gaining some ground on Martin. It's going to be United bringing it home. United South at the 200 meter mark. Going to the 200 meter, we got Eagle Pass making a move
Closing in.
on the back curb. You got United finishing the race. United South, Martin, Eagle Pass. Martin, Eagle Pass. Trying to get the third spot is Eagle Pass as Martin,
For sure.
as he comes to the final 75 meters. Eagle Pass,
Yes.
Martin. It's going to be United South. Eagle
Eagle
Pass
Pass.
gets past. That was a 400 meter run, a great race for the Eagle Pass. Last
that's-
leg, the anchor leg. She did a tremendous
I think
job.
That's Eileen Velasquez, right?
I
think Eileen
believe
was winning
so.
that. I think she won the 400 today, the 400 girls varsity. So
What a race!
that's who you want at the end. That's the kick you want at the end, especially on this cold of a day.
Yeah. Wow. So you had United South. You had Eagle Pass in third, Martin in fourth. As we get to the final race of the night,
In my opinion,
the granddaddy of them all.
yes.
Let's look at this. Javi, you got
Ooh.
Johnson in lane number 1. You got Martin in lane number 2. We're gonna see Eagle Pass and United in lane 3 and lane 4. It's gonna be the first 400 meters. I think will dictate, or do you think the second leg will dictate the winner of this game, or the winner
Honestly,
of this
I
of this 4 by
I think it's
400?
gonna be third leg.
The third leg.
I have a feeling it's gonna be third leg. I think Eagle Pass is gonna get out hard that first 400, and then United's gonna be right there behind him, and
Okay,
then I want to say the last 100 of the second leg is when Eagle Pass is gonna start pulling away, and I think they're gonna take
So
it.
Eagle Pass in lane number 4, Eagle Pass B in lane number 5, CC Win in lane number 6 of Lopez, Aguilera, Martinez, and Pulido. For Eagle Pass, it's Gracida, Martinez, Chavarria, and Velasquez. For United, it's Rodriguez, Zayas, Aguilera, De Leon, or Chapa. I don't know who's going to be running, but those are the three. Lane 2 is Martin. Lane 3 is United. Lane 4 is Eagle Pass. Lane 5 is Eagle Pass.
B.
Lane 6 is Win. Lane 7 is United South. And lane 8 is Carrizo.
I think we only got lanes 1 through 6 today, so maybe up to United South.
So did they scratch somebody?
I think Win scratched.
So Win did
I
scratch.
think Win and Carizo.
Okay. So Win and Carrizo Springs scratched the final race. The 4 by 400 meter relay, the final race of the night.
Whew, this
Wow.
is it.
It has been a tremendous.
great day. Very chilly, but great day.
I'm hoping that Eagle Pass all the way.
No, it's not Win. That's United South. So, what's your personal favorite event coming in track?
And in track,
Your
it's gotta be this one. It's gotta be the 4 by 400, man.
I love the 800. I'm
Really?
an 800. I hate running the 800, but I love watching it.
No, I again for me, yes, you wait all day for this one event, man. Everybody in the stadium when especially when you're in district like at a district
Oh,
meet
for
or a regional
sure.
meet or an area meet, like this race can make or break your track meet for
Exactly.
some teams.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So this is the race that everybody waits for, and again for us, oh man, it's been a great broadcast
Oh, for
for
sure.
my counterparts, Gabriel Villaseñor, for JV Villaseñor also, and Ty Chisholm, who came up here as we get the race going
Whew.
in the 4 by 400 meter relay.
United South got out good.
Of course, Javi Ramirez is with us. So
Woo, Eagle Pass. United's right there though.
United Eagle Pass in the back, and I mentioned, and I said it, this you got to set the tone in your
Oh,
in the
for
first
sure.
leg,
I agree.
but you also your second and third legs are the middle is important.
Most important ones.
Yeah.
I think between second and third, I want to say third's the most important one.
So you got coming in lane number 8.
Is that Diego Garcia? Yeah. Woo.
So Diego for Eagle
Beautiful.
Pass
United's
in
right
lane
there.
number 4. You got South United Eagle Pass in lane number 4. Nice exchange.
Beautiful exchange. by
United. So this is right here where, of course, in the back 200 or once you get to the 200 mark, you can cut into
yeah.
the inside lane. So in the second leg right here, he cuts in quick. I don't know if he stays outside or if he stays on that lane. United in the inside now. So it's Eagle Pass in the back.
Oh,
United, Eagle Pass, United South, Eagle Pass. You got Eagle Pass in the 200 meter mark.
Woo.
United in that
United's,
second leg.
United's closing in.
Yeah, he's closing it. They get to the 100 meters. United
Oh wow.
is coming
What a
in.
leg. What
A good second
leg.
leg. Eagle Pass
Closing
taking
in.
the lead, having a close lead here. United closing the lead.
Mm.
United South, Eagle Pass, third exchange.
Beautiful second leg by United there.
Yeah,
We'll see. Eagle
brought
Pass
it
coming
back.
around.
So Eagle Pass is still in the lead. United right behind him. United South, Eagle Pass, LBJ, Martin.
Who's this last leg?
Eagle
Yeah.
Pass. Don't know what the anchor leg, but Eagle Pass is in the lead.
Oh,
United in the back straightaway as they head to the 200-meter
go.
mark. Eagle Pass still in the lead.
United's
United.
right there.
United South. Eagle Pass.
It's gonna be a close
LBJ
race.
closing in his third leg.
Ooh.
LBJ is closing
Oh
the gap.
no.
He overtakes two guys.
Oh no.
You got United. Eagle Pass.
Oh wow.
United
Damn, he still got a stride going.
closing in the
Ouch.
stride.
No, Eagle Pass got it.
So final
held it.
leg of the 4x400 meter
Woo.
relay. A good exchange.
Oh no.
They both at the exchange. He got boxed in, so you got Eagle Pass first, United second. You got
Oh,
Eagle
no.
Pass in third for the exchange. LBJ, who came back from way back and got into fourth
Oh
place.
wow. Look,
You got the back
let's look at this
straightaway.
back stretch right here.
The back stretch. You got
no.
Eagle Pass United. He's closing in. He's on his
He's taking the
backside.
lead. Oh, he's getting another one. Another
He's
gear
on the
200 to go.
outside,
Woo, they're going neck to neck.
neck and neck at the 150,
He saw him and said,
150
"Let's
meter
go."
mark. Going back and forth. Eagle Pass United
Oh,
coming to the home
wow.
stretch.
What a race.
Coming to the home
Woo!
stretch. Eagle Pass
Oh, no.
United.
Oh.
Eagle Pass United. 50 meters to go.
Oh no.
Eagle Pass United. United
he have
takes
one
it
more?
over.
No,
United.
United at the end.
Eagle Pass.
Wow.
LBJ Eagle Pass.
I think that second leg from United probably won him that race right there. You got Eagle Pass B coming in, and are they gonna get third?
LBJ in fourth. So it was
Mm.
United, Eagle Pass, LBJ, Eagle Pass, United South, and Martin. What a race.
Wow, that's
What a race.
beautiful.
So that's Javier Barrera and Sebastian will anchor. Sebastian Velasquez was the anchor there. What a race.
Wow.
What a race.
That second leg from United saved them. I want to say so. That second leg, beautiful second leg.
I mean, again, we talked about it. What leg was going to win the race?
You were right, second leg. Second leg it was.
Hey, I coached track back in the day. I kind of know some things about track too.
A few,
So
a little bit.
Again, we
Great
want to
day.
thank everybody who joined us, man. It was a 5-hour broadcast. Wow, 5 hours of broadcasting and bringing you guys every bit of every race from the 32. Actually, we didn't get the 3,200 meter. I'm sorry.
Ah, that hurts.
I was trying to get here.
That
You know what?
hurts.
I'm gonna try and make it to the Border Olympics. The final
actually?
should be what at
Saturday.
2:00, right? Saturday.
Yeah, I think so.
So you should race on Saturday.
Whew. I don't know if the 2 miles is on Friday or Saturday,
Oh
on
man,
one
don't
of
do
the
this
two.
to me.
but we'll see. Hopefully, I can make that mile final for the.
There you go.
for the-
So-
for the border.
Oh man, what a
What a
night!
day.
What a night
What a
of
day.
track. Yeah, we'll be talking heavy, but again, thank you for joining us as it was your debut on the mic. As far as calling
Love
a
it.
race, man,
Yes,
how
love it.
did you feel?
Love it. I love track. I love running. Running's been there for a while, so I love it.
So I guess we'll see what the final results are if they have them. They should have them already.
I wish it showed leg splits, like
I
who
know,
split
right?
what.
So let's just give out quick the 4x400 meter relay of Andrade, Fonseca, Villaseñor, and Troche, 4:19:32. United South in second,
Okay.
of Silva, Galvez, Garcia, and Lara at 4:31:03. Eagle Pass, Chavarria, Contreras, Velázquez, Tejerina at 4:36:65. Martin, Peña, Navarro, Ruiz, and Buentello, 4:38:16. Sepúlveda, Rosas for Carrizo, Ashbury and Reyes, 4:48:58. As we
Finish out the day.
finish out the varsity girls, the team scores. United with 200 takes first. United South with 131 in second. Eagle Pass in third with 72. Carrizo with 36 in fourth.
Ooh, 173,
So
169.
Eagle Pass varsity boys 173,
169.
and that's with losing the final race. 173. They win the Eagle Pass Invitationals with 173. What was it? 4 points.
4
4
points.
points.
I think that's the closest I've
United
ever seen.
169. Johnson 49. United
48.
South 48. Win with 24. So those are your two varsity girls taking the first place. United South in second. Eagle Pass in third. For the boys, Eagle Pass boys 173. United 169. Johnson 49. Those are your top three places. I want to see what the time was
Should
on the
refresh it.
relays.
Refresh it once you get there. Refresh it right now. It should show.
Uh,
Oh yeah, there you go.
is it
Yeah,
right
it's
here?
right there.
Varsity boys.
that's
Varsity boys. The
334, 335.
Rodriguez, Zayas, Aguilar, and De Leon 334.62. Diego Gracida, Jorge Martinez, Orlando Chavarria, and Sebastián Velázquez 335.09. Johnson of Diaz, Aguilera, De Leon, and Salinas 349.59. Villarreal, Ortiz, Madiel, Raymond Mandel, and Ricardo Garcia at 449.78. And
Beautiful.
running out the top five, United South of Olivo, Ledesma, Elizondo, and Vega at 357.87. So those are your results of the Eagle Pass Invitationals. We want to thank everyone that has joined us tonight. For my camera operators, Ms. Flores, Ms. Nava, for our guests, that were in here, from Javi Ramirez to Ty Chisholm, Coach Ty Chisholm, for JV Villaseñor, who was my color commentator for a while until he had to leave, and then of course Gabriel Villaseñor. Man, what a night! Thank you once again. Don't forget, you gotta go subscribe to our YouTube channel, share it with everybody, tell everybody the place to go watch your high school sports is Now You Know YouTube channel. And of course, you got us on Facebook. Now you know sports. And as I say it, now you know sports. Now you know.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the way. We want to thank everybody who joined us. Good night from Eagle Pass, Texas, Eagle Pass ISD Student Activity Center, Crozell Foster Memorial Stadium. I'm Freddie there. Good night. Till we see you again. I don't know if we're going to do Friday or Saturday. Still debating, man. Thank you once again. We'll see you all. Till next time. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Chancey, yeah. Don't forget tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that's right. Tomorrow we got a sports show. Yeah, the Overtime Sports Show. Make sure you guys tune in. 6 o'clock, we're going to have Ray Reese of the Eagle Pass Eagles soccer team, boys, and Hugo Garcia talking about their big wins and, of course, how they're doing tonight or this season. Thank you once again. Good night from all of us. Till next time. Keep talking sports. Now you know sports. Now you know.